Tocoraro.
Oh, Tocorita.
Hola papi chupa malayeta ahora que estamos solitos.
Oh my god. Well then. Ah. Ay, que estoy sentado aquí. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Nukdik. Hello being people.
Hello, knock knock.
Tocoraro. Mi apunto a la sub wars de hoy.
Nice, let's go baby. Nice. Muy bien. Good. Man. Good one. Oof, my fingers! They're all frozen. Oh, this is a boar? Oh, this is a wolf. I'll see you, my friend. The fuck? ¿Sí? ¿Hola? Con la puta madre que les parió. Good one, and I'll see you, my friend. Oh, that's a fast feudal. Every possible mistake. La 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 la.
UA94. Hi everyone.
Hello. Come on. Hello, Don. I didn't know people played that. We can play one once a day if you want in Vortex. Yes. Yes. We can do. We can do. Where's my Imperial?
Nectic. Don already here, Dad.
Yeah. Don, you can use exclamation mark V for the TTS. Where's he going for? Na 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 na. La 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 la. Oh. Where is he? Oh, clouds of time. Oh, look at the dance! Look at the dance moves! Boop, boop. Can you go? What the fuck? To get back what was taken away. Hello? Whatever, man. I'm trying to get back what was. I need another Imperial official, man. Have 3. Don't waste your whole life trying. Where is he getting food? Oh, ramp. You remember the ping. One TC China versus one TC Ayubits. I think I need to go for Spearman now, but I'm... Okay, he's here. Okay. Maybe knights. Yeah, so spearmen indeed needed. Oh. Okay. It's like crossbowman then. Oh yeah, I only have one archer range, that's why. Oh my! Where's my... Bro, really? The fuck is he seeing me? You know what? I'm gonna get a couple of horses out. And I need a scout too. Bro. First game of the day is just bad, man. It's just bad. It's just bad. Let's play some games, Don. Oh, look at my resources, man. Holy fuck. I kind of wanted to try the 2TC versus Fast Castle Ayubid, but I feel I could die if I play 2TC. Vortex bullying goals. Now this guy's diamond, I think. But yeah. I mean, I'm playing like a gold.
Yate NBL logo al Discord.
Gracias, Ejito. Gracias, mi niño. ¿Por qué me lo abre con... ¿Qué coño me has mandado? ¿Es una imagen?
Alijo Mart 20. SL Archivo Original.
Okay, we about to get stomped.
Alijo Mart 20. Allo quieres en PNG?
Solo el logo para... Hello, Valley. Hello, Cole. Do you want to practice anything specific? Oops. Don? You want to practice anything specific? Or just random games? I just want auto ban entire day. Okay. Let's play Japanese.
Arcade Samongo. Pick Auto KEKW. Alijo Mart 20. Listo Enviado.
Gracias, Alejito, mi niño. Okay, we're about to get stomped, boys. Mr. Don is very drunk. But fuck me.
Arcadis Amongo. Can you open song requests if it's okay?
Not
Neptic.
now.
Can we keep vibing to some music, daddy?
Not now, boys, because if we upload these songs on YouTube, sorry, not songs, these games.
Alijo Mart 20. Yo creo que esta semana tenemos la nueva intro de la Sub Wars.
Oh, really? See? We're gonna have a new intro for Sub Wars, boys. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I shouldn't have gone. I'm gonna cancel that wheelbarrow. Cancel that. So what's the plan here? I'm not sure that I'm not really sure that fast castle against works. Probably not. So, and he's obviously gonna open with military school, right? So I think I have to go archer range and Yumi archers, which I don't like to, but or maybe horsemen. Maybe horsemen actually. I think I'll go with horsemen. Because he's gonna go for early aggression into 2GC, right? Since I'm not going for wheelbarrow, I can keep 3 villagers on gold. I think he scouted this area. That's sad. That is sad. Yeah, he probably did, right? Not gonna find too many sheep around here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Ooh. Oh, did he die? Oh no, he didn't. Also, not aging up with the wheelbarrow allows me to keep 50 wood for that tower that I'm going to be placing here by my gold. He's scouting now because he's going to come with 2 spearmen and 2 never mind.
Tac nodes. Hello, squared handsome streamer.
Hello, my mate. This cheesy Don. This cheesy Don. Okay. So he's gonna force my archery range for sure, right? Because I can go horseman like this, right? I don't want to lose it, right? I should be repairing it at least. The thing is that I don't want to be repairing it for too long because I want to produce archers and they need wood. Good thing about Yumi archers is that they are very, 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 very cheap. Another one. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, this guy's stupid. That was very. I mean, I think he only started now, edging up. Unluckily, I think I'm gonna lose this. Am I? Maybe I don't. Alrighty. Let's get back to our plan. Initial plan. Where are you, mother trucker? He's here. Let's get on wheelbarrow as soon as possible. Also. Probably one for... Not sure. Let me go check. Let me go check. And he's stable. I think he's going castle too. No, he's not. Second TC. I didn't see stone, right? Stable, okay. I want to get a couple of... Oh, fuck, man. I fucking knew it. How are we gonna fucking defend from this? Oh my god. I should have reinforced the tower. I kind of need to get a... Oops. Yeah. I'm dead. God damn. Oh man. I'm really. I don't want to go for shit. I don't want to go for. I wanted to go castle, right? But I think it's yeah, it's not gonna be a great idea. I feel like. Okay, I really need a.
Vincent ZX1.
Yes, sir.
Gracias por el follow.
Vincent, you didn't follow me before? Your looks don't give a gamer vibe at all? Is that good or bad? Is that good or bad? No. Alright. This is moving too much my villagers, but I guess I have to do it.
Love you, Dad.
Hello, Vincent. Okay. I can't do much more now. Oh, he's H3 too? Fucking Abba, man. Now, perhaps I should have built a barracks actually in transition to infantry. I don't really want to go. Oh, coming with fucking golems, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have a rough time. I'm gonna have a rough time. I need to. Hello? Oh my fucking god, man. I should have probably gone for... GG. I should have probably gone for infantry. It's such a hard match, man. And also a lot of idle time.
Tokoraro. LLI.
Yeep. Maybe Knights is not the greatest. Like, yeah. It's just a hard match, right? 2,000 foot difference here. 1.4, 1,000. Like he's ahead on every resource. So of course he's gonna have more military, and it's like. But there's nothing. I mean, I don't know what to do against this. Like, there's nothing unless you put pressure early on. His economy is going to be better. That's it. Because 30% extra gathering rate from berries, golden age. You can't do anything. Either I go for a longer feudal, get my upgrades. Instead of going castle, I get my upgrades. Go out for food. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to match his economy. Let's try this one again, Don. Faster to see you dead. You dead. Now, you have to. The only way. So, Japanese suffer a lot from like early pressure civs, like Delhi, Aba, especially Aba, that can build a fucking ram without a blacksmith and the upgrade and everything. Are you here? I think I'm bugged. I could have had a bit more units. That is true. But I didn't have a goal. Like he's been denying my goal forever. I should have maybe left those villagers over there. All right. Let's go. He delayed his he really wants to make me fucking suffer, huh? He really wants to make me suffer. Fucking done.
Tokoraro. Gulat Jafun.
What? I really need to practice that match against Abakis. Fuck, man. Okay, front goal. What can we do? I mean, he's gonna go trade, right? So we can go for a super. Is he building the barracks here? Not sure, but he's probably gonna go for the. He's probably gonna go for the tower rush, right? And he's gonna get it now. I can go for stone. Okay, this is my stone. I can go for stone and go for second TC. That could be an option. But if I go for second TC, he's gonna trade, like freely trade. So I shouldn't allow that actually. So I'm not sure. Maybe horsemen. Well, archery range into horsemen. The fuck? Only 2 sheep. Wait, what? Okay, well, 2 sheep in half a map. He should be coming. Minute 2. He should be like walking with his spearman towards my gold mine. Trying to get as much gold as I can. No, he's not coming. He must be coming, right? He must be coming. Oh, horseman. Okay. 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 I'm gonna go for wheelbarrow. And I have enough gold for the... Let me see. Oh my fucking god, bro. I swear to god, I had my fucking mouse on the sheep, bro. I'm gonna need a barracks, so I'm gonna go for it now. I kind of don't want him to get the bounty, but I'm not sure I can deny it. Can I? Did it burn? No, it didn't. I can't really do anything here. Yes. Okay, I need to see what he's hitching up with. Okay, we're good. Archer range. Okay. And if I see no... Okay, the market is right on the corner. Okay, deer stone, okay. Then... So Keshiks and archers gonna be? No. I need to get eco upgrades as well. Okay, horseman and 1 Keshik, okay. Only coming. Oh my god. I should have gone for a fucking stable. Oh shit! Now I'm fucked now. Fuck, man. Now I'm fucked. Damn. Not sure where he is. Okay, he's here. What? How does he have vision? Nah, I should have gone for a fucking horse. Sable. Man. What the fuck? How did he have vision? Okay. Well. Yeah. Yeah, we're dead. We are dead. What do we do, man?
Vincent CX1. Blacksmith.
Oh, I do have it. I think it's gonna come with golems. Well, I'm not sure, but yeah. Ah, there they are. Ah, we're dead. GG. Oh, and he didn't even tower rush, man. God damn. I think Japanese, man, it's just not. It's not a great save. Whatever you do, you struggle, man. Whatever you do, you struggle, bro. If I go fast castle, I get fucking rammed the gold tower. If I stay in feudal, I get man at arm rushed. If I had stayed in feudal longer, then I would have died anyways, right? To the men at arm push, like pumping units earlier. Nah, like I didn't really lose too much. It's the only civ I haven't played. Which civ counters Mongols best? Ottoman. Okay, let's play one English game. I don't know, maybe I should have gone one barracks, one stable right away. Like I went two barracks, and that's a mistake because I'm gonna get stuck. Like I'm not gonna be producing too many, like so many spearmen. I need actually horsemen to raid and take down his archers, and just a bunch of spearmen, not too many. That was a mistake.
Lolu 161112.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
But yeah, I feel like everyone who plays against Japanese just fucking pressure early game, and I think Japanese until they get their setup, they suck. All right. I mean, Donati is a very good player. It's not like we're facing a platinum player or something, right? But even then, a lot of practice needs to be done with Japanese. Because I really like the civ, right? I really like the civ, but I just can't make it work, man. I couldn't go out for food either because he had horsemen early, so I couldn't go for deer. He plays very aggressive though. Like he opened fucking Spearman with ABBA. Holy man, where are the sheep? Where are the sheep? Alright, so we're playing against HRE. We have to put pressure early. So I need to scout his space, see where his gold is. It's probably around my base. Oh. Not very lucky with the sheep. Why do I have so much wood? Okay, after this game I think I'm gonna play some ranked games. I need to see if he opens up stable or archery range. Because there are two ways of opening against English as HRE. You can go stable or archery range. Nah, literally 4 sheep I found, man. No bueno, that means that he has like 20, right? My fucking main work? What the fuck? He could be going for Burgrave, I feel like. Yeah, I think he's gonna go for Burgrave. Because he's found like 1,000 sheep, right? So I can't really deny or punish that. Perhaps I should go for Fast Castle myself. Maybe not. Yeah, like. Double archer range, okay. Then I think I'll just play passively. No goal for now. Can I go for second TC here? If I go for second TC, it's gonna go castle, right? He's producing archers. No, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this. Yeah, he coming. He's got +1. Oh, he's got double scout. That's why I didn't find any fucking sheep. I need a blacksmith too. He's got marching drills. They move it just as fast as my fucking scout. He doesn't really need to go out now, right? He's got 1,000 of sheep. So I'm gonna need also +1 range.
Vincent ZX1.
Yes.
Horseman.
No. Oh no, I think he's now going castle, so yeah, I shouldn't have gone out actually. I'm gonna cancel. Twenty. I lost all of my fucking archers, man. The only good thing about all this is that I have all my eco upgrades, and I think he went for early blacksmith upgrades, so I think he's going back, yeah. Probably aging up already.
Nuktik. Ma.
No, he's gonna go with knights. There's probably a relic over here. Oh, he already had prelates. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, he took 3 relics already. I'm not gonna get to this one. Oh. Yeah, nice. I think I shouldn't have lost my archers earlier. And I'm gonna need some crossbowmen too. I don't think I can do anything now. Hello, didn't I send a guy over? He's going aim, right? And I can do anything. I can't do anything to deny this. If I go on, I'm dead.
Every charm and sparkin. Delfende is mean leaf. It will go.
Experiment. Hestes och nåt. Tempest. Quara. Great of yourself. Heriende hestes. A great harken. Qua. Stirrende of su. Of the crossbow.
GG. I think the skill difference is too high. I can't compete against Don for now. Need to practice more. But good games. Subwars will start at 8 o'clock. Okay, for everybody. GG's, man. Don is a legend. Yeah, Don is too good for me. Still too good. The thing is that he got map control with those marching drills archers, right? And early upgrades and cheaper ones. I did get my eco upgrades faster, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Looking at your gameplay, I always think Demor is getting really good. I panic all the time, and then you have done what? And then you have done? Like, you have Donardi. Like, I mean, Donardi is a pro player, man. Like, what can you expect? Obviously, I'm gonna get wrecked. The thing is that we have to get learning from this, right? We have to get learning from this. What could I have done better? I think if I couldn't really press it, like he opened double scout, so he got a lot of sheep. I only got 4 sheep, and he got the rest. So that's a lot of income for him early on. Under the TC, I can really harass. He built a short wall, so I couldn't really harass either his woodline. So what could I do at that point? Just sit back, get my upgrades and everything. Now, I think the mistake there was maybe pushing out with my longbowman, because we had more or less the same count. I think he had a few more archers. And so he took down most of my archers, right? So I lost complete map control there. I should have waited at base, basically waited and built a bigger army. Maybe add in some men-at-arms, but I don't think I had the resources for that, because I was adding farms and everything. So after that point, he just went out on the map, got deer, probably the boar and everything. So his food income was just as good as mine. You could have... No, it's not. No, man. You don't go horseman against... as English. You don't go horseman. Like, if he's producing archers and you're producing archers, my archers are better than his. Right? I just need to not die. Like I did. I lost too many. Like, look at this. Wait, this is not the match. Wait, this was the match? No, this was not the match. Like here, right? So he had, I don't know how many of these archers were in the group that he had in front of my base. Maybe not all of them, but he definitely had more than me. And together with marching drills, I can only push forward. If I retreat, I'm gonna die because his movement speed is faster. is higher, right? So I have to stay base actually until I have a decent army. So the reason why he had all these military units and I had not so many is because I went for eco upgrades and everything. And I think he didn't even have any villagers on gold. Like he only gathered gold for +1 and marching drills, and that's it. And then everything to wood. Which together with the prelate, he's gonna have a better income than me, right? And I was building farms. ¿Viste el mapa pool para la Elite Classic? Hay un mapa raro con puentes que se pueden destruir. Sí, lo he visto. Maybe I just have to look. I don't know, man. Maybe, I don't know if going horseman would have been good there. I'm not sure. Maybe horseman would have made the difference. Or just not dying. Literally not dying stupidly, right? Going out with 20 archers and him having like 25 or 26. I think that was the key. This was the game? Oh, this was the game. So yeah, I think my like, because of those relics, he had more gold, right? But in terms of food and wood, we were more or less the same. And he went up with main work, so he didn't have the chapel to boost his economy. He was getting food out in the map, right? Deer and boar. So again, I think it was just a matter of like staying home. I think. Don, you there? I played this exact game match up against Fitzy. And? We playing? You want to play more, man? I'm not a decent opponent for you, Don. You're destroying me, man. I mean, I can play more games, but are you even having fun with me? Then you're gonna go mass lombos to hold the start. That prelate buff is huge. Yeah, exactly, right? So I need to hold. If he goes for double barracks, I need to hold, I think. Sorry, double barracks, double archer range. Hold, you know, have my farm set up and everything, and then push out. Okay, let me practice more, Don, and we can play tomorrow again. Okay, I'm not a decent opponent for you, my man. You're too good for me. Let me practice some more, and tomorrow we play more. You can use the replays too if you want. Yeah, we can watch. Let's watch that replay. Yeah, this is very useful, by the way, Don. Thank you very much. But I think like maybe the skill level is a little bit too much for us to properly learn, I would say. I could be wrong, huh? I could be wrong. But I feel like you're one step ahead every time. Okay, let's forward it. He went with 4 here in the prelate. I think the key point was when he pushed, like when I pushed out. I shouldn't have pushed out. Maybe I could have also added in some men-at-arms to tank some damage. Because, again, my longbowmen are slower than his archers. So I kind of need something to tank the shots. Not only when we're pushing, but also when I'm retreating, right? It's like Sugenu. It's like when you're facing Sugenu. You can push Sugenu and play with the range, but you can retreat against Sugenu, right? Because my longbowman moves slowlier. So at this point he has 14. He has 14 archers. Okay, no, 11 archers, and I have 5. I went for he went for double broadaxe. I went for wheelbarrow and double broadaxe. And the income. It's not that. It's not that different, right? 3, 3, 5, 4, 7, 9. It is a little bit different, but that's because of the prelate, right? So I was waiting for my upgrades before pushing out because he has main work and he's gonna have his upgrades. This is funny, man. Like the fact that archers move at the same fucking speed as the scout, or almost. I was farm transitioning, obviously, because I'm English. So I'm spending a lot of wood. Like every pack of farms is 300 wood. So imagine that's a lot more archers. I have to play defensive here. He's got 10 archer lead here. I have my upgrades. I'm getting my upgrades now. Now I do have horticulture, double broadaxe, and wheelbarrow, and he only has double broadaxe, and that's why I'm having less army. Maybe I should be just like moving up and down, back and forth. And when I hear his his castle timing, then I push. I'm not sure. So at this point, right? At this point, look at that. 27 archers and I have 17. Of course I'm going to lose, right? And this is where I lost the game. This is where I lost the game. But I think I wasn't seeing the... I wasn't seeing these guys behind, right? So I thought we had more or less the same amount. Because I had 17. More or less, he had more or less, right? But my longbowmen are better. But I wasn't seeing these guys behind. And again, they move faster. 1.38 speed versus 1.12. So even if I kite back, look, I'm losing weight. Look at that. He barely loses any archers, and I'm here. Here I lost the game, right? Because after this point, he's got complete map control. Complete map control. He can go out for deer, for everything, right? Just like he's doing. Boom, boom. Survival techniques, Mr. Don. You need that. Remember. Learning with Vortex. At this point, he has complete map control, so there's nothing I can do now. He's obviously going to go castle and pick up relics. I get it late. Yeah, and since I lost my army, I have to replenish it. While he doesn't need to be producing more military units and he can go castle. Pick up relics instantly. And then that's it, right? Now he was obviously going to go for knights. I was producing spearmen, but at this point the game is over. Because 4 relics on Regnitz, that's like 16 villagers. Having 16 additional villagers, right? So even if I'm producing from 2 TC at this point, I only got a 2 villager lead. He's got 4 relics, so it's over. I think the main mistake here was pushing out here. I think that was the main mistake. Now, when's the right time to push out? That's the question, right? That's the question. Maybe if I'm seeing his army here, I could also go and harass his beat, because I know that he's going to be here. I know, right? So I could send a couple longbowmen here just to distract him for some idle time, maybe force his archers back, and then I push out, right? I get a tower in the middle, and slowly get back my that map control, right? I think that's how you should play this matchup. Now I gotta say, I've only seen this kind of opening as HRE 2 times in my life, and this is the second one. Like, only very, very good players know how to open against English. Many HRE players struggle against English because, you know, they try to go for the stable and get a horseman out and then a barracks because they need the archers, and by that point the English player is already denying your berries or your gold mine or whatever, right? Survival techniques coming in, yeah, I saw it. So yeah, definitely hold on that push. Maybe send a couple archers here and there. GG. This is very good practice for us. Very good practice. I mean, I'm sure that, well, I don't know, I might encounter these kind of players, like Don's level players in the ladder, or maybe not, I don't know. But this is probably one of the best openings I've seen. Okay. Good thing that we open stream. We went live very early on. Now we get to play. We can play some more 1v1 games. And then Sub Wars. I did 2 prelate H1. That's why 4 in gold. You did. Why would you do that though? Like, you don't really need those 2, right? You can get your second one in feudal when you push out. Push out. When you go out for deer, you can get that second one. Or okay, you wanted to boost both food or gold and wood, right? Okay, because you went up with main work. Yeah, food and wood. Yeah. I don't care when I H-up, can delay as much as I want. 2 scout, 2 prelate, and only 2 on landmark. It doesn't matter. Should I have pushed earlier? Like with the first 2 or 3 archers then that come out? I feel like you were gonna have archers by the time I got to your base. Double range blacksmith tech kills you. Yeah, exactly. That's why I get my archers at base and went for eco upgrades. I want to do something, which is to scout my deer pack as soon as possible, the closest to my base, and go out for deer. I think I'm gonna be lucky here. Maybe I should scout my side only. Where's my goal? Thank you, Don. Okay, so here's 1 deer pack. The second one will probably be on the other side. There's a boar here too. Because I'm planning to open horsemen, right? Horsemen into castle. He's gonna go most likely fast castle, right? So I'm not expecting any sort of harass from him. Oh, how come I only... Man, what's going on with the sheep today, bro? I just got my deer pack. Where the fuck is it? Is it front? It might be here, actually. Yeah, it's actually here. Not very lucky with the scouting today. Now I will have to gather an extra 50 wood for... Oh, there's another one over here. An extra 50 wood for the tower. Nice. Oh, nice.
Reiti. Dorfmann, Sio Itari.
Ja. Inti.
Alright.
Volkapi.
Hol. Jagen.
Rizzo. Behari.
Dorfmann. Recht.
Alright. So now we need to get the tower up. And then a stable and harass.
Ja. Reiti. Hörheim. Volkapi.
Ja. Dorfmann.
My food income is going to be very good.
Behari.
Because I'm on deer.
Inti.
Revo. Reiti.
Ritari. Gewisso. Reiti.
Dorfmann.
He's aging up as well.
Ritari. Yo. Reiti.
Front gold. Oh, stone. He opened up stone. Or no, not really. He just started mining. Maybe he wants the TC upgrade. That's what he wants.
Dorf. Reiti. Ja.
Inti.
Volkapi. Yo. Ritari.
So perhaps he's going either for a second TC or a fast castle. Sorry, or a feudal aggression with the upgraded TC. Maybe that's what he wants.
Ja.
Dorfmann. Recht.
Ja. Ja. Rita. Reiti.
Dorfmann. Samono. Reiti.
Behari. Reiti. Hörheim. Volkapi. Jeise.
Ja. Dorfmann. Dorfmann. Reiti.
Ritari. Kom. Ritari.
Inti. Punkt.
Volkapi. Ja, ja. Reiti.
Dorfmann.
Dorfmann. Behari.
Was?
Ritari.
Inti.
Wir durch alsobald.
Reiti. Gehore.
Ich bin. Unter Beschuss. Well, der Volkapi.
Wait. Oh, I need fucking gold.
Die Heise Grimmer.
What the fuck, man?
Dorfmann hier.
Ich rieb du. Wenn ich der Volkapi.
Dorfmann.
Behari Reiti.
Wie du bedarfst. West.
Behari hier. Vergehen.
I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go castle.
Ja. Inti.
Reiti zur Volkapi. Hihot. Sauer.
Skono getan. Reiti.
Behari hier.
Kind of want to get another horseman out.
Kommet bereits.
Let's see what he's up to.
Dorfmann. Bereit und dir. Gehore. Ja. Verstanden. Ja.
Oh, there's another one here.
Dorfmann hier.
Gehorche, ich gehorche. Höret, lasset uns schauen. Höret, Gesellen. Aufgabt soll
Spearman.
ich höre.
Tower. Yeah, so he's going castle, right?
Ritterer bereit. Ritterer bereit. Lasset uns schauen.
Die Heise.
Aufgestellt. Geheiß, Gihot. Höret zu, marschiert fort.
How many barracks? 2 barracks.
Ritterer, höret, Gesellen. Ein Arunti.
Maybe I should go archers too.
Mit ab, tue ich.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Aufgabt soll den Uhr geheiß. Höret zu. Ritter. Werde angeschossen. Geheiße mich.
4 barracks.
Ich nun. Marschiert fort. Werde angegriffen. Kommet bereits. Ja, bereit. Zerschlag. Tue ich. Höret, Gesellen.
I think I will have to go archers.
Höret, Gesellen. Ja, bereit. Ich riete. Kommet bereit. Marschiert fort. Ritterer bereit. Ich gab. Gehen Uhr geheiß. Aufgabt soll den Erde. Werde angegriffen. Kommet bereit. Geheiße mich. Ich gab. Bereit. Einheit. Ja,
Fuck.
ja. Bereit. Hier, hopp. Ritterer bereit. Geheiße Uhr geheiß.
Ich will nicht graben.
Geheiße mich.
Dorfmann. Bereit und Reiti. Ja. Gut. Ich hacke Holz.
Ja, bereit.
Ja.
Schießen. Hey!
We'll get a couple archers out.
Just nu. Geheiße mich, Rita. Geheiße mich.
He's not coming to me.
Ritter bereit. Ich Rita. War geheiß? Hi hot. Ja, bereit. Ritter bereit. Ich kann. Geheiße mich. Ich Rita. Ritter bereit. Werde angeschossen. Ja, hi hot. Ritter bereit.
Holy fuck, man.
Heiße Kümmern.
Doch mal hier. War geheiß? Ja. Ja, bereit. War geheiß? Organisiert ab. Ritter bereit.
Wir Dorfmann erwarten Geheiße.
Sieht bereit, ja. Morgenere, marschieren! Dorfmann hier! Bahnhofspunkt!
Arenti.
Ja, bereit. Ja. Morgenere, nachgeheizt!
Okay.
Morgenere, zieht!
Gotta be very careful here. I'm not sure what to expect.
Ja.
If he's gonna all in.
Geheiße mich! Ritter bereit. Ja. Zieht bereit! Zieht ab, Morgenere!
He's coming again.
Heiße kommen Ritter achtet auf die hören alle. Ich in gesagt auf Garos. Hey, Geheiß für diesen Ritter. Achtet auf die Geheiß.
Tour ist das nun.
Geheiß für diesen Ritter.
Macht ihn so.
Befehle nu. Ritter wartet auf Geheiß.
Zieht zum Gewehr vor. Zieht zum Gewehr.
Heiße kommen Morgenere. Gebet mir Geheiße. Morgenere. Was soll?
Gehört.
Heiß als bald Morgenere. Ruf gestern Ritter nu vor. Geheiß ja vor. Geheiß offen. Ritter. Heiß zieht ab. Heiß mach es schnell. Morgenere. Ruf und zieht ab. Achtet auf die Geheiße. Zieht swift.
Bereit? Wir ziehen hin.
Geheiße für alle.
Dorfmann nach dem Geheißen.
Geheiße kommen Morgenere. Jetzt dann Ritter festgesetzt. Achtet auf die Geheiße.
Zieht zum Gewehr.
Geheiße als Fall. Ritter vor. Mach es schnell. Geheiße hier aber. Ziele Morgenere. Redet über. Ritter ist hier. Wartet Hochgas. Redet über. Ritter. Achtet über den Befehl. Eine Zielung Morgenere. Als Fall. Ja, Geheiße als Fall Morgenere. Heute wird ich Ried. Geheiße kommen Morgenere. Über Dienstvorschriften. Achtet auf die Geheiße. Geheiße als. Über Dienstvorschriften. Geheiße kommen. Mach es schnell.
Rieten nach Geheiß. Gerne gerne.
Maybe crossbowman? Yeah. Is it the right call here? I'm not sure.
Ritter im edle Ritter sind bereit.
I kinda want to upgrade my...
Alle Ritter
Come on, boys.
edelste Ritter.
Achtet auf
Was soll getan werden?
Sie zur Geheißen. Heiße als Fall, Morgenere. Heiße kommen, Morgenere.
Edle Ritter sind bereit.
Treibt etwas Arbeit zur Tour. Redet über, Morgenere.
Ich bin bereit zu gehorchen. Ritter im Sack.
Sind zur. Redet über, Morgenere.
Ritter ist dann alte Gurte.
Achtet auf die Geheiße. Schier.
Ritter im Sack. Lasset uns rieten, Ritter. Ritter in guter Ordnungen nun. Fort, ihr edle Gesellen. Sind verstanden. Unter der Schuss. Edle Ritter sind bereit. Verstanden. Eine Lust.
Heiße kommen, Morgenere.
Alle Ritter bereit. Ich bin bereit zu gehorchen.
Heiße als Fall, Morgenere.
Bereit zu gehorchen.
Alle Ritter bereit. Achtet auf.
Alle Vierwärts zu Ritter im Sack. Lasset uns
Redet über.
meine Brüder.
Heiße,
Das wird getan. Ja.
Heiße zieht ab.
Alle Ritter bereit. Vierwärts zur Kampf, Ritter. Marschiert.
Heiße als Fall.
Gebet ab, Brüder.
Kann ich.
Bereit. Edle Ritter sind. Die Springe
Duftige Hekern. Gib mir Übungen her. Den soll ich
Ritter, stand bereit. Selbstverstand.
Achtet auf die Gelbe und zieht ab, wo wir die Hauptstanz. Gib mir ein anderes.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Edle Ritter sind bereit. Holt, ihr edle Gesellen. Holt, ihr edle Gesellen. Edle Ritter.
Sieh zum Nach ihnen und
Maybe, I don't know, man. Maybe men at arms or...
Ja, gar nicht. Saubere Dienstvorschriften.
seid Honk jetzt. Was soll ich
Zieh zur Gehör. Nach du gehäßest. Sammle Holz.
Eine Ehre.
Zieh zum Gewehr.
Eine Ehre zu gehorchen. Gehorsamkeit ist eine Tugend. Saubere Dienstvorschriften.
Bereitet euch auf Arbeit, Männer.
Gerne, gerne. Ja, gar nicht. Also bald. Ich gang nach Geheiß. Ich lebe zu gehorchen. Riete nach Geheiß. Und das Schwach für Beschuss zerbrach es. Also bald. Jede Gerbe.
You fucking serious, man?
Ich riete. Achtung nur, Achtung. Ich bin nachgeheizt. Ja, ja. Saubere Dienstvorschriften.
Sick, man.
Gib mir ein Angriffsziel. Zieh zur Hock. Hitze ist ich getan.
Gehorsamkeit ist eine Tugend.
Seid sie zum Arbeitsziel.
Fuck's sake, man.
Nach deinem Wunsch.
Jede Gerbe.
Ich gang grad.
Den soll ich erschießen.
Either I'm too bad with OTD or...
Zieh zur Gehäß. Wo ist das nun? Sammle Spieße nach Gehäß.
Gehöret alle. Denke ich gern bei ihnen.
Hörend, Gesellen. Zieh zum Arbeitsziehen, Lüd.
Wir marschieren.
Horchet alle. Denke ich kann das. Gehöret alle.
Nah, this is fucking ridiculous, man.
Seid bereit, als Befehl.
Gonna review this. What is this guy? What a day, man. What a day. Well, whenever the game wants.
べりけり
I didn't really use main work for anything, right? Perhaps I should have got an upgrade. Because I only got like 2 upgrades.
本流域
Okay, so my stable.
く歩け
He hasn't scouted his northern side.
とくとく歩けつわものども向かうべし古けどもいかない役がござるここに勘弁
よしや
くすみぬれば
Also gonna have to get the upgrade for the archers, right? Perhaps many... I should have secured 1 or 2 relics and that's it. No need for more. And use the gold for upgrades and... Also, I think I need inspired warriors, 100%. Nah, I think he's clean. I don't know, maybe crossbowmen instead of archers. Yeah, because I cannot take down those samurai, right? With archers, I need this was a big loss.
Stelle nu!
Gehorche deinem Geheiß. Jawohl. Hey, ich seh dich rasten. Immer zu.
ここに半べ。
Yeah. It's just overwhelming me, right? With units. There's my monk.
申し。はっ。心して。必ず立て申し候。
役がござるか申し。
I mean, he could expect, right, me going up there.
なんぞ役。
役がござる。
いかな役か。撃たれておる。
No, no, he's map hacking. You saw that? You saw that? How he looked here before the knight even came in? And he's going for the monk now. No, but I mean, like, you guys want to see it again? Minute 15, maybe 14. He was looking here. He was looking here. Well, while my knight was like right there. It's hard to tell. Oh, it was you. Oh, okay. Then we know. Then we know. It was me. I didn't cheat. Oh, it was you. Okay. So you were here in the chat. Okay. How do you know it was me then? I checked your stream profile. I really need to unlink that from AoE World. I'm gonna do it now. Because this is ridiculous. Where do you see it? On Steam. Like, this is just ridiculous. Yeah, it was. It was. Then just don't be in my fucking chat if you're playing against me. How do I unlink my account from Twitch? I don't even see where my Twitch profile is linked. So how do you check it? Sorry, how do you check it? Like I don't have anything here that says that I'm streaming on Twitch. How do you see it? Hello? How do you find me? Hello, Shada. He's not here anymore, I guess. Yeah, he left. Oh no, he's here. So Mambo? Yeah, I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying. It's just too juicy, right? You see someone's profile, like why would you even check, right? You see somebody's profile, like you can tell, like this guy was one step ahead. You can tell. I'm sick of these, man. I'm literally sick of this, bro. He hadn't even scouted my berries up north, and he was already moving his army there. And I'm not 100% certain this guy's cheating, because he looked straight into my knight before it was even visible. I still don't know how he knows that I'm streaming. Like, you see my Steam profile and it doesn't say anywhere that I'm streaming on Twitch. Nope, it doesn't say anywhere that I'm streaming on Twitch. So how does he know? I mean, I played too much, man. I played online games too much and I've streamed too much to know. Yeah, of course. He doesn't say, right, on my profile, it doesn't say that I'm streaming on Twitch. Why is he lying? One second. Wait, hold on. Fuck.
Good luck. Have fun.
Fuck Daily, man. Wait, is it within range? The gold mine is shooting, right? I think that's his gold mine. I could be wrong, but no. That's fine.
You and they. Yaru. Yaru. Yes. Yes. Yaru. Huskala. Yaru. What? Yaru. Yes, sir. Huska. Yaru. Huskala. Asturia. Huskala. Huskala. Yeah. Return. Huskala.
I think this is within range, right? I don't want to lose this, guys. He's aging. But he didn't get enough gold for a prelate. Now he could go up with the other one with the he could be going up north. Tower victory. So yeah, he definitely needs gold. Nope. No, he probably got back his mind. So he's got berries, a deer. How big gives you? I'm assuming he's opening with Archer, but I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, I need to get the... let's go. Not here. Oh, fuck, let's get that. Where's my berries?
Wednesday off.
Bro. I need a fucking blacksmith, man. Oh my. It's right. Fucking deli, man. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. No.
Garwigan. Jerwa, Garwigan. Beoden Shelter, Strabo, Gerwa, Strabo, Garwigan. Fuga, Strabo, Stella, Nu, Garwigan, Assa, Här kom Gertrude, Garwigan, Assa. Garwigan, big man.
Fuck, man. This is potentially one of the hardest matchups for English. With going up against England as a daily player, yeah. Like, and the economy, I mean, I'm 4K and 3K. This guy's micro was good too. In this matchup, micro is everything. Micro is everything. And it's a slow transition to farms. It's everything. You make a tiny mistake microing and those Gatsy Raiders are too strong. CONQ won. I thought he was better. No, he played really well actually. Maybe he could have raided my goal or something, be a little bit more active, because I have infantry, right? I have to be moving. I move slow across the map, especially with longbowmen. So he should have been more active raiding my wood line or my gold mine. That was a good game. That was a good game. I mean, I never send my villagers to garrison when they're out in the map. Like, I always like select the villagers and pull them back. You know, like manually pull them back. But this time I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll just do it. And they went on to the fucking tower up north. I don't know how many villagers I lost there, but no, not too many. Maybe one or two. Man, these games are... Ugh. I kind of want to try OTD 2TC. Okay. Although this game is more for, I guess, Japanese. Or China. Man, or Mongols. Let's go Mongols. I haven't played Mongols in a couple days. Well, I think yesterday or the day before we played one free-for-all game as Mongols. Sushi. Vision Street. Oh my god, villagers, come on boys, oh my god, villagers! I'm not sure if I saw him. I hit it for... Balloons go by. What a beautiful song, man. What a beautiful song. Where is he going? Oh, village. I need to find some sheep though. And perhaps he's gone this way and I'm gonna be fucked if that's the case. Yeah, I think that's a fucking case. I mean, I do have berries, but... Yeah, damn. Da -dee da 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 da. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. No sheep. One sheep. This is very bad. I mean, I do have berries, but... This is gone. Oh, nice. But no fucking sheep, man. That is a problem. That is gonna be a big problem. I think I need to... I mean... I'm gonna leave. What the fuck? God damn. There's market, yes. Just want you to know. This is so bad. This is so bad. I need to go out for food, like, yes or yes, no other option. Oh, he might be going? No. Spearman. Oh. Archer range. Bro. Double archer range. I'm not gonna go for early wheelbarrow. I need Keshik's out. Oh, I forgot to get the upgrade. Look at the sheep. Look at the lost sheep, man.
Mectic. 1 hour left for the sub wars and I am almost asleep on the desk KEKW.
No. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Oh, Dutch. What the? He's coming here. I kind of want to have Okay. What the fuck? Wait, what? What the? My god, man. Susurrame al oído que... Oh my fuck, he found so many sheep that he's still on sheep. Oh my fucking god. Oh. I mean... This is never gonna stop, right? That was 5 or 6 rams. I have no stone. Okay, I need to get some wood. And I need to get another... What the fuck, bro? Like... For fuck's sake, man. What a fucking save, man. I mean, I also could have had a few archery, a few stables, right? GG. Oh my fucking god, man. Ay. Oh my god. Maybe horsemen also, actually, instead of Keshiks. I many times regret going so many Keshiks because they're expensive, but I definitely needed one more sable or two more sables at that point. Like, guy made about 11. I know, man. Like, how do you fucking stop that? Like, how do you stop that? I had the rest to hold. Yeah, I think if I had had more sables, yeah, I would have held. I would have held. Yeah, that was my bad. But I was spamming archers. Yeah. Guess sushi is still very strong. Like, this strategy is just dumb, right? It's basically get to archery ranges to stay. What's it? Barracks. Just maxing fuel. That's it. Like, I mean, he's 3,000 wood ahead, man. I'm not sure if going, instead of Keshiks, going horsemen. Like, these fights happen underneath my TC. I think maybe I should have sent my Keshiks to defend the tower, I think. And because I tried to go around, search his sheep and everything, but everything was under TC. Oh, like, also he found like 20 sheep. I gotta see the what he did, because I feel like I was chasing his scout. The race count, so everything was the same except from the wood, that he was 3,000 ahead. I had my upgrades and everything, but and I had like 10 more villagers or something. But so what did he do? Wait, what? He went. Oh, there are no sheep in here? There are no sheep! Except from these two. Okay, that's why I didn't get any sheep. But yeah, I was also chasing his scout. And I didn't see him, look. I was there. Okay, there were some sheep here. That was bad luck, man. I think, like, again, I should have, maybe I should have delayed my trading. And hold that tower strong. Right? Because he has no gold, like only 2 gold mines here. So I needed the first spearmen, which were obviously necessary for the tower rush, and then with my Keshiks and maybe an archery range. But the thing is that I didn't have food, right? So I had to go out for food. I had no sheep. This was quite unlucky. If I had had a few sheep, I would have dropped an archery range and then defended the tower, right? Because I couldn't take the... you have berries, yeah, but berries suck, man. Berries are very bad, man. The guy is sitting on 20 sheep. I need to do something, otherwise his food income is going to be way better than mine. It's got 11 sheep plus probably... well, this I got these 2. Yeah, I think I should have dropped an archer range as soon as I could and came here. Yeah, my macro was a bit bad. And if he decides to go somewhere else in the map for gold, then I can... yeah. I didn't see those villagers coming out. My camp was like probably around here instead of, and they just went this way. I could have actually, after harassing, like I couldn't harass him at all here, right? Because you know everything is under the TC range. So perhaps I should have gone check on other gold mines. Like he can still get a lot of gold from taxes, right? He doesn't really need to be there. He doesn't really need to be mining gold. I mean, he does in some way to speed up the dynasty. And this is what I meant, right? This is what I meant. So I could have dropped an archery range. Oh, I had it already. It was just not in time. Because maybe together with my archers and my Keshiks and everything, I could have defended this. Would it had matter? Not really, because he already had another gold mine, right? Yeah. These games, man. Hard games. As Mongol, I think you should be able to beat Sushi easily. If you get a successful tower rush, you should be able. But he did a good job also denying my trade. I'm gonna try it next time. I think I'm gonna try going. The thing is that horsemen just get deleted by Zuginu. I think Mongol is not bad versus sushi. English is fine. Yeah, English is fine because of Lombos, right? Mongol should be fine because of the tower rush, but happened too many things, right? I didn't get sheep. He got too many sheep, so he didn't have to go out for food early. Then he sneaked those 3 villagers that I didn't see with my can. I got a good catch over his deer villagers, but that was too late already. The sushi machine was producing non-stop. It wasn't a problem of macroing, it was a problem of production buildings. I only had one stable and 2 archery ranges. I should have gone for 2 stables. Because I did have the resources. I had like 1,000 food and like 400 gold. If I had a second stable, I would have been able to keep producing Keshiks. But I had like 7 in queue or something. So perhaps 2 more stables. I thought this is macro. No, macro is like how you distribute your villagers. Well, yeah, you can include it in the macro frame. Yeah. Okay, what do we do? Some Japanese. No, it's really not. I played a lot of it. I have to go back to playing HRE actually. Byzantines. I love the HRE zip. Yeah, me too. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going the other way around. Fuck. I shouldn't have built the house, I think. That was a mistake. The tree is better now with nerf rams because you can survive longer without. But yep. I'm gonna place one more. No, actually no. She never leaves me. Okay, he didn't go. Oh, what the fuck? Now, what do we do? What do we do? What is wrong with the sheep on this map, man? How many am I gonna get? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll get 4. Okay, this is good. I need to pee. Not sure if I want to go fast castle against Byzantines, to be honest. Limit and A are quite strong. The summer's gone. Okay, what do we do? I think I'm gonna go feudal. I'm gonna go feudal. Yeah. Okay. I haven't really tried going feudal as Japanese, like playing in feudal. Fuck my life, man. You probably went up with the gotta be careful. I see if it's winery or the other one. It's okay, it's no. Now should I go? Oh, what a bitch! Should I go samurai or horseman? What is that fucking damage, man? Does he have the upgrade or something? God damn. And another one? Okay. Okay, not sure. I think I made the same mistake again. I should have gone for.
ここに向かいもゲジを破壊いたしもう確かに心得させます何のゲジだゲジにゲジをください敵方もしかしてよくその身おかめや一度行け火をゲジを確かに遊びとおかめつわものども捕まえておかめや
Not sure this was the right thing to do actually. And this is right. Oh my god. I might be a little bit too late now. I need the It's probably going around, I think. I might be able to take this. How many fucking horsemen does this guy have, bro? I think I want to get some Onabugeisha in mix. Yes, sir. What? Oh, yeah. Oh my. Rip. Okay, I'm not sure. He's probably getting relics, right? He's probably getting 1,000 crossbowmen. What the fuck, he's not here? Not here either. Hello. Sure. Oh, he took this one. Hmm. I want to upgrade my TC also. Nope. It wouldn't be a big deal if he got relics. I mean, other than what does he have? He has transition to farms. He does have his upgrades. Oh, I don't have my fucking onas. Bro!
Arcadus Amongo.
Yes.
Hey Vortex, what is your favorite bear? Personally, I like polar bears.
に致すべき
I think I need
役儀をいた皆の即座に相つますべし。さよれ。宝石道具。存ずる。いざ進むべし。恩下寺くだされ。すべて。さよれ。恩下寺ご披露。恩知してゆくべし。宝石と。あて向かえ。さよれ。恩下堂のものの。皆の手。
Hater underscore de underscore Siberionics. Hi, mister.
Hello. Hola, mi niño. I need hello. Jeez. Byzantines feel so strong, man. Maybe, see, many times I make the mistake of pushing out when I don't really need to push out, right? I had 3 relics, my passive relics. I don't really need to push out, right? I can just stay base, go for a second TC, max out. I don't need to push out. Obviously, now at this point, yeah, I was close to 200 pop. Yeah, I push out and I kill him. Wait, I didn't get the upgrade? Yes, I did. Oh, yeah, +5. Give me a second, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. And we start with Sub Wars. Man, I needed that toilet so much. No, I was super ahead. I think it was just producing trash, right? Like horsemen and longbowmen that came out of the like from the olive oil. How much did he get? How much did he get? 3,000. Hi Vortex. In your opinion, what's the best eco team civ right now? Trying to get better at team games with friends. It depends. Like on team games, you have to coordinate with your allies so that the comp works, right? Wolf, welcome in. So, for instance, a good 2v2 comp would be English and French, right? Because they have not synergies, but like French has knights, England has longbowmen, so they have a good military comp. A bad comp would be ABBA in China, because both civs want to boom. Hello, David. And if both the civs want to boom, you're going to give complete map control to the other two players. You're not going to be able to defend your ally if they try to 2v1. So you always have to think about how does my civ complement my allies' civs, right? And then, I mean, if you're looking for a strong civ, Ottomans are the strongest, obviously, Ottomans. I think Byzantines are also very strong. If you're going to play like 4v4 games where the map is super big and you're going to be booming for like 20 minutes or 15 minutes, then I would suggest that you pick like strong booming civs, like China, ABBA, Byzantines. If you're going to play 2v2, I would suggest you went for something. You could go for, one of you can go for a booming civ, like ABBA, China, whatever. And the other one can go for a defensive or aggressive civ. Defensive, like English, for instance. Aggressive like French. Can you challenge Knuck for subwars? Yeah. Like let me finish this point and then we can jump on to the subwars. Okay. It's good to stick one game. You obviously do that. It's good to stick one game. You obviously do that with AoE 4. I'm not understanding that. Los japoneses son buenos. Japanese, I think Japanese are not that great. But I just like the civ. I mean, I might not be playing them correctly, but I just feel like they have, until they get everything set up, you know, like TC upgrades, blah blah blah, farms around, everything, like a bunch of barracks. I feel like they're a little bit weak. After that, their late game is super strong. Like Japanese late game is awesome. Once you have like 3 or 5 Joris heroes, right? With the upgrade that you can get in Imperial Age. This one. You got your TC upgrade. Then is when, you know, like Japanese are super strong. Plus the landmark from Imperial Age that can produce free units. Yeah, at that point, Japan is very, very strong. But before that, I'm still finding the way of playing it. Like, honestly. I've tried fast castling many times, but people know how to play against that. And you instantly get denied, like your gold mine gets towered or even rammed, and you struggle, right, to get gold for your knights. And even if you get gold for knights, like they usually produce like a lot of spearmen, and there's nowhere you can harass. So I think we're still finding the ways of playing Japan. But again, I'm not an expert, so maybe there are people out there who play Japanese like super good. I started playing Japanese lady. It's fun to go war with samurais. Yeah, samurai is one of my favorite units. Like, look at this big boy, man. Super cool. Super cool. And mounted samurais too. Like, mounted samurais are awesome. Okay, guys. What we got next. Today is Wednesday, and from now on, every Wednesday, we're going to be playing Sub Wars. What are Sub Wars? Let me introduce you real quick. Okay, so that's the intro for the Sub Wars. What is it? What is it about? Basically, Sub Wars is a 1v1 tournament for subs. This channel, obviously, Sub Wars. Everyone can participate, right? It doesn't matter your rank, because you will always be placed against someone of your same rank, so that the game is fun, right? It's not like a goal is going to get matched against a Conqueror player, right? So once we have everybody organized, you guys will start fighting against each other, and you know, advancing to the next stage if you win, and if you lose, you're eliminated. It's just one game. Okay, whoever wins their rank, like all the games in their rank, becomes the king or the queen of that rank, and you guys will have your name written down below the stream in the Hall of Fame, which I can see now. Where is it? Wait, what? Oh yeah, there it is. Hall of Fame for the Sub Wars. Hello, my man. How's it going? So yeah, now what do we need to start? I was a Japanese main till Conqueror 2, but then I realized I was just playing worse Rus, so I switched back to my old main save. Like, I mean, Rus is obviously very, very strong. The thing is that there are stronger saves than others, right? And if you really want to compete and climb the ladder, you have to adapt to the stronger saves. Like, that's a requirement. Like, you have to do so. If you don't play Ottomans, you don't play Rus, you don't play Malians. Well, Malians are not that well. You have higher chances. Ayyubids, you have higher chances of losing, right? I mean, you go Balder Bay against an Ayyubid player, you're done. Like, there's no way you can win water against an Ayyubid player. So you're most likely going to lose the match. Yeah, but I like playing Japanese, or I like playing English. Good, like, good for you. But if you really want to climb the ladder, you have to adapt to the stronger saves. That's it. If you want to compete in tournaments, these top saves aren't that good. Yeah, I mean, but like none here are that good, I believe, to compete in tournaments. I mean, none of us are good enough to compete against Beastie or Demaslim or, you know, Papipo, any of these guys. So yeah, and since there are no bans in AoE 4, you can just go with the save that you like, or the stronger one, basically. Okay, now I need everyone who wants to play the Sub Wars. I will be casting with Nev. Nev is somewhere around here. I need you guys to tell me now in the chat, I want to play, and I will start organizing you, okay, by rank. Okay, so we got the first one. Let me show you guys what I'm doing here. So we got gold. It has to be done like this, like we can pre-organize it, because people don't know if they're gonna make it or not. Diamond, platinum. Okay, there's no lower than gold. If you're silver, you will compete in gold league. Okay, so we got el aguacate. ¿Tú qué lo eres, aguacate? We got Uain for plat. Uain. We got Anna. Oops. We got Nak. No, this is plat. These are golds. We got aguacate. King of Kings. His diamond. Who else? Anybody else? Can feel great, but some matchups like versus English Mongols or Gene just feel like getting repeatedly kicked in the balls. Yeah, I know. Like, English is such a tough one, man. Such a hard one. Don wants to play in the Conquer League. Don, okay. Is yo, Spartan, you there? Okay, we got red. Nice. Anybody else? We need platinum players. Anybody is platinum and wants to play? David, you don't want to play? Tack? Who else? ¿Puedo jugar en diamante? Sí. Lolu.
Decade. Raidacon 36 viewers.
Yo, Decade. Welcome, boys. Thank you, my men. Welcome, everybody. We are about to start Sub Wars, a 1v1 tournament. Welcome, guys. I hope you had a good stream. I'm a cold Persian. Okay, Persian. Where does Persian play? Diamond or? Okay, so far we got 3 gold players, 1 plat player, 2 diamonds, 1 and 2 conquerors. I need more people. I need more subs. Is he conqueror 1? But I'll call him to see if he joins. But it has to be on a 1v1 rank, okay? Team games do not count. Like, I don't mind. I don't care if you guys are conquering team games. You have to have a 1v1 rank. If there is no plat, can I play against Yuan? Yep. Nev is here too. Nev, if you want to play, you can play too. Okay? Even though you might be casting some games with me. If you want to play, you can still play. There's Don in red here to fight for the Conqueror throne. Okay, so far we got 1, 2, 3, and 4 matches. I think we're going to stay like this, and we're going to have a best of 3. Best of 3 for each of them. What do you guys think? So no more players added, and we have a best of 3. Does that sound good? Welcome, ladies. We're selling houses. I like this. Okay. Now, who should we start with? This is the first day of Sub Wars. You guys will see how, with time, we will have way more players. And it will be fucking impossible to organize everybody. But since this is the first day, we're going to keep it like this. I need a break to have near 9. Okay. No te preocupes. Low ranks should be starting. Okay. Let's go with Nak and Aguacate. Okay, let's go gold, platinum, diamond, and conquer. ¿Qué hago? Now, the map that we're going to be playing, since it is the first day, we have like special maps for Sub Wars, but since this is the first day, we're going to be all playing in Dry Arabia. Okay, Dry Arabia is going to be the map for everybody. Lo que tienes que hacer. Who's your opponent? Nak. Nak, can you create a game? So basically, you guys have to create a game. La Vortex Arena, sí. There's a map that we designed for Sub Wars. It is so much fun. Like, so much fun. So Nak is going to create a game, make it public or whatever, right? You call it Vortex Sub Wars, right? Join that game. It's going to be a 2v2 map. Sorry, a 1v1 map. Everything normal, standard. I'm curious for Nev's bottle of water. Yo, Spartan, you don't want to... You're not sub, Spartan. I was hoping that you played the Sub Wars, man.
Lolu 161112. I mean, if they go 1 victory each, we can decide in Vortex Arena.
Okay, I like that. I like that. If you go 1-on-1 in the series, we have a special map for you guys. Okay. Game public? No, you make it. Or I'll make it. It doesn't matter. I'll make it. Join here. Aguacate. Entra en una partida que se llame así. Who am I waiting for? Aguacate. I don't know his name in... ¿Estás en Europa? Sí. No pasa nada aunque seas de LATAM o de donde seas. I'm going in game right now. Yeah, don't worry, Don. You're gonna be one of the last playing, so go play. You made the game? Okay. So basically, Nak made the game here. Oh shit, I missed it.
Nuktik. He's in.
He's in? Okay, make sure that observers are on. Mr. Nev, I'm going on Discord with you. Are you there already? No. Come here with me. I want to have you as close as possible. Estoy con Cyrex. Perfecto, es él. Es Snack. Right. Unless you guys...
Nectic. Do we pick CIVS?
When you hit go, when you hit start, there's going to be a countdown. You both have to pick the Civ at second 5, okay? When there are 5 seconds remaining. You pick at the same time, okay? Can you say that in Spanish too? Sí, poneos en aleatorio la civilización, aguacate, y cuando le dé a empezar, va a haber una cuenta atrás. Cuando esté en 5 segundos, le dais a... Eliges la civ que quieras, ¿vale? La tienes marcada y cuando queden 5 segundos, pum, le das. 1 minute delay, yeah. 1 minute delay. Yo, Red, I've been clapped so hard by Don this morning. He did it 3-0. 3-0 to me. I stood no chance. One minute or two. And don't remove Sacred Victory. Okay, do we have a game? Where's the 5-6? Es la cuenta atrás que aparece aquí abajo. La cuenta atrás. It's going to be rough. Yeah. I hope you do better than I did, man, because I looked awful, man. I looked like a noob. Lanzó la partida, pero ¿no cogiste Civ? Knock. I think he didn't pick his Civ. Just get out, create the game again, and just pick the Civ that you guys want. I mean, this is only useful for like higher elo players, right? You guys usually play 1 or 2 Civs, so it's not like you're going to look for the counter. If you play English, you play English. That's it. Nak, do you hear me? I'm waiting. Okay. Únete, aguacate. Conqueror 3 versus Conqueror 1 is like Conqueror 1 versus Platinum. Imagine I'm Conqueror 3 and he made me look like a silver. So like the skill gap between pro players and Conqueror 3 players is the same as a Conqueror 3 player and a silver player. Like literally. Yeah, 1.6. Yeah. I mean, you can have a lucky streak, right? Best of 3? Yeah, best of 3. We in? Okay, let's go. Nev, you here with me?
Yep.
Hello,
Yo.
Nev. Guys, Nev is going to be casting with me. Have you ever casted before?
Yeah, I've cancelled a few things before.
Okay.
Should be good fun. Where's our first players, just so I can find them in this custom?
It's going to be Nuck and Aguacate. He's a Spanish guy. I think they're loading the game still. Nuck, you allowed observers, right? Nev the French English man, yeah.
Hey, no baguettes here. No baguettes here. Just bottles of water.
Franklin 111R.
Mas Franklin,
Hola, Cortex.
if we win our bracket, can we challenge other winners for double title? We could do. Nuck, you sure, man? I can observe your game. Maybe it is because of the delay. Para ti, Franklin. Ese besito en la boca. No, en la boca no, que eres menor. Qué
Nutcase.
asco.
I guess I forgot to open it second time, sorry dad.
Okay, no worries. No worries.
Tokoraro. Como van las partidas,
Hey,
papi?
Tocrita, tú quieres jugar, ¿no? Tú quieres jugar. Anybody else wants to play? Yeah, Obviously, right? We have to observe. We have to cast. Tocrita, ¿tú querías jugar? Ah, o al final no.
Franklin 111R. Yo soy oro estoy para cualquier cosa. Tokoraro.
Okay.
Vamos a jugar los subwars.
Okay, so ¿tú eres, qué eres? ¿Platino o diamante, Tocorita? Franklin, ¿tú vas a querer jugar? If we get more players, we won't do a best of 3. We'll just do like a best of 1 and have someone for the finals.
Franklin 111R. Ya al tuk me en scribo venga.
Okay. Ok, Tocorita, ¿tú eres platino? Ok. We invite? Ok.
Franklin 111R. Yo soy oro, CONQ 2.
Ya estás puesto, Franklin.
Tokoraro.
Está Donarti, ¿eh?
Yo me siento más oro que platino o diamanco.
No, tú oro no eres. Te voy a meter en platino. Tu oro ni de coña eres. No sabía si diamante o platino. Te voy a meter en platino. Okay, we got the match, boys. Get ready. All right, let's almost jump into the game. 10 seconds. What do we have? We got Mongols versus Ayubids.
Arcadis Amongo. Can you ask Nev about what is in his water bottle?
Hello, Bob. Okay, from now on, boys, since we're going to be casting, nobody using the voice chat. Sorry, not the voice chat, the command. Okay, the V command. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you in Vortex? I'm in.
Welcome to the first Sub Wars game casted in English. Spawning in this dry Arabia in purple. We got the first of our 2 players. We got Mr. Nuck playing Ayubids. I'm going to introduce the second one. Nev?
And in red, in the Mongols, we have El Adjuat Jack. Who is, I'm not sure if he means Mongols, but we know that Nuck definitely means Ayubids on his favorite civ.
Yeah, Red is quite a new play, a new member of this community. What do you think about this matchup, Nev?
Yeah, Mongols Ayubids is always quite a hard matchup for Ayubids if the Mongol player is rushing. That can either be a tower rush or it can be Uvu into Keshiks. But if they don't rush and they leave Ayubids to do their game plan, fast castle, double TC, whatever that might be, then later on it gets pretty hard for Mongols, particularly with a middle trading post, which we have this game. So it's going to be quite hard for Red to set up good trade.
It doesn't look like he's opening with a... Oh, by the way, do you want me to... Hold on, let me stop the game. Do you want me to share on Discord so that we both see the same screen, or you watching...
I think we're fine. 122, 123, 124.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was saying that I don't think the Mongol's going to open Tower Rush, as we see no Uvu has been dropped on that stone.
No Uvu, 9 on food. Typical Mongol opening. He has got his gold already though, so it should be an okay edge up for him.
I used to, when I started playing Mongols, I used to go for a wheelbarrow opening. I haven't seen that in such a long time.
Yeah, if you can get a close stone and get the upgraded wheelbarrow as well, it's quite a nice way to open. Nuck's doing okay on sheep, so is Jack. I'm going to call him Jack.
Jack. Oh, okay, yeah. El aguacate Jack.
5 each.
It looks like both players have scouted their half of the map. Let's take a look at Red's vision. This is Red's vision and go into caster mode for now. Yeah. So this is Red's vision. Quarter of a map. Purple has been a little bit more aggressive with his scouting. He's gonna all the way up north, scouting literally half of the map and getting a few sheep for himself. How many did he get? He's returning back home. Where is he? 7 sheep. So good start for Purple. Dropping those sheep. A total of 10 sheep for Purple. Working on that feudal H-up. Economic wing for him. So he's going to get 3 additional villagers.
Yeah, and Jack's just dropped his deer stones now, so it doesn't look like he's going to go into any early trade. Interesting that he's got no villagers on wood, though. No Uvu, no villagers on wood. He might be going fast castle or just very delayed feudal pressure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this looks like either feudal pressure with Keshiks, some archers, or indeed fast castle like we used to do in the good old days, right? Mongol fast castle, but it always started with the tower rush. Not this time, I guess.
Yeah, and it would have been a very good map to tower rush here. You've got berries next to gold. Just one single tower would have denied early food, early gold, and left Nut using up his sheep. One thing I do like from Nut is he's not using his sheep at all. He's just focusing on berries early game, saving those sheep for if he gets pressured later on.
You think he was expecting? Did he was expecting the tower rush? Let's see his vision, because I feel like he has not scouted yet his opponent's base, so he might have been expecting that tower rush, but it didn't happen in the end. In any case, he didn't know, right?
Yeah, no, didn't know. Played it blind, but got away with it, which is good. I mean, he had the good thing is he had those sheep there, so if he did get tower rush, he did have the sheep saved under the TC. Interestingly, nobody has done the bottom right corner. There's still 2 sheep up for grabs, but I think they're going to survive this game, those sheep.
Are they? It is actually hard to find sheep in Dry Arabia, man. They're like so spread out. You find like one here, one there. They could be almost anywhere, right? Besides a wood line.
Yeah, it's a hard map. Yeah, they could be right in the corner sometimes when you don't check that tiny last bit of vision. There can be 1 or 2 in there. It's quite a hard map. I mean, it looks like Jack's predicting some early pressure with the outpost on his wood line, which it looks like from Nuck's game plan he will be pressuring soon, but via a fast castle.
So let's remember. It looks like he's going fast castle, right? He's saving up resources. No military buildings have been dropped for him. So yeah, no pressure from Nuck's side.
Yeah, it's a big risk going no pressure into Mongols, but I mean he is scouting. He's just ran by the TC, ran by the deer stones. You can see there's no villagers. I'd like him to check the stone, which he should do, even though we know there's no military buildings. He doesn't know that just yet.
He's only now scouting Cyrix's base. Gonna find out. He's got a bunch of villagers on gold, so that could only mean one thing, and that's fast castle, right? He's gonna now see the stone. No stone has been mined, so no risk of second TC.
Yeah, but he knows he's not pressuring him, so yeah, Nuck should be free to age up as he pleases.
Mm-hmm. You think he's gonna go for relics this game, Nuck?
Yeah, he should do. I mean, without any military from Jack, he should go for the relics. I mean, late wheelbarrow there. If you're going to go for wheelbarrow, either do that at the start, once you age up, you know, or wait until you hit castle, because currently it's just delaying him 150 gold, which isn't going to get him that return in time.
Yeah, that is so true. Many times I doubt if going for that early wheelbarrow, but the truth is that if you're gonna spare some gold, you should get it as soon as possible, right? So that castle timing becomes even faster.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially against civs with knights, or in this case Keshiks, the additional movement speed for villagers from wheelbarrow is so helpful, just to help keep them alive.
Indeed. I'm taking a look at the minimap. Look at this spot for a second TC. Down south Nuck's base. Stone, berries, another stone mine, another gold mine. This would have been such a nice second TC for him too.
Yeah, that would have been good. I mean, it looks like he's moving over to those berries. He's still not switched onto sheep, but he has clicked his age up. It's going to be the culture wing he's going up with. Nice age up time. Jack has gone second TC, just dropping it now next to his second wood line.
I feel like Mongols are going to be in a little bit of trouble. Good thing about playing Mongols and going for second TC is that you literally have everything you need inside your base, right? You can drop some pastures. I mean, aside of the gold mine, which you can protect with the tower, you don't really need to go out for food or anything, right? And having a double TC makes it a bit harder for your opponent to raid.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a very difficult base to crack. He's also got the additional outpost, so he can have a lot of villagers pop if Nuck does, you know, throw in some Desert Riders or Camel Lancers, which I think he might go for. Might be going Gulam Rush, also another good unit to go fast cast and rushing into, but it looks like he's gathering up quite a lot of stone, probably for a stable and a monastery would be my guess.
It could be anything, right? It could be Camel Lancers, it could be Gulams, it could be anything. He's dropping some early walls here. He left a gap here. But yeah, it feels like he's a little bit scared of the Mongol. I guess he doesn't know about that second TC, right? Let's see. Let's check his vision. He's got his scout next to Red's base, next to Jack's base, but he hasn't scouted yet that second TC, so he doesn't really know what he's facing.
Yeah, really, and that scout should stop there as well. You just got the end of it. Really, that scout should just be keep moving. There's no need for it to be guarding that gold. It should just go around and around and check. Because he's missing the stables come up now.
Double Mosque. Double Mosque for Cyrex. This could be very risky. We haven't seen any military buildings. Okay, we do. We see a stable has just been dropped by Jack. So we could potentially see some Keshiks trying to deny those relics. But for now, nothing in queue for the red player. And 2 monks, 2 dervish are being produced by Nak. And now adding a stable for those Camel Lancers that we anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, Jack ideally would have had some Keshiks out early or something to deny these relics. Because it looks like Nak's going to get away with absolute murder in Crabble 5. First dervish is already out. One thing Jack is doing well is scouting. He can see the map, he can see what Nak's doing, he can see the relics. It's just whether he reacts to it.
And it doesn't look like he is. What is he doing at base? He's adding a bunch of pastures here. So this is what we said before, right? Going double TC as Mongol is quite safe. Quite safe. You got everything in base with those pastures. The wood lines, 2 TC to protect all your villagers. Even a tower here to if you need to garrison all of them. So he's going to be playing it very safe. Now, Nuck will be picking up relics. And the villager difference is not that big because of that economic wing where Nuck got 3 additional villagers. So those relics could potentially make a huge difference in this match.
Yeah, he's only 5 villages ahead, and the first 2 relics are almost back in, which will keep them more or less even. Also, Jack's not got any economic upgrades, and Nuck has his first tier 3s. He doesn't have any horticulture just yet, though.
We keep on seeing that. It can being a little bit annoying. It's going to take care of it. 1 Camel Lancer that just popped out of the stable. The second one... Where's the second? Oh, no, this is a dervish. Okay, it's going to come across the 2 Keshiks. Now we've got to be careful with these raids. Nuck is playing or has to play some sort of defensive game until he picks up as many relics as he wants. Oh, look at those 2 Keshiks attacking the main TC. I don't think that's what you want to do.
Yeah, God, I don't. I'd like to see from Nuck, if he's watching this on the video back, a tower on his deer. Because he's currently got 18 villages exposed, and if those Keshiks happen to go there, then he'd be completely off food.
That would cost maybe a couple kills and a lot of idle time. But it doesn't look like Red is moving his Keshiks. He parked them there on the west.
Nuck's done a great job on relics. 3rd and 4th relic, it looks like they're coming back. Done really well. And he's just got the one. And also, I like the way he's been aggressive and gone for the relics from Jack's side of the map first, leaving only the close one on the bottom right for him to pick up.
He's already secured 2 relics, 2 more on their way home. And now adding more production buildings. So we see another stable, archery range and barracks. Now we've got a little raid over the gold mine. Oh, sorry. 1 villager is going to go down. Reacting properly. Maybe a little bit late from Nuck's side, but he's going to manage to get one of those 2 Keshiks. And he only lost 1 villager. So not a big deal for him.
Yeah, he defended that well. Interesting, Jack's gone for a market. Not trading just yet, but he's got a market up. I'd like him to move that to the top left. And just have that ready.
I've seen some Mongol. This is funny. I've seen some Mongol players going deer stones and then building a market and actually trading, right? Because whenever you see the deer stone, is like, okay, the Mongol player is not going to trade. You feel kind of released, right? Like, I don't need to worry about traders. I don't need to be like scouting or placing towers or walls around. No, I'm fine because he's going deer stone. But actually, the Mongol player is trading. Just that you didn't see it, right? Because he's not trading from the silver tree, but from a normal or regular market.
Yeah, exactly. And I won't, if it's going up on YouTube, I won't spoil one of our show matches that we played the other day. That is exactly what the Mongol player does.
It looks like Red has gone out in the map with a bunch of units. Not too many. 12 military units for Red. 12 for Cyrex. But remember, Cyrex's units are Castle Age units, whereas Jack's units are feudal units. And he doesn't have any blacksmith upgrades. Does not have any, though. Nope.
The 5th relic just about to be dropped in now by Narc. It was a nice relic gathering. Puts him ahead.
5 relics.
Yeah, that's a lot of mana gold.
That's massive, yeah. How many villagers? He still has 13 villagers on gold. Look at his resources.
Yeah, it looks like Nuck's almost posturing towards Fast Imperial. Good reactions from Jack here. Sees the raid, pops every villager, all the towers.
Oh, villagers are going to go down for now. There are so many towers here together with the 2 TC. So Red can almost garrison each and every one of those villagers. We're going to have Camel Lancer charging over that one villager. It's going to go down. So 1-1 for now. Oh no, he's going even harder. 2 more villagers go down. Potentially a 3rd one. No, he's going to run away now. With that little victory. 3 villagers have gone down. Now the difference is a little bit smaller. But still, 16 villagers different. 16 villagers different. So slowly that Mongol player increasing.
Yeah, good raid from Narc. My only concern is he didn't put that pressure on whilst he was collecting relics, because he's going to have to farm transition soon. He's down to the sheep in his base, whereas Jack's already done a huge faster transition. And so his food's secured now. He just needs to get himself up to castle.
That's a good point. I mean, Nuck still has many food resources available for him. Here on the west, he's got another deer pack. He's got another pack of berries. And that's about it, actually. He doesn't have any more food sources to play with. He will have to indeed farm transition. He does have a lot of wood saved. 854 wood saved. He's not producing too many more units. Only Camel Lancers here.
Yeah, the 15-minute horticulture is coming in for Nuck. Glad to see it. No horticulture yet for Jack. For both these players, grabbing that upgrade a bit earlier would have helped them transition faster.
Honestly, I've casted so many like gold games and platinum games, and I wasn't expecting at all to see a booming game like the one that we're seeing now. Like I usually see like feudal aggressions, all-ins, but these two gentlemen are taking it slow. Each of them with their own approach. I'm going to go for 2 TC, the Mongol player. Nuck is going fast castle and picking up relics. Now, which one do you think is going to be stronger?
I think, it's a hard one. I like the thing about camel units. If it reaches the late game, I love is like camel archers, camel lancers. So they're so strong against cavalry. They get great upgrades from university. The camel archer, for instance, gets both the arrow upgrade and the cavalry upgrade, but I'm not sure this game's going to go that far. We've got a Kurultai coming up with 19 villages for Jack. I think Jack looks like he's going to drop a lot of production and then push in castle.
Yeah, I have the same feeling too, and he hasn't cut villager production, so he's already 22 villagers ahead. Obviously 5 relics behind, right? Now the Mongol player is going to hit Castle Age with that Kurultai that we see on screen. Not getting any upgrades for now. He doesn't have the gold for them. But he's making pretty good use of his resources. Whereas Nuck is kind of sparing too many. I would say 1.4.
Yeah, Nuck's been floating far too much. Yeah, he's got 3,000. He should either use them and go Imperial or drop them to units. He should also grab the other sacred sites. He's had map control for the last 12 minutes or so. He should really have grabbed those sacred sites. Loving the tower defense from Jack. He always has towers exactly where he needs them. He's going to lose a couple of villas here, but it could have been so much worse without the towers.
There goes another one. Yeah, but indeed he's playing. Did you play Warcraft 3?
No, I didn't.
You didn't? There were so fun tower defense games. It was so much fun, man. I used to play when I was a kid. Seeing those many towers reminds me of the good old days when we were kids.
I mean, this almost is a tower defense game at this point, with Nuck trying to get through the maze to get to the villas at the end.
Perhaps there are way too many spearmen from red side. A total of 13 spearmen. Veterancy coming in for Keshiks, but not for spearmen for now. They're still feudal spearmen.
I've got some crossbows coming in. 12 crossbows, some archers coming in to help. That could be the difference here.
Quite a mixed army
says,
comp for
How is
for
Sub
red.
Wars going? Just got home almost ready.
There you go. Nuck's just dropped that production I was talking about, but it might just be too little too late here. Nuck's got 11 military population over Jack.
So be very careful with this macro. He's left his crossbowman all alone. Fortunately, red doesn't have too many archers to take care of them. But now he's engaging with his spearmen, and Nuck is not pulling those crossbowmen back, so he might lose them all here. This is a disaster for Nuck.
Well done, Jack. Good clean up.
Nicely done here by Jack. Taking out that little ball of crossbowmen. Could have been very useful, right? Those range units. He's got a total of 18 on the field. Camel Lancers. He's going to find a bunch of villagers here on the gold mine. Second gold mine for Jack. He's not going to realize about this raid. He's going to lose another 4 villagers. Go down. So now 17 villager difference between these two players.
Nuck can go in, but I just don't think he's watching his macros. I don't think he's going to press the button. He's got 4,000 gold in the bank.
He's like, I know I need to deal damage. I know I need to raid and get some villager kills because this guy's sitting on 2 TC. But he's not taking a look at his resources. He could go imp long ago, right? 2.4k food and 4.2k gold. Like, he's got so many resources unspent. And I think that's imp, right? Yep, that's imp.
Yeah, it should be, yeah. Oh, he's pressed it.
Military wing for him, so he'll be getting 7 Deserators. There's some controversy around what wing to take. Some players say that it's better to take the blacksmith ones, so that you get all the blacksmith upgrades. Other players like to go for the villager one and get I think it's 12 additional villagers that you can get in imp.
Yeah, 12 in imp, 9, it's 8 I think in castle, which I know a lot of players like doing because it just gives you such a buff. I mean, the military one isn't a bad one to have in Imperial because now that's going to be for the rest of the game. So that's quite a lot of passive resources.
And it's 7. It's actually 7 Deserators that are going to be popping out of that landmark every 2 minutes. So those 3 units are gonna come in very, very handy for the Abba player. And since he's managed to pick up 5 relics, hold that second TC push, because red is not really doing anything. He's now dropping a lot of military buildings, but hasn't yet pushed out in the map.
Yeah, red's not really used those Keshiks to put any pressure onto Nuck, who's still not finished his walls. But I think there's a time, it looks like there's a window on here in which Nuck needs to close this game out before the economically gets too much.
I mean, he's doing quite a good job killing some villagers here and there. A total of 11 have gone down for Jack, so the difference is not that big. I mean, it's oh my god, so many villagers have gone down now. 4 or 5 more villagers. Camel Lancers on top of that wood line, pulling back all of his villagers. Jack, oh, now he's gonna find another bunch of villagers.
Brilliant.
This is brilliant, yeah.
20 villagers killed to just the one singular villager killed from Jack.
In one
In fact,
raid.
they're almost even now on villager count.
Indeed. Nice raids by Nuck. And now he's imp. With that military wing that we mentioned before, 7 Deserators.
We want to see those upgrades coming in, which Nuck has clicked, which is great. Nuck just needs to wait for those to come in, mass up, and finish this game off.
And behind all this, he was rebuilding that crossbowman and archer ball that he lost previously, right? 20 archers and 8 crossbowmen for him. So his army is looking great. 55 military units to 63. After this big raid from Nuck, Jack will have to take some time, get back his villager count. And this is a good time for Nuck to hit that one last time, right? And close the game. But It seems like Jack is
Doesn't look
pushing
like he's
now.
going to take his time. He's pushing. He's gone for the traction trebuchet. I would have liked that to have been a mangonel instead, but it looks like he's pushing in.
I think the lack of vision, the lack of towers in the map, and proper scouting. He hasn't seen that archer ball, right? Maybe if he had seen it, he would have gone for that mangonel that you're mentioning. So he's looking for more of a siege approach here. Slowly killing Nuck now. Is he gonna make it? 62 military units to 73. Minute 22 into the game. Nuck's upgrades are kicking in. Elite Camel Lancers for him now. Let's see how these two gentlemen take this fight. Nuck is getting ready.
Oh, siege is exposed. The siege is going to go down. Jack wasn't watching that at all. Keshiks are going off the houses. I would have liked to see them run through the base and get some bills.
Nuck is trying his best to take down those siege units. Not only the Treb, but also those two rams. And now Keshik is on top of his archers. He's made this mistake once before. But it's happening the same thing on the other side, right?
Yeah, it's exactly as you said. It's the exact same mistake from Nuck. He left his archers alone, no protection. He's going to clear up Jack's archers in exchange, though. Both archables are going. But the problem for Nuck is it looks like... Oh, actually, he's microing quite well there. It looks like it's going to come out about even. Problem for Jack is he didn't take the fight under his Kurotai. It's a huge landmark Kurotai.
That's a very big mistake by the Mongol player. Fighting under the Kurotai area provides you with 15, I think it's 15 or 20% additional damage. So plus the healing, right? So you definitely want to be playing under that influence. Now Nuck sitting on 35 military units to 27, 1 H ahead. He doesn't have too many resources to play with now. He barely has no gold. No villagers are gathering gold for him. So replacing these expensive units, Camel Lancers and Crossbowmen, it's going to be hard for him now.
Yeah, Nuck has actually got 25 villages on stone, so I'm guessing he's going to be keeping sacred sites as it is. Maybe one for his base.
No sacred site victory timer though, as he has only taken control of one of them, the down south one.
Yeah, it's an easy thing to forget, but given you have map control, it's always nice to just grab the sacred sites for extra passive income. 13
hand cannoneers for Nuck here, and 4 more in queue. He's looking for that one big elite army of Camel Lancers and hand cannoneers. These units are so cost efficient.
They are, but Jack's just queued the first unit of what could be how he wins the game, which is the first Manganai. I wonder if he's going to start spamming Manganais and go for raids, because Nuck's still not finished his walls, so they could be devastating.
Manganai? Where do you see those? Oh, Manganai, indeed. I thought it was the can. So he's going for Manganai, like all Mongol playstyle. You guys remember when Mongols used to play with Manganai in feudal to defend the trade and everything? It was so much fun.
Yeah, they were so good. They were so good pre their nerfs. It was such a good unit. So frustrating unit as well to play against, because once they got into your base, 2 or 3 horsemen would burn down the wall, and then 100 Manganai would run in, and that was just game.
It was so much fun. Fun fact: the first time that I hit Conqueror in my life was playing Mongols with Manganai. It was
dirty Manganai spam. Well, I can't complain because I'll abuse the longbows to try and get up.
Okay, where's he spending that stone? Because it's gone down. Is it a second TC? Is it a castle? It looks like it's going to be a castle, defensive castle here to protect his farms.
There's 2 keeps in his base, which I think is excessive. One on the farms would have been fine, and then maybe had 1 on the forward sacred site. 10 to 1. I went for a raid, but got denied. Jack's got quite a good vision with those towers. You can see quite a lot of the area around his base.
As a Mongol player, you're kind of forced to drop those towers across the map, right? Because you have no walls, so you have to see the enemy coming if you want to react on time. Now,
yeah, exactly. And Jack has put another tower on the left marketplace. So it looks like he's towering more and more to give himself more vision. But he's not using that vision. He's not raiding. He's never split off his Keshiks from his army. It'd be great to see him split them off and try and get some villager kills.
He's taken quite a nice fight, I would say, as his units were still castle units, whereas Nuck's units were imperial units, and both of them traded their armies more or less evenly, I would say. But now Jack has to rebuild his army again, and he's going in too.
Going up in with 22, and Nuck has also probably broken the sub-wars record, if you look on the bottom right, for the furthest long-distance mining of gold I've ever seen. Just going all the way from the bottom right across.
Oh dear, man. You see when you start sieging someone in maps like Golden Pit, for instance, where you can see all those villagers mining gold. Sometimes I aim for the mining camp instead of the like the tower or the castle. Just a couple hits on that mining camp, and many players don't realize that they've lost that mining camp, so their villagers are all going back home to drop the gold.
Yeah, exactly. Long distance, which is so good, just completely ruins their rate of recovery. It looks like Jack is getting his upgrades, which Nuck has kind of let him get away with. Nuck's had the military advantage for a while now, but he's letting him get those upgrades. Still only the one Mangonite. Guessing that was just a misclick, which is a shame. Great raiding unit.
Looks like actually elite Mangudais, like Imp Mangudais, are very, very strong. They're completely useless until that point, but once you hit feudal, Imp, you get those fire arrows, and I don't know what other like unique technologies are there for Mangudai, but they become such a strong unit.
From both the cavalry upgrade and the archer upgrade.
True.
So really strong, really strong from the university. Oh, Nuck's got that stone wall up just in time. There is a gap on the left. I wonder if Jack notices.
Interesting choice here for Jack. He's been producing horsemen, so it looks like he's not going to be playing Keshiks anymore. He still has 11 on the field, but he's not producing horsemen. I feel like this is a very good and cost-efficient late-game unit, horsemen. Once you get them to be elite and start raiding with them, they move so fast and cause so much damage.
Great cost-efficient unit, yeah. And that was also a brilliant raid from Jack there. Just picked up 11 vills while we were chatting. Really evened up the count. Nuck's, over 30 vills behind now. And also just lost his whole army on the left. On the right-hand side there, poor Nuck. Microing over on the left.
Nuck is going to be in trouble in a matter of seconds, as 19 villagers are gathering gold here from this big gold mine. Too close to Red's base here, or Red's army, and he doesn't have a castle or a tower to protect these villagers. And the other big gold mine has been taken by Jack. So what are his options? He's got another small mine down south, and that's about it. Again, floating a lot of resources.
It's really late. Red will probably go into trade, I would imagine. I'd hope to see. And then that would be very hard for Nuck to stop. He's also gone for the Kanganate Palace, which is quite a rare landmark. We don't normally see that in competitive play, but what it does give him is a lot of elite passive units, which here, if they're struggling for production, if their micro's a bit lower and they've got their production idle, then it's a really great way to just keep his military math high.
Do you like this landmark at all?
I love the White Stupa. I love the White Stupa. I love putting it around, or lots of pastures around it, and just having unlimited food if I'm playing Mongols.
Minute 30 into the game, 81 villagers to 107. 5 relics under Purple's control. 55 military units from Nuck and 88 from Jack. And always bear in mind that he has the Coral Tie. So this army, it's indeed much stronger than it looks like. Siri is getting 20%.
Now out for Jack as well. I think that would be a huge problem for Nuck. He's not got any real units to counter it. He's going for a raid though. He stopped, but if he could just push forward, he could really catch.
He's going to indeed push. 26 villagers here exposed. He's going to have to run with all those villagers. Potentially going to lose a bunch of them. And this is really bad for Nuck, as he doesn't have any other gold mine to mine from for the time being. So no more gold income aside of those relics. I think he's doing the same thing. He's running into Red's base, a bunch of Camel Lancers. Nobody here to protect those villagers. And so many villagers now running for their lives, trying to get into those towers and TC. So both players here trading eco units. Who's going to come out stronger? 60 villagers.
Nuck's hand cannoneers have caught the northern wood line as well, which is going to be a huge loss to Jack.
This is
it
good.
Looks like Jack's going to go for the kill.
Now,
it's going to be a bit of a base trade.
If this becomes, if this turns into a base trade, I feel like, Nuck does have 2 castles to protect not only the House of Wisdom, but also his main TC. So in that regard, he's going to be safe.
It looks like Jack's trying to drop a 3rd TC. He's just blocked it with his trebuchet.
Again, he's left the Coral Tie behind. Base trades, man. You don't really get to see too many of this in AoE 4. You could see
No,
them in
great work by
StarCraft
Jack
2,
with
Warcraft
as
3.
well.
But in AoE 4, base trading, it's not a thing, I guess. Now, ramps
We
are
might
being
see what
built.
we've done later on. I was watching a Donati game recently where he was trading with a he was English, and the other player was Zushi's Legacy. Went right down to the last villager.
Did you see that one game between the Muslim and the Mista? Where the Mista had literally no pop. Like, he had, like, say, 6 or 7 trebuchets. The Muslim was sitting on 200 pop. And the Mista managed to snipe his landmarks.
Oh no, I haven't. I want to see that. I love the Mister. I love the way he plays. Love the way he comes up with such random things. It's so good. Particularly his 10 TC game not that long ago when he was playing French.
The Mista is such a great player, man. With so many cool ideas and build orders. Okay, this is not looking good for Cyrax. It's not looking good for Nog. So he's dropped to 6 military units, whereas Red still has 53 military units. And I saw a couple of, what are these guys? Hui Bao. So, best trebuchets in the game. He's kept alive both of them. So, those castles are going to go down.
Yeah, one thing for Nuck is he's got how many stables? He has 11 stables and 5,000 wood, 5,000 food, but he's just not making horsemen. Just not queued up any units. He just needs to use up his resources.
Now bringing his own hand cannoneers, Jack. He held up there. A couple of good raids from Nuck, but he was sitting on 2 TC. He even dropped a third one we were mentioning before to get back those villagers.
Yeah, I like that by Jack. Yeah, he knows he needs to be staying around 110, 120 villages, and he's getting back there as quickly as he can. Whilst he's got the Kurultai in the right position now, he's putting pressure on. I think this is the death grip now.
Oh, look at those villagers down south from Nuck. Red's army is getting closer and closer. They're not going to find any villagers here down on the gold mine. And it looks like Nuck wants to transition to trade.
Good timing, because it looks like Nuck will be building them in a minute. He's got away with that.
Okay, the
Nuck's
pressure.
going out for the trebuchet. Oh,
He's not going to get
gonna
it. He could be selling some food and some wood and get himself a good culverin. But he's not doing so. And one castle already going down. So nothing to protect his House of Wisdom. Now only 2 landmarks again for the Ayubit player. And it doesn't look like the pressure is gonna stop.
Horseman finally out for Nuck. Getting this phalanx upgrade as well for his spearman. But it looks like it's a little too late. He's off his farms. He's got no food income currently. And he's got another 22 villagers on that northern stone.
Only 27 villagers left for Nuck.
Yeah, 22 of them are on stone. It looks like this is the end of this game.
This is gonna be the end.
As long as Jack can hold on. He's lost his first mosque. So those relics aren't providing any passive gold.
But again, Jack back to those 100 villagers. Nuck sitting on 53, out of which 35 are idle. Defending with only a bunch of units. Jack's going to place that Kurultai forward. 2 trebuchets, taking down both mosques. So no more gold passive income for Nuck. And even though he played a really, really good game, really fantastic game, getting control over those 5 relics, it looks like he's not going to be able to hold this last push, this last Mongol push. As more units are getting sent to the battlefield, here we see more.
Yeah, Jack's just flooding through. He's got a nest of bees, he's getting all sorts. He's flooding everything through to Nuck's base.
I'm quite impressed of the efficient use of resources from Jack's side, to be honest.
Yeah, Jack played really well. I think he knew what his game plan was, which was he wanted to go 2 TC, get as much boom as he can early, hold on against Nuck's early aggression, and then transition into castle and push with his Kurultai. And he did that really well.
Look at the resource difference. It's not that big. Not that big. So both approaches, both ways of playing this game, this matchup are viable. I guess it gets down to who rates better, who trades better on those fights, those 2 big fights that we saw. So GG will play for Jack.
If you were in Nuck's position, what would you have done differently?
Say that again, sorry?
If you were in Nuck's position, what would you have done differently?
I feel like I think he was active with those raids. Perhaps not very like he was a bit too passive at the beginning. Like he could have put some pressure with those first camel lancers, and behind that getting some relics. I feel he could have put a little bit more pressure, and also leaving alone his archer / crossbowman ball. Was not a good thing to do, right? He lost all of his archers and crossbowmen to Keshiks and horsemen in both fights. So,
Yeah, twice. Yeah.
Okay, ladies, that was that's been game 1. Let's jump into game 2. That's Sniper. Nuck, can you create a game? I think I should have gone for 2TC. I think you played a nice game. Let's jump on to the next one. We have no time to waste. Professional casters found. Have you guys enjoyed it? Is it a BO3? Yeah, BO3. I wasn't really expecting you guys to be booming, man, as you did. Like you took the game to imp. I'm used to seeing fast feudal games from gold players, but you guys are learning fast.
Yeah, they were both defending well, walling up, towering up, making sure that it wasn't easy to kill. Nuck's currently got the award for the furthest mining camp, or the furthest long distance mining. I want to see if anyone will have some longer distance mining today.
Man, everybody's in love with your voice, Nev. I've seen a few comments already on the chat.
Spotify for them. Listen to it as they go to sleep, casting some games.
Nutstick.
Perhaps you should start a podcast. The same map? Yeah, same map. Or shall we play another one? What do you think? Shall we play a different map? Maybe Lipany? Let's do Gorge. Let's do Gorge. I like the idea. Thank you, Tak. I like the idea. Gorge is a good map. Canal? No. Canal is a quite complex map. Gorge is a good map. Fort? No way, man. I don't want to be here until tomorrow.
Nuktik. He's not coming.
Aguacate, tienes que entrar. Tienes que entrar en la segunda. Es un mejor de 3. Es un mejor de 3. Live play? Yeah, this is live play. This is live play. Welcome to the Sub Wars, boys. Welcome to the Sub Wars. Okay, so we're getting into the game now. The map to be played is Gorge. Okay, se va a jugar Gorge, Aguacate.
Alijo Mart 20. ¿Estás Sun Sub Wars?
Sí. Sí. Okay, who else wanted to play? There were people who wanted to play. Bob, you want to play? Chief, you want to play? If you guys want to play, let me know now. Because we're doing a best of 3 with Nuck and Aguacate because there are only 2 gold players. But plat players and diamond players are a few more. So we might just do it like a best of 1. Alejito, ¿tú quieres jugar o no? Chief, Tak, Bob, you guys want to play? Oof, white screen, man. Hurting my eyes. Okay, you're working, so Pop is not playing. What about you, Chief and Tak? You gotta let me know now. I want to play, but won't be home for 145 minutes.
Alijo Mart 20. Trabajando sad face.
145 minutes or 1 hour and 45 minutes, Ricky? Because 145 minutes is like 2 hours and 25 minutes. I can play? Okay. Chief, you want to play? Vale, Alejito. ¿No hay más horitos? No. No hay más horitos. 1 hour and 45 minutes. Ricky, I'm gonna place you. If you come, if you make it on time, I'm gonna put you in Conquer League. You fine with that? I can play. Okay, Chief, you are. What are you? Gold, platinum. I think you can play in platinum. You're good enough for that, or not? What do you say? Yes? No. Ricky, you answering me to what I said? Plat 2? Nice. So Plat players are going to play a best of 1, okay? Now, I'm going to start making... Okay, for you guys to see. So, it's going to go like this. Yuane versus Anna and Tokorado versus Chief. Okay, you guys are going to play in Dry Arabia. All of you. First match is always going to be Dry Arabia. Okay, now King and Lolu, if you guys want, you can play. You can already play and we can watch it later. Now, CONQ players, I think it's going to be probably Franklin versus Red. And whoever wins against Don, right? Don is like the final boss. Final boss, Don. I have to go there? Okay. I can also play now? Yeah, you guys can play. You guys can play your games. So, Yuane versus Anna. Tokorada versus Chief. And King versus Lolu. Speak between yourselves. And see when you're playing. You can play live if you want. You can play live. Okay, do we have game 2? Mr. Nuck.
We do, they're in. They're in.
They're in. I can see it. Okay, let's go, boys. Alright, let's jump into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Gorge. Welcome to the second game of this first best of 3 between Jack and Nuck. Spawning down south in color red. We got Jack playing Japanese.
Spawning in on the north of the map, playing in the color purple as the Malians, we have Nuck, who's decided to swap civs, interestingly, off of his main civ from Iobids to the Malians.
I've actually coached Nuck one time. On Malians, so he does know the save. I don't think he has
I like
some main
build
save.
order. Seems fine so far, going for the wood. Jack, interestingly as well, swapped civs, going to Japanese, so it looks like the map changes forced both players to rethink their strategy.
A little bit unlucky here, Jack, with those front berries and very, very front goal. Like this seems to be so far away from base, right?
Yeah, he's got double forward resources, which is always quite rare.
I mean, this map is always, or kind of always like this, right? As you only have one wood line, which is in the back of your base. So the rest of the resources, stone, berries, and gold are going to be somehow exposed, right? Either on one of the sides or straight in the front.
Yeah, exactly. And it'll be interesting to see how they play this, because typically this matchup goes, Japan goes early aggression and feudal, and Marlins tries to hold off while they go into castle. But it'll be interesting to see if the players play it that way.
Do you feel like Yumi Archer and Horseman would be a good comp for Malians? Sorry, for Japanese, or would you go with like Samurai and Honest?
It could do. I would like Samurai Honors, maybe Horseman, but I would probably play Samurai Honors and try and just overwhelm them in numbers. The problem with Javelins, particularly if you're not really playing at the high elo, is their attack speed is so low. And one of the Japanese's strengths is they can just throw out so many units.
Mm-hmm. And Samurai are very tanky units indeed. So there could potentially be a window of opportunity for Jack to cause some damage on the early stages in that feudal age. Nuck has...
Gracias por la sub.
Tack, thank you, my man. Thank you, bro. You can't see my face now, but I'm kissing your lips. So you better have them clean. Thank you, Tack, my boy. Thank you, man. Okay, already aging up both players. Well, at least Jack is. It's going to be a storehouse for him, close enough to the wood line, so that he doesn't have to drop a lumbercamp. So he definitely knows what he wants. Now, Nuck, almost there too. 360 food for him. Going to get those 400 in a matter of seconds. There he goes. Let's see what his landmark choice is going to be. It's going to be Mansa Quarry. And what about the scouting? NUK has scouted. Look down below here on the minimap. NUK has scouted half of the map now. Going on to the other half. Whereas the red player has... I mean, his scouting pattern hasn't been that consistent, I would say. But he has already scouted half of the map and now is getting onto NUK's side. So more or less splitting all those sheep between the two players.
Yeah, I think pretty even sheep. I think Nox ended up, he's just found 2 more there, which I think is the last 2 sheep on this map. So he's maybe 2 sheep up, but the Crystal House is a very good landmark in terms of food. Those 3 farms add up pretty quickly. I like the way Jack's also put it on his wood line, so he saved the wood on our lumber camp.
The other day I was playing on this same map as Japanese versus a Malian player. I gotta say, Malians are quite a big counter to Japanese, if you think about it, because poison arrows counter literally every infantry unit from Japanese, right? They counter samurai, they counter onas, they counter spearmen. So a mix of sofas and poison arrows, it's actually very, very strong against Japanese. I'm still wondering what to do.
The poison arrows are very, very difficult. Yeah, unit. If they can mass up, the answer typically when you get a mass of archers in any comp is always siege. You know, Mangonel will deal with them pretty quickly.
I feel like you, as Japanese, many times, especially when you go fast castle, right, and you manage to pick up a couple relics or 3, you have to, from that point on, you have to play defensive, stay in base, get your TC upgrade, some man goes out. Because there are so many civs that can just like overwhelm you. Like
yeah,
Malians,
exactly,
right?
Definitely. Yeah, exactly. Marlins is definitely one of those civs. Interestingly, Jack's going out onto stone. I wonder what he's going for there. Potentially a flow second TC. We'll see what he does with that. He's also getting an archery range down.
It's going to be only 1 villager on that stone mine, so potentially he's looking for the town center upgrade. He's got 100 stone already gathered.
Just getting siege engineering very, very early. I mean, doesn't the stone for the wood for a ram just yet? But it does look like he's going to be playing some feudal aggression.
Interestingly, he's dropped an archery range instead of a barracks. This might be a bit... No, it doesn't look like a misclick as he is already producing Yumi archers. Okay, what about NUK? Is he answering back? Yes, he is. Archery range has been dropped by him, and 1 javelin thrower on its way. Is this a live game? Yes. He's gonna stay home though. Oh, be very careful here. Jack could lose. He's Scout's gonna get away. Oh, he's gonna die in the end. This is very important, right? You don't want to lose your scout very early on. So you need that vision.
You do, but I mean, huge props to Jack. Something you don't often see in gold that Jack's doing is he just cancelled his villager and has re-queued a scout, which is huge. So important to do that. I know that people want to not lose out on that villager, but you just have to accept it's lost and get that scout back out because you need vision.
Indeed. He's going heavy on those Yumi archers. 4 already on the field, 1 more in queue. The Yumi archer is a very fast unit, but very weak. Like, they only got 4 damage, range damage. They really need that Bannerman together to get that +1 damage. Otherwise, they're pretty weak. It is a unit that I really like.
Yeah, it's a very weak unit. Its only real advantage is its movement speed. If they were, if NUK pushed and then for some reason Jack won the fight and pushed him back, then they can chase units down quite well. But they trade very weakly.
It is interesting, like you usually see when playing against Malians, you could go for men-at-arms in feudal, but you know, they're slow, they're expensive. You usually want to play a horseman and archer comp. And I think that's what Jack is going for, right? Yumi archers and horsemen. Remember that...
Yeah, it looks like it, which is a good comp. The question is just, is he going to be able to get that going with the way his economy is going in time? Because NUK's already, got six cows out.
I'm worried about NUK. He hasn't dropped yet his second pit mine. I think he's on his way. No, he's not on his way. So no second pit mine for NUK. He's chosen to go for some military units before, but he's floating a lot of wood. Not only for those cattle ranches, but eventually he will have to go out in the map and get a second pit mine. Perhaps he wants to get a few units out before that and secure it.
Yeah, it looks like he's just a little bit worried. He has been scouting. He's been walking up and down and just checking on the horsemen and Yumi numbers. So he is aware of them. And it looks like he's dropping a barracks, the right move to get some Donzos out.
Let me place this over here. There we go. There we go. So minute 9 into the game. NUC sitting on 1 pit mine. 3 cattle ranches getting filled in with those cows. And on the right side we got a small army being built. He's adding more production buildings, 2 archery ranges. He's got actually 7 Yumi archers and 2 horsemen, 2 more in queue. So definitely looking to make that feudal push. And constantly scouting.
Currently?
I think that
if you had to play the game, who'd you be? Who'd you rather be?
If I was playing the game, I would for sure be Japanese, right? Because I like Japanese. Now I would feel like there's a timer, right? I have to take action. I have to do something. Otherwise, minute 9 into the game, Malians could be potentially close to a job if they have not produced any military units. So I would be feeling kind of forced here to move out with my army and pressure that pit mine.
Yeah, the pressure is definitely on Jack. The time is on Jack here. You know, Malians, the villager count looks even. 3 villagers ahead for NUC, 2 villagers ahead for NUC. But actually, it's, you know, he's currently got, 11 cows. He's got a full pit mine. So there's a lot of passive income here, which is helping NUC's economy take ahead. Second TC for Jack. He does like his second TC play. I don't like where he's put it. He's got map control. Would have put that up on the berries, on the deer on the north, or maybe across on the left by the berries and the boar. But he's going to put it very safe.
Yeah, indeed. Nowadays, second TC plays are quite risky, as second TCs have been nerfed quite hard. So going out and building that second TC away from your base could be pretty dangerous. But as you were saying, he's got map control. He's got an army. He knows Malians are not going to push out in feudal, so he could have as well dropped that second TC on that deer pack, on top of that deer pack. Or even berries here together with the boar.
Yeah, and good pick up from Jack there on the scout. The question is not going to do the same thing Jack did. Will he clear his production of those villagers and make a new scout, or is he going to play the rest of the game blind?
I think he's going to be playing blind, right? There are so many villagers in queue. He's not cancelling any of them, so he's going to be playing blind here. He does have an army to defend with. No blacksmith upgrades for NUC, though. We see +1 range attack and +1 range armor for Jack. And already moving towards that pit mine from NUC. I think he's going to the east. Yeah, he might have spotted that second pit mine. Let me see his vision. He doesn't know about that second pit mine. It's actually...
he doesn't, but he has built a ram. He has built a ram in the top right, if you see that. So it looks like he's going to walk over there to build the ram, and he's going to accidentally see
that second pit mine.
NUC second pit mine. Yeah, just on the way he's going to get to the ram.
Total of 14.
Bad luck from NUC.
14 Yumi archers and 8 horsemen. NUC has 12 jav throwers and 9 donzos. He's in a good position to defend here. Now it will come down to who of these 2 players micros better.
First village of the game for Jack, and yeah, Jack's going to move the ram and build it here, yeah, and take out this pit mine, which is a good move from Jack.
Now horsemen joining those Yumi archers. NUC's sitting in base. A lot of jav throwers and donzos. He's actually saving up resources, looks like, as he's not producing any more units, so looks like he wants to go castle. Now this second pit mine is going to get denied, and potentially his base pit mine as well, as there are 2 rams already on the field for Jack.
Yeah, it's a very risky play from NUC here. He needs to get that cow into that ranch and drop his landmark as soon as possible. There we go. The Grand Filani corrals come down now.
There's going to go NUC. Again, 10 donzos, 13 jav throwers. Of course, the first Yumi archer and the first horseman pulling a little bit back now. His army. Jack, is he going to engage here? Where are the Yumi archers? Oh, they're just running away. He's going to cancel his attack, looks like.
Too far. Good pickups from NUC. Oh, but he does the same thing he did the previous game. He leaves his archer units exposed.
That's going to cost him a bunch of units, yeah. He's already lost 2 jav throwers. Yumi archers are nowhere close now. They're joining the battle. Looking forward to sniping those Zonzos. One goes down. Nice micro by the Ray player. By Jack. And Nucky's castle. Behind all this, Nuck went castle. 19
Yeah,
villagers
this should be
there.
a clean up for Nuck. This is a good fight for him.
So where does this leave the Japanese player? Sitting on 2 TC. He's got one of his upgrades. One of the main TC has been upgraded. So those farms are looking good now. But he's nowhere near Castle Age. And now is when Malians boom, right? Now is when Malians shine. He's still sitting on 2 pit mines.
The temptation would be, if you're Japanese, the temptation is you need to go up, right? You've seen your opponent go up, you need to go up. The problem is you've just taken a bad fight. Your opponent's ahead of you on eco. You know, if I was a Japanese player, what I'd be doing is raiding with those horsemen, which it looks like Jack's going to do, and math up to try and hold the initial push, because you know there's going to be one. And then use your 2 TCs to build your economy and get ahead. And part of that's going to be not floating 1,000 gold and 1,000 wood, which Jack's currently doing.
And almost 1,000 stone too.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. See, he could have been up if he had those resources, you know, in the stronger macros.
Good raid over that woodline. It's going to take down 2 villagers, buying himself enough time to get to castle or replace his units, right? As he lost all of them, I feel like. He did lose all of them, right?
Yeah, he did. He's wiped, and he's replacing a small force now, which is good. He's got his ram there, which he's about to lose, but Nuck's doing the right thing. He's just made 3 stables, switching into sofas, getting the veterancy.
6 more sofas in queue. Total of 8 for Nuck. And now Red dropping very long stone walls. Like, buddy, these take quite a long time to be built. And they're not really protecting anything, right? As Nuck is probably going to push from the front side.
Yeah, this is gorge, so yeah, Nuck's going to come straight from the front. But one thing, I think Jack's preparing for his base getting overwhelmed, and he's dropping a 3rd TC, so he's got somewhere to store his villagers. One thing about Japanese TCs, though, is they are very, very strong. And so, you know, that is a way to come back into this. If he can keep those 3 TCs online for a while, and Nuck doesn't build any siege to take them down, he might find a very difficult base to penetrate.
I think Japanese TC get to be very strong once they are like completely upgraded, when they get that rocket. But up to that point, they do get a bit tankier, like an additional 1000 HP for this main TC. But they don't really deal that much damage, and we're already seeing 7 sofas on the battlefield for Nuck. These guys are very tanky. They've got their imported armors already researched. So they can just, you know, like dance around those TC without suffering too much damage. It's going to be definitely a hard one to hold by Jack.
Yeah, and ideally, you know, Jackson's 68 villages, 70 very soon. Ideally, he should have got some of those economic upgrades by now. I mean, it looks like he's trying to wall in his gold on the left side of the map. It's not going to work, but I like his style.
He had a tower. No arse leads, no fortification for that tower, so he's potentially going to lose all of his villagers here. Now the villager lead looking good for Jack, 68 for 54. But don't forget that Nucky's sitting on a lot of cattle ranches and a lot of passive food income from those cows. Now 26 military units to 29, minute 17 into the game. Nuck about to cow boom. So constant flow of units. We're going to be
also
seeing.
Dropped his oh, it looks like Jack's aging up. Not bad timing. He's managed to hold on. He can stay there and get some mounted samurai. That'd be a great unit for him to stay in the game.
Indeed. No poison arrows for now. For Nuck.
Nuck's also dropped his monastery and has just produced his first monk. Hopefully he can try and get at least 3 or 4 of those relics before the floating gates up.
I feel like he needs to redistribute his villagers across the different resources. He's got 26 on gold, floating 2.3 thousand gold. Another bunch of army pushing out, bunch of units. 7 Dontos here, together with a monk, and not too many units from Nuck. I was expecting him to be having more.
Yeah, the problem is it's similar to the last game. The problem for Nuck is he's like Smelled the Dragon. He loves hoarding gold. And if he could just redistribute that slightly, he could have a lot more units on the field.
I feel like we're gonna see something similar to what happened in the previous game, like not getting control, getting possession of those relics early on. So that's good for him. But the red player, Jag, going for that booming approach, 2 TC, 3 TC in this case, that could be eventually overwhelming, right?
Yeah, exactly, and dropping his production. But I think Nux learned from his last game about the timing. It looks like he's pushed well. He's got another 10 javs coming in to reinforce. He's getting on top of this production. Now he just needs to convert it into some villager kills.
A lot of resources in the bank for Nak. 19, 20 sofas, 10 jav throwers, and some donsos are still alive for him. 15 military units to 39. This is looking good for Nak. If he manages to win this game, he will tie up the series, and we'll have to play a third and last map. Now Sofas on top of those farms, and the woodline. Jack forced to garrison all of his villagers, so a lot of idle time here for him. 44 idle villagers for Jack, and losing villagers here and there. 23, 24 have already falling for the Japanese player.
Yeah, and Jack's got no food in the bank. I think that was a great move by Nock. That could be game. No food at all. Every villager's idle. It's killing more. 26 villagers killed. What Nock needs to be doing, though, is rallying more units across the field. Needs to be keeping his production up and rallying. Don't let this stop.
He still counts with a lot of resources in the bank. 1.3k food and 4,000 gold. I would have loved to see eco upgrades by Nock. He's kept up with blacksmith upgrades, though. That's something good.
He has, but look at that sofa mass. They're barely taking any damage.
Yeah, those imported armors make them very, very tanky. 6 range armor, so even though they're dancing around those 3 TC, they barely take any damage. And more villagers keep going down and down. 40 have fallen.
2 military for Jack. I think that's going to be game.
Indeed, minute 20 into the game. 1 military unit only left for Jack. And more units are being rallied onto Red's base. More sofas, more donzos and jav throwers. Looking great, Nock, on this second game.
And in true Nock style, he's hoarded 4,700 gold, just in case.
Just in case 2008 strikes back again, right?
Right, he's going to burn that TC down. It just shows the power of sofas. I mean, there is such a... We were talking about it earlier, but there's such a strong window for Marlins once they age up to really put pressure. Nock did find that timing. He did really well. He learned from his mistake last game.
Indeed.
Where he didn't take advantage of his window, and he's done well. And Jack's decided he's evacuating. He's off through that stone wall to the south side of the map.
He's managed to move his villagers to the other side of the stone wall, so he's now going to start gathering some resources, but I don't think he will be able to produce any sort of army to take care of this Malian cow. Boom, 25 sofas on the field, 31 now, 9 more in queue, total of 40 sofas. We got 1 samurai for Jack.
And Jack's not going for any military. He's dropping his 4th TC of the game, obviously 1 being destroyed. Jack's decided the way into this is villagers.
This reminds me of AoE 2. AoE 2 players like to go for a lot of TCs, right? Or at least that's what I see when I watch Era. You know Era, the or Hera, the streamer.
Yeah, I know Hera.
Hera.
Yeah, great player.
And a very fun streamer.
Oh, and it looks like Jack's stonewalling in his new base, but of course there's no landmarks there. So Nock just needs to focus. You know, at this point in the game, this is about knowing how to close out a game.
Exactly.
You know, and Nock should see that all the farms is there. This is a huge amount of production. His current storehouse is there. This is where the bulk of his base is. He doesn't need to worry about finding 1,000 villagers. He just needs to get siege engineering, drop 2, 3, 4 rams, and close out the game.
Behind all these, Nock has gone for that 3rd pit mine from Castle Age, together with 2 relics. No sacred sites have been taken yet. But again, yeah, that's what you're saying, right? He needs to focus down those landmarks. His opponent is Castle Age 2, so there are only 3 landmarks. Main TC, Floating Gate, and the Storehouse.
Yeah, exactly. Interestingly, Jack's making some Yumi archers. I don't think they're going to be too much use against 40 plus sofas.
I think players get very nervous, right? Especially when you know there are so many people watching. You get nervous and you tend to do stuff that in other situations you would not do. Right? Like, why would you produce Yumi archers against a mass sofa, right? And Nuck, like, does he know how to close the game? Like, just go for the TC and the other two landmarks, and that's it, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's obviously worried. You know, he thinks that Jack's got more than he has, but you know, he was the one who was in his base. You know, he saw what you had. He killed tons of villagers. He just needs to, you know, get out siege engineering, grab a ram or two, and this game is over. Which it does look like he's going to do now. He just wanted to grab a couple thousand more gold first.
You think he's going to do that now? I think he's going south. He's looking for those villagers. He's looking for those villagers. He's going to go probably all the way around that stone wall, and he's going to find another stone wall protecting those last remaining villagers. 55 villagers.
Yeah, there we go. Good man, Nuck. Although Nuck might go for the stone wall and for the villagers. I don't know. Hopefully he just goes for the landmarks, but he might be looking to pad out his stats just a bit more.
Griot Bara, he's aging up. He's aging up. Now he's going for it. I think he's going for it. No need for those rams. We got 49 sofas on the field, man. Like, these guys can take down any landmark.
Yeah, there we go. Nice work.
24 minutes into the game, and it looks like, boys, we're gonna have a third and last game. Quite interesting, this first matchup. From this first casted English casted Subwars.
Yeah, and it's been interesting to see the players learn, or you know, or Nuck particularly learn from his mistake. He picked the Civ last game with a castle timing, which didn't pay off because he didn't hit it. And you know, this game he learned from his lesson, was more aggressive, and caught Jack at just the right moment.
Indeed. There's going to go the storehouse. So one landmark left for Nuck to take down, and there he goes. Torches out, boys! Torches out! Loading gate. About to fall, 50% HP left on that. And we will be jumping onto the third and last game. There he goes. GG, well played, Nuck. Ties up the series. And we're going to have a third map. Okay, let me come back to you, boys. Nice victory by him. Resource-wise, pretty far ahead, even though the red player went for a 3TC build.
Yeah, 139 units killed for Nuck. Yeah, just all over Jack that game.
GG, Nuck. Okay, what do we think the third map should be? I'll let you decide, Neff. What do you want to see?
I'm bold. Let's see what we can think of. I'd like something that promotes aggression. I do like something that promotes aggression.
Okay.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the maps. We have one map I know a lot of people don't like it in the current meta, but one map I quite like a lot is Cliffside. It's currently in the ranked pool. You spawn quite close together. It's quite an aggressive map. You know, if someone castles on you, you're so close by. So I'm quite a fan of Cliffside. All
right, let's go with Cliffside. Warring Islands, no way, Sniper. If we played Warring Islands with you guys, you would make those games last forever. Forever. Okay, Nuck, you guys are going to be playing in Cliffside, okay? Hill and Dale, that's also a campy map. Like, we have to keep our players off those kind of maps so that we have fast games. Okay, Nuck, go ahead. Open the game. Open a game. New game. Cliffside is going to be. Pick your civs and launch the game. How you liking it? You enjoying it, Nev?
Yeah, it's great. I'm surprised at the quality of the gameplay, actually, and also how fun the games are. The fact that they switch civs is very interesting, and also the fact that they're both, learning from their mistakes, you know, is really, really good. I'm interested to see if they pick civs we've seen before, or they go completely differently on Cliffside, because Cliffside is not a map that promotes Jack's current strategy of going 2-3 TC, because you can rush someone's base, in a heartbeat on Cliffside.
And how are you enjoying the casting?
Yeah, it's great fun. I've been keeping up with the chat. I've been seeing that Nuck's been making a lot of people rich on the bets, which is good.
True. Sniper is placing bets, so make sure that you guys bet your points. Da igual que civilización elija, sí. La que tú quieras. Se puede repetir. You guys can repeat save if you like. Good stuff, man. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah, one thing that'll be really interesting is to see what, if anything, is different as we go up the ranks. You know, as we go up to platinum, how do they play different to the gold players? How do the diamonds play different to the platinums? And, you know, finally, how does, you know, the conquerors play different? You know, what do they do? It'd be interesting to see.
I've always said it, man. Like gold players in this community, they're scary, bro. They are scary. I don't care if they're gold, man. You see them playing here, fast castle, picking up relics, going to TC, booming, making efficient use of their resources. Like, these guys don't look gold at all. Later on, you see how they just like let their whole ball of archers and crossbowmen die. But up to that point, man, they play very, very nicely. Very, very nicely. You wouldn't say these guys are gold.
No, and I've played in enough of your FFAs to know that if you leave one of your gold subs booming for long enough, they're going to come to your base with 100 veteran knights and kill all your villagers.
It is also true that the longer the game, not the game like AoE4 lives, like within time, play like the whole player base gets better and better. So golds are no longer as, I mean, I don't want to say bad, but as good as they used to be like months ago or a year ago. Like they've improved now. So gold players now might have been plat players from like a year ago, right? Like,
yeah, definitely. Gold players in season 6, probably Diamond 1 in season 2.
Did I turn on the observers?
Definitely, as the game evolves and you know everyone gets better, you know the ceiling improves.
I'm not sure, Nuck. And that's actually very cool to see, right? It happened to me when I played StarCraft 2. I started playing StarCraft 2.
Vortex's community gets better every single night thanks to Poppy's generosity and FFAS.
Not because of me, because of you, boys. Because of you. You make this community great. So I was saying that when I started playing StarCraft 2, I only played it for like 2 months, but I remember when I got in, like, even gold players were fucking good. I was like the general level of the StarCraft 2 player base was very high. And that's because the game had been going for like 10 years already. So players were already very experienced.
Yeah, and we're getting to that slowly now. Slowly over time, you know, each season that passes, you know, the standard's just harder and harder.
It's been how long? 2 years now since the release? Close to 2 years?
Yeah, 2022. Yeah, it was when it was released. So yeah.
Okay, so guess you didn't allow observers, Nuck. Okay, go, bye. Okay, let's go. All right. Now the next 2 players to play, or for us to cast, are going to be Yuane and Anna. I don't know if you guys have played your game yet, or you want to play it live. In other games, it's even a higher difference. A silver player in Fortnite now would beat the best player in the world of 4 years ago. Yeah, that's the point, right? Like the longer a game is alive, the better its players become. So yeah, I remember again. I played Zerg, and I struggled against like fucking gold players when I started playing the game. I only made it to Diamond. I only played for only 2 months, but man. Also, StarCraft 2 was full of Korean players. Those guys are just on a different level. Even gold Korean level players, they're on a different level. Now had big improvement. While Jack seems to be on a TC boom mentality, so it's possible Jack will attempt an all-in feudal this time to switch things up. That's interesting, like how players adapt their strategies according to what their opponent has done in previous games. That's actually smart to do. And not everyone does it, right? Some people are like one-track mind, right? And they go for the same thing over and over again. But this time, as Nev was mentioning, Nuck has adapted, right? And that's good to see. I'm a proud daddy. Okay, let's jump into the game, boys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into the last...
Hiego.
Oli, no se ahora. Into the third and last game, spawning up north in purple, playing as Delhi, has tied up the series. We got Mr. Knock.
And spawning in on the south side of the map in the colour red, back on the Mongols, you know it is. It's your boy Jack. And I'm glad to see him back on the Mongols. I know he likes it. He's going to go 5 TC. We know how he's going to play it.
5 TC.
And let's see whether Knock can get him.
5 TC. I think Jack is probably the only Mongol player that doesn't open Tower Rush. And it actually works for
he's
him.
like, who needs a Nuvu? It's not for Mongols. You know, we don't need that. We just want to go 6 on gold. That's what we like.
What a nice guy. This guy, Jack, I think he joined our community yesterday, I think it was. Like, he came, he said 2 things in the chat, then subscribed, and went on Discord. Like, such a nice guy, this guy. He said he's based in America. I don't know if he's in Latin America. I mean, by his name, he's Spanish, right? So I guess he's from Latin America. But yeah, I'm so glad and happy to have fun people here in the community. Like you, Nev. Like you.
It's good to be part of it. It's good to be part of it. I saw, you know, we met on the ladder in an hour-long golden pit match. I think it was, and I played many a game against Spartan on the ladder as well. So I saw you guys doing your scrimming, and thought, hey, I want to join.
Nice, man. As we're getting very good players in the community too. Like we just got Don Artie to be joining our games and the subbers and practicing games. We got Nev, we got Spartan, we got Redbeard. So definitely a lot of new people and good players to learn from. I'm very, very happy and very proud of our community. Okay, minute 2 into the game. Both players working their ways to feudal age. Looks like Jack already has the gold. He's missing a lot of food. Not sure why he... Perhaps he wanted to go for wheelbarrow. Yeah. Perhaps he wanted to go for wheelbarrow, but he just missed out on that.
Maybe no, he did it last game. He just jumps on the gold while he's placing his TC, and then gathers his 200. And Nuck's done brilliantly on sheep. He's got 9 sheep behind him. Jack's currently got none. It looks like he's searching the same path as Nuck was in, which is unfortunate.
Quite a weird pathing for Nuck's scout, but he's managed to get 9 sheep together with the 3 that he has in the TC. That makes it 12. Another one's going to be added. A total of 13. So he definitely won't have to go out in the map for food anytime soon. Meanwhile, the red player has only found 4 sheep, out of which 3 appear together with the TC, right? So not very, very lucky, Jack, on his scouting. It's going to be Tower Victory.
Quick age up from Knock. Yeah, Tower Victory, getting his little barrier, getting Pyre 3, which is good. I'd like to see.
I think I've never seen Knock playing Delhi. I've seen him play Abba. I've seen him play Ayubits. And what did he play last game? Malians. But I've never seen him play Delhi. I wonder if he has... how do you say it in English? A secret card and an ace card hidden?
Yeah, well, yeah. Wild card.
Wild card.
Yeah. Yeah, so he has it. It'd be interesting to see if he, how he plays Delhi. I haven't seen him play Delhi either. I mean, we've seen Jack on Mongols. He's familiar with it, but Knock's played a different civ on each map so far.
It's going to be Deer Stone for Jack, just as not last game, as the first game, edging up with 5 villagers, trying to speed it up as much as he can. He's going to have a similar age up timing as his opponent. Now, is he going to go for additional TCs? What do you think he's going to do this time?
Yeah, I think Jack's going to go for 2 TC, and I think Knock's priority has to be capture those sacred sites and put pressure early. The question is whether he can do that, or whether Jack looks to deny the sacred sites.
Delhi is always a tricky match, right? Because Delhi forces you always to be fighting in feudal. Forces you to, fight for those sacred sites, deny them. So it's not like you can get away with like 2 TC into fast cast. Like, you can't really do that, right? Against Delhi, you're forced to fight. So I'm assuming that Jack knows about this, and he will drop... no, it doesn't look like he's actually going to drop any TC soon. He's got how many? 11 villagers on wood and only 5 on food. He's doing it again. He's going
He's
for a
doing it again.
second.
What I'd like to see if he's going to do it is I don't know whether he'll be able to do it timing wise. He'll drop that TC on the sacred site.
Oh, we were wrong. Archer range. Interesting choice by... Are we going to see Mangodai? Is it going to be Mangodai? What do you think?
It could be. I mean, Mangonai's the Mangonai's a good raiding unit. It's not a good fighting unit currently. It's been nerfed too much, but it's a great raiding unit, particularly in this elo. It can really, really distract a player. But I don't think so. I think he's going to go what he did the first game, go Archer Keshiks. Nux again going for some long-range wood cutting. I'd love a lumber camp from him. Oh, he's just dropped it now. I'll let him off.
Speaking of long distance mining, I saw the other day how Marine Lord didn't happen to have those 50 wood for the lumber camp, and he did like a couple trips with his villagers to the wood line. So if Marine Lord has done that, I mean, we can allow these gold players to do it, right?
Yeah, it must be the new meta. The new meta Marine Lord's there. Yeah, I'm not sure about that gold the other game there. I think that gold is a bit too far, but we'll see.
Oh my man, look at the queue.
Mangodai.
Look at the queue. It's going to be Mangodai. Now, how effective you think these guys are going to be? These Mangodai are going to be, because Nag has managed to find so many sheep, 16 sheep. Now, what's going to be exposed in his eco for those Mangodais to raid? Not too much, right? Woodline is under the TC range.
The food, but it can be the gold. I think the other thing is Nut currently doesn't have an archery range down, so there's no way to deny these Mangonai. He should look to try and get on the wood line, get on the production. Let's see what Jack can do.
Not as good as they used to be. Those Mangodai used to have I think it was 1.67 movement speed. Now they only got 1.56, so they're reachable by horsemen. What's the movement speed on the Gazi Raider? 1.88, so they actually outrun Mangodai.
Yeah,
Jack
they
has
do.
to be
And
very
in
careful.
numbers, they should be able to counter them. But currently he's going to trigger a lot of idle time. I'm not too worried about the food villages because, as you said, we've got 16 sheep under the TC. But it's whether he can idle the wood as well.
Watch out for North. We might have the first kill of the game, and there's going to go. First villager goes down for Mr. Jack. He's going to lose a second one here to those two Mangodai. Two early Mangodai. He's going to lose almost both of them. One remaining with 1 HP, but he's got what he was looking for. 2 early kills.
He's going to grab another villager. 3 vills. Nug's not paying attention.
No, he's not paying attention. Where are his eyes, though? Where's Nug looking at? He's going to lose 4 villagers in total, so nice little raid by Jack.
Yeah, great work from Jack for just because of 2 Mangonais and the sheep deficit that he didn't get in the scouting stage has caused him problems. He had to drop a past very early.
It looks like he's not going to produce any more Mangodai, so he's got the best out of those 2. Bet he could have wished for. Mangodai suck now, but he got 4 kills, so well done by him. Now he dropped a barracks. He's producing some spearmen and getting the upgrade for those. I guess he saw the Gazi Raiders, right? In the meantime, Nak getting inside of that TC range. He's going to perhaps lose that Gazi Raider. Indeed, he's going to go down. You don't want to have...
Yeah, at least he has grabbed this first sacred site, which is good. I'd like to see him go over to the one near his side and grab that as well. Get that gold income trickling.
Looking for some raids, looking to strike back. But he's not going to get any villager hitting. He's potentially going to lose all of his units. He's going to lose the scout and those 2 Gazi Raiders. So, nicely played by Jack. He keeps his villagers alive. In the meantime, it's only the can. He's being annoying here in the wood line. Perhaps he is going to lose it. It's like he's garrisoning all of his villagers. That gun's going to go down.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be an exchange. Yeah.
But I'm happy to see these early fights, this early aggression from both players, right? Not only from Nak, but also from Jack. No second TCs.
It's good to see, and also these are both civs that do play feudal aggression, and this is a map where you spawn quite close together, and it really rewards feudal aggression. So it's good that they pick these civs. I'm not sure where Nux scholars have gotten to, but I would have liked to see him on the other sacred sites.
He's only taken 1 now. Looking forward to dropping a short wall there to protect it.
Yeah, it's a great position for a wall on this map. Really, really good. I saw Faye do that to me the other day on the ladder, and I just couldn't get around it.
Yeah, it's so annoying that infantry units from Delhi can build walls, right? It's not like you have to pull a villager, costs a lot of idle time. Nah, archers can do the job, and pretty fast, to be honest, pretty fast.
Yeah, exactly, and that just makes it so much harder for Jack to deny that passive income. But of course, that's only one sacred site. Ideally, at this point in the game, Nuk would have secured all three, and the timer would be counting down.
Okay, minute 10 and a half, 29 seconds.
UA
Close to the
94.
11-minute
At
mark.
Vortex reload the game
As
between me and
predicted.
Adarcade Asamongo is done. Should I leave my match history on for you to be able to cast it later on if I'm not on an AoE?
Yes, yes. I'm reading you guys. No need for the text-to-speech command. Okay. Okay, so minute 10, close to the 11-minute mark. 13 military units for Nuk. 5-4, the Mongol player. He is dropping a second TC. Like it couldn't be other way, right? Like this guy loves going for a second TC, and he's gonna do it again. Second TC for Jack. He's managed to kill 4 villagers, so he's 1 villager ahead.
Yeah, one villager ahead, seven military units behind, but he's producing, both spearmen and archers currently. So I think by the time Nuk arrives, I mean, Nuk's only scouting with his Ghazi's anyway, so, and there's not really much for him to grab. Mongol base is quite tight. He's actually going out to his gold. Interestingly, he's going out for a open gold for not really any reason, because he doesn't look at the gold under his TC, and those villagers might get caught out of position.
Don't try to understand what's going through a gold's mind. Don't try to understand. What worries me about Jack is that he just plunked his second TC, and Nuk is about to hit castle. Look at that. 1.6 thousand food and 400 gold. He's only getting gold from that one sacred site, so it's going to take a bit longer for him to be able to start aging up. But once he's in Castle Age, I mean, Jack is very, very far away from Castle Age, and a potential man-at-arm push can kill him.
Yeah, Castleman arms, particularly if they can get the arrow armor upgrade, very, very difficult. But it'll take Daddy a long time to get any of the upgrades. A long time indeed. And yeah, the problem here is not really should have got, but if he had those sacred site timers, ticking down, we would have been 4.5 minutes in, so there'd only be about 5 minutes left.
31. Have you ever seen so many villagers gathering from ship? 31.
Well, I think actually only about 3 of them are, and the rest of them are just watching, supervising.
Supervising. Okay, we're gonna see the first proper engagement in the game. Archers and Gatsy. Not too many units, only 3 Gatsy raiders and a bunch of archers. 9 archers for Nuk. He's opponent Jack.
Placing very tight there. It's a TC and a tower. Both popped. There's not really much to be gained here. I think it's better he just focuses on going up the castle and pushing with castle age units.
I kind of want to see that man-at-arm push, because Nuk, against this same build order from Jack, kind of struggled on that first game to deal damage, to close the game. He had such a huge advantage that he didn't make use of. I hope that this time he's learned his lesson, and he knows how to close the game. A total of 31 villagers. Probably
Like
75% of his economy aging up. It's going to be the house of learning for him.
Out, he's got nothing on food currently, so he needs to get some villagers out onto some pocket resource. And he's also forgot his lumber camp upgrades, which is a shame, because he could really be using that double broad axe.
Yeah, that's why Delhi's such a hard civ to play, right? You got all of your upgrades for free, but you have to remember.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to remember, exactly. And there's no prompt. Normally, I don't know about you, but when I see him floating a bit of gold, I'll quickly check which upgrade I need to get next.
Yep, exactly. I do
whereas
that.
without that gold prompt to remind you of that, with Delhi, then yeah, it's so easy to forget.
He's gonna place 15 villagers here. No, not so many. Only 5 villagers on stone, and now dropping some farms. Although he has available so many berry packs here that he could make use of.
Yeah, on the left, he should be on them, because now look, he's going to stall out his drop barracks. He doesn't have the resources, the food to produce anything from them. And he's about to stall out his economy completely because of the food. When he was making the House of Learning, he should have pulled those 31, pulled 15 off and put them on a berry pack.
And interestingly, he's going for Gatsu Raiders, but he's not researching veteran upgrade. So definitely not the best choice here for Nuk, I would say. Perhaps he could have gone with men-at-arms or knights. He's decided to go with Gatsu Raiders. A total of 9 on the field, 4 more in queue. Someone else can take my spot, but it wouldn't be fair if I play Conquer one. Maybe Nev wants to play against you. Nev, do you feel like playing today, or?
I'm happy to play Don. I can play Don. I think the last time I played Don on the ladder, it was English Malians, and he completely smashed me with some sofas.
I've been slapped by Don very hard this morning, so perhaps you can be a better
It's
opponent
always
for him.
humbling, isn't it? It's always humbling. I haven't seen him on the ladder in a while, so I'm happy to play Don.
Okay. Well, Don, if you're up to, we can have a match between you and Neff, our co-caster here. Okay, so minute 15 into the game. Cyrex is Castle H, producing Gassy Raiders. Now some men-at-arms are being added. 2 on the field, 3 more in queue. He's gone out in the map for some food resources. There we see the deer pack. He hasn't grabbed those berries that we were mentioning before. He could make very good use of them. Only 1 sacred site has been taken by him. There are 2 additional ones that he could be securing, and 1 relic, looks like 1 relic is being taken home.
One of the problems with the way Nux playing Delhi is that Delhi has a lot of feudal aggression, and in exchange they get to take a lot of map control. They can take pocket resources, they can take the sacred sites, and currently 2 of those sacred sites aren't taken. And there's a lot of pocket resources that Nux just isn't on.
So many. We're going to see another tower defense here by Jack. So many towers being added, being dropped here in between those 2 TC, and now on the second wood line.
Yeah, Jack's been great with one thing that a lot of players in the lower leagues don't tend to do is Jack always places an outpost wherever he's gathering to ensure he can pop his villagers, which is a really, really good thing to do. Good thing to get into the habit of doing.
Looks like Nog is just, taking a quick look over his opponent's base. Going to see that second TC. Going to see the bunch of towers. Now I wonder what's going to be his next move. He's got, what does he have? 8 men-at-arms, 4 more in queue. A few crossbowmen, sitting on 79 population versus 98. He's building a ram, is he?
Oh god, he's going 2 rams, but I just don't think he has the military to support that.
And he's gonna be spotted here by Jack. Those archers now shooting down those Mangudai. Only two for Jack. He's coming with the rest of his army. Again, a pretty mixed army. Call me 11 spearmen, archers, Mangudai, some Keshiks here in the mix too. Might take care of those men-at-arms.
Yeah, the men-at-arms Castle H men-at-arms will be a bit of a pain, but those good 11 should be able to take care of them.
Yeah, those Keshiks. Yeah, indeed. In the meantime, another raid coming in for a Nog, diving that main TC, but Jack is paying attention. He's going to garrison 15 villagers inside of that TC, and...
Yeah, great reaction times from Jack, and those guys just haven't been really getting much value whatsoever.
So many resources spent on them. They don't have their veteran upgrade yet, I think. No, they don't. Remember?
No, and Nux still sat with... I mean, he's doing a huge farm transition now, but he's only had 2 villagers on food. So really struggling to get that food income.
Already almost close to the 20 villager difference between these 2 players. Remember that the Mongol player is sitting on 2 TC. He's producing. He hasn't cut villager production, so every minute that passes, the bigger that villager difference becomes.
Yeah, Nux been in castle for about 9 minutes now, and he just hasn't grabbed any of the relics either. Really struggling to use those, those scholars. He should have more scholars. Should have the sacred sites. But I think he's felt the pressure. I think he's seen Jack's second TC and felt the need to take it down at all costs, rather than play his own game. The
only good thing about Nux economy is that he has already transitioned or partially transitioned to farms. So that's already one job done. He's got 16 villagers here waiting for instructions. Needs to pay attention to those idle villagers.
Yeah, I'd also love another lumber camp from Nock. I know he's built one, he's done great, but I wouldn't mind a second one, just half that range, because he does love a long distance walk.
You wouldn't mind, right? You wouldn't mind. This is very inefficient. You should always be dropping additional lumber camps as you progress into the wood line. Otherwise, these guys are literally going to China to chop those trees down. Seems like he's heard us. He's going to drop another lumber camp here.
Great. He's also moved that one for the those pocket berries, which is great. That really helps a bit. The Kurultai coming down now for Jack, and Jack has a window here. I would get those upgrades and really use that Kurultai, because you don't want Delhi going into Imperial.
his base is very, very well protected by all those towers. They don't have any sort of emplacement, but I mean they can still garrison villagers there and help on the defense. Coral Tide is going to be the landmark choice for Jack as he ages up to Castle Age. So 20 minutes into the game, 79 villagers to 62. Decent lead here on the villager count for Jack. Now looking to push out, take down that first daily wall. But behind these, Nev, Naki's building a castle.
Yeah, I like that. Great keep position, perfectly secures that sacred site, also blocks the route into his base. Really good position from Nuk. Just would really like him to capture some of the other sacred sites, grab those relics.
He hasn't grabbed one relic.
Like Jack's dropped them on his tree either.
He hasn't yet grabbed one relic, and he's been Castle Age for a long time now. Could have picked up a few relics by now. Bunch of knights and one Gatsy Raider here putting some pressure over that gold mine.
They should get there. They should get there. They've got their area defense upgrades. Unless Jack reacts. Oh, he has.
I like that Jack is keeping up with blacksmith upgrades. He's got all of them level 1. All of them. As a daily player, you know, you got them for free, so it's not like it's going to cost you any money. But as the Mongol player, you have to keep up with those upgrades, and he's done so far, right? Even eco upgrades too.
Jack's also going for siege workshops, and it looks like he's going rams by the looks of it. Got 2 workshops, probably to deal with that keep.
Indeed, one already in queue for him. Is he producing it from the siege workshop? No, he's not. He's building it on the field. Where is it? I can see it. Has to be somewhere.
No, he's building it from the second siege workshop.
Oh, okay. He's got 2. Oh, yeah, indeed. He has 2, yeah. Looking good here, Jack, on this third and last game of the series. If he manages to win this, well, whoever manages to win this will take the crown, will take the title, will become the king of the gold elo, of the gold rank. And there goes Nak again. Knights to the front, supported by a bunch of crossbowmen and archers. But I think Mongol's army is a little bit overwhelming for Nak here. What do you think?
Yeah, he's got 3 extra units, but he's also under the Kurultai now, which is the first time Jack's been firing under the Kurultai. 20% extra damage is huge. Bram goes down, didn't get much done, but I think the Kurultai is going to carry it for him.
Indeed. A couple of knights, 5 knights have managed to go through those defenses, managed to snipe 1 villager, so 1 goes down for Jack. He's still sitting on 90 villagers, so it's not going to be a problem for him, losing a couple of villagers here. As per the military count.
It's amazing that was the first villager kill that Nux managed to pull off of the game.
Yeah,
you know, Jack's just been reacting so well, but he's getting some value here, evening up that villager count.
I guess those Gatsy Raiders didn't really get anything done, right? And Nuk built like 20.
That was a really good raid from Nuk. It didn't look, you know, at first glance, it doesn't look like it, but you got 14 villagers there.
Indeed, but were those the woodland villagers? Looks like, right? So tying up a little bit that difference, 80 villagers to 70. Nuk sitting now already on level 2 upgrades, eco upgrades. So not looking bad, not looking bad at all. That little raid gave him some space, some room to breathe as the Mongol economy was getting out of control. Minute 24 into the game.
Just like how he always does when he gets raided by another TC. You can never have enough TCs with the Mongols. He's dropping his 3rd TC on the wood line.
Especially not if your name is Aguacate Jack. This guy loves going for additional TCs, regardless of the save, right? We've seen a triple TC on the first game, and a triple TC, even a quadruple TC in Japanese. Okay, now we entering that late castle stage. No siege units.
Got the first relic, which is great.
That's good.
Just needs to keep gathering them up. Grab the other sacred sites as well.
Nice Mongol vision over the left-hand side of the map here for Jack. He's been building some towers around, providing him with some useful vision.
If you were knocked now, what would you do to try and win the game? You're stalemated. It's 25 minutes. You know, you just finished your farm transition. What would you do?
I feel like he's on a good spot here. He should be building some siege unit. Definitely, whenever you're facing a Mongol player who's H-up with a Kurultai, you kind of need to have a trebuchet, right? You can't really fight under the Kurultai influence, so the only way for you to put pressure onto the Kurultai is with a trebuchet or a mangonel or any sort of siege unit that has like forces the Kurultai back. So if I was Nuk, I would be producing siege units and slowly be pushing the Mongol back, right? Because as you said, these bases are very close to each other. Like, look at Nuk's positioning. He's on top of the hill, right? He's got some good vision over the Mongols' buildings. He could easily start sieging those buildings down.
Exactly, he's got to keep the full back on. You know, I think a mangonel would be great here because 80-90% of Jack's military composition is all infantry at the moment. You know, either archers or men at arms. So a mangonel would be great. Oh, and actually, speaking of, the first mangonel's just come out. Great move by Nuk. And I'm not sure how. And the first mangonel actually is coming out from Jack. So we're going to transition to a bit of a siege war.
Pretty even. 93 villagers to 77, 58 military units to 52. Looks like Nuk is looking forward to another push here. Let's see how Jack defends. Again, playing under the Kurultai influence, although he's actually going out of it. He should always be playing under the influence. There goes Nuk.
You heard it here, kids from Vortex always play under the influence.
And there goes Nuk. A bunch of men arms to the front line, in the front line. Archers and a tower elephant in the back line. Where's the mangonel? I can see the mangonel. Oh, he's in the back line. He's going to try and snipe it with two knights, forcing the mangonel back. Perhaps he gets it. Yeah, indeed, he's going to get it.
He does get a great charge. And now Nuk's mangonel's arrived. Great shot onto the front line of Jack. I think that's also going to go down to Jack. Both mangonels only getting in 2-shot siege.
Not taking proper care of those siege expensive units. Looks like the front line for Nuk is slowly dying. Only that tower elephant left for him. He's got a bunch of...
Great. It's holding on really well, and Nuk's archers are following up. The question is, can he get any value from winning this trade?
They're trading pretty evenly, I would say. 27 military units to 33. More reinforcements are coming for Nuk. No, it doesn't look like so. This attack is going to slowly weaken. What would you do now if you were the Mongol player?
Yeah, Mongol player, I think the key thing that's missing from everything that he's been doing is trade. You've got a very good vision on the left side of the map, like you said. Drop some markets in the corner and trade to the market on the right-hand side of the map.
You would start trading now? I always tell the people that I coach that you should never trade unless you've ran out of gold, right? And obviously unless you're a civ that benefits from trading, like Mongols. Mongols is one of those saves. Abba is one of those saves. French even.
Yeah, but, and I mean, currently Jack's got about 3,000 gold safe. He's only got 1,000 on one mine. He's got 5 on the next mine. It's about to go under his TC, and so he's soon going to be left with just the gold on the left-hand side of the map. So I think trading would be good. Whereas Nuk, however, is still living up to his name of Smaug the Dragon, because he's got 3,500 gold. It's locked up, just in case this goes at the late game.
But he's got a very big farm transition already done. Look at that, look at his base. So many farms.
Yeah, so helpful. And Jack should have been punishing the lack of farm transition earlier from Nuk when he was sort of struggling for food. But he sat back and now he's letting Nuk put the pressure on him. Double mangonels though for Jack.
Gotta be very careful here, Nuk. He's gonna spot that third TC. Had one ram's gonna go down immediately by 28 villager pool, yeah. And now those again, those crossbowmen archers are exposed. His knights are all falling, all dying to those towers. Crossbowmen and some spearmen in the mix for Jack. So again, Cyrex losing his front line. He will be forced to take a step back.
Yeah, Nox should just pull those crossbows back. He needs to regroup. He's got 17 idle villagers from a gold that just ran out.
I feel at this point, with so many towers on the field, 3 triple TC for the Mongol player, you really need to get siege units. You really need those trebuchets, mangonels. Like, it's not like you're gonna break through this economy, these bases with only a bunch of archers and crossbowmen, right? You need hard engage. You need siege units. You need traps. You need mangos. Otherwise, you're gonna keep smashing those knights against the static defenses, getting nothing out of it.
Yeah, exactly. And you called it earlier in the game. If you look just north of Nux Keep, he's doing the most long distance wood collecting you can ever do. Doing the marine lord.
Well, it's not that far, right? Because he can drop off that wood on.
Oh, that's true. Actually, it goes to the
he
keep,
can drop it in the castle, yeah.
I'd love a lumber camp.
Totally, man. I mean, you can tell they are nervous, right? You can tell.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's still, anyone's game. Anyone can win. I think this is going to come down to a fight. One bad fight from a player loses the game.
Going past through that 30-minute mark.
25 idle vills. Nux chasing them. Might be able to just see them in the edge of his vision.
But again, he's left all of his archers and crossbowmen alone. He's gonna get a couple mango shots there. Gonna pull them on time though. He's not gonna lose too many. Now 66 to 60 military units, so pretty even.
Oh, and he almost sniped one of those mangonels with the Ghazis.
I've told you guys this 1,000 times. Sniping siege units with knights is not the right way of doing it. You need to go on that siege battle. You need to go for springles. You need to go for mangoes. You can't just ignore it. Nice little race by.
It needs to keep the knights alive, but grabbing 5 vills is a good raid. Villager count, despite being 2 CCs down, it's completely even on builds. Jack's completely poor with his villager production.
Totally, it doesn't look like he's producing from all of his town centers, is he? He's not producing. He's not producing from any of them. So, I like to call these very expensive towers. Whenever you have a town center that's not producing.
His villages in, but that's about it. Yeah, really, Jack should be sitting on 120 villages around about now, 110.
He's been playing the defensive game since the very beginning. Aside of that one Mangurai raid at the very beginning of the game, Jack has been sitting base forever now.
Yeah, he's been on the defensive. It looks like Jack's about to set up trade. Hopefully it's not just a half trade there. I'd rather those markets be on the other side of the map, but...
Big engagement going on at the moment. So many men at arms, 26 men at arms, no anti-siege units. So those mangoes have free fire over the front lane for Nak, and he's going to lose all of his men at arms, so nothing to protect now the crossbowman and archer ball. And it looks like Jack might be able to push Nak back now.
Yeah, huge fight for Jack. He just needs to capitalize now, push forward. He's got a massive ball of crossbows. He just needs to get them up. No, it's going around the back, trying to grab a mango. He's going to grab one.
But still, two are still alive for him, and the crossbowman ball is getting bigger and bigger. 29 crossbowmen here for Jack. His front lane still alive, and nothing to protect. Again, nothing to protect those archers and crossbowmen. I feel like Nag is going to get pushed all the way back to his base.
Yeah, it's not looking great for Nak. He is sieging down the Kurotai, which Jack's just completely forgotten about this game, but it looks like this crossbow ball is going to make it its way.
These game? Only these game? I mean,
yeah, that's true. The Kurotai has just been an expensive decoration, but...
expensive decoration. No, looking great for Nak. 71 military units to 16, 34-minute mark.
Mango shot. Get another one.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. A bunch of those crossbowmen are gonna go down. But again, nothing to protect the mangoes, so both are gonna go down.
Yeah,
he's lost good 20 units on those 2 mango shots. He was sitting on 70-something, now on 50. So those 2 mango shots have been very important here for Nak.
On the boiling oil though from Jack, just losing, losing units there. That's what they're saying. Is it comes down to a fight. The economies were even, but that wasn't the best fight to take.
Somehow Naki's ahead in villagers now, sitting on 1 TC. Well, I mean, he's been producing villagers from the keep to.
He's been producing constantly, yeah, but he needed to grab those extra sacred sites. There's another relic on the left side of the space he could have grabbed.
It is pretty worrying though,
Still holding for now.
the pop difference. Look at that, 166 to 114. And constant military production from Jack. Look at that, more units in queue, so many more in queue. Together with siege units, yeah, he's got 2 trebuchets, 3 rams, 3 more in queue. So that castle is definitely going down, and that's the last defensive structure for Nak. He's gonna tap out, and Jack takes the win. GG's well played. Jack, my man, congratulations. You've become our first king of the Sub Wars, my man. Congratulations on that. Let me go back to you boys. Now, if you wonder what this means, let me go ahead and show it to you guys. Mr. Jack, new in the community, has managed to win his 1v1, and now he will have his name written down below the stream. Let me show you guys in the Hall of Fame. So congratulations, Jack. Nicely done, man. You both played really, really good games, I gotta say. Really, really good games. So Mr. Jack, I'm gonna place your name here. Jack, what's your name? Aguacate Jack. You are our new gold king. Congratulations, man. There we go. Boom. There's your name. Next week you will have to defend the title. You will have to defend the title. Okay, shall we jump into our next match? Or let's take maybe a 2-minute break. Get some air, breathe, something to drink. How's the audience finding this Sub Wars? Are you guys enjoying it? Sorry, I was so focused on him. 3 very entertaining games. Yeah, indeed. And he was attacking me, no stop. Yeah. Nak did a good job. A lot of pressure. He couldn't close the game though, and you managed to defend that triple TC, Mongol TC. So, well done, man. Well done. Cuando tenemos un salón de fama permanente, I don't think there's going to be a permanent Hall of Fame, right? Because, new players will be coming in, and I guess we'll just keep rotating kings, unless you guys manage to defend the title and keep your crown there and your throne. Subs is fun, also helps to learn. Attacking was no good. His resources were full nature wall. I mean, the guy was playing tower defense.
Grant Slay.
Yo,
Gracias
Grant!
por la sub.
Thank you, my man. Thank you for that prime. Come over here. Let me kiss you. I really like. I used to organize these Sub Wars every week with my Spanish community, but since we changed to an English stream, we haven't celebrated them again, and I'm so happy that Sub Wars are back because they're so much fun, so much fun. Who's next? Can you add me so I can view in game? So next 2 players are going to be Yuane versus Anna. It's going to be best of 1, so whoever wins advances on to the next stage. And our second pair is going to be Tokorado versus Chief. Whoever wins will face, the other player on the finals. Then we got King versus Lolu. It's going to be a best of 3 here for the Diamond players. And as for the last players, we're going to have Redbeard versus Franklin. And probably Nev versus Donardi. That's going to be a good game to watch. Okay, I believe these guys have already played their game, so I'm gonna go ahead and hide the screen for you guys so that we don't get spoiled. Give me a second. So that was Yuane versus Anna. I can't find any of them. What's your in-game name, Yuane? Beastie? Yeah, this scene was for the interview that we did to Beastie. If you guys haven't watched it, it is a very, very interesting interview. It's on my YouTube channel. It's a it was like a 2.5 hour interview. So Beastie was so open with us. It was fantastic, actually. It was fantastic. Yuane or Yuane 94. Okay. Yuane 94. What's this? Yuane 94.
If I found this one, looks like it's going to be a good game.
Okay, I got the game. I'm gonna launch it. Let's go, boys. All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this first and last, right, matchup between these two guys, spawning up north of this dry Arabia, playing in yellow as Ottomans. We got Mr. Yuane.
Spawning in on the south side of the map in the color purple as the Rus, we have prisoner 73453, better known as Anna.
Anna, our only girl in the community. No, we do have another girl, or another two girls, but now Anna is the more active one, I would say. We could potentially have a queen for the throne instead of a king. How do you like that, Nev? Do you want to see a queen?
Yeah, much better. We do. Every community needs a queen, don't they? I mean, next game we're going to watch King, aren't we? So we need a queen.
Mm-hmm. But Yuane is a very tough opponent, I gotta say. And he's also playing Ottomans. I mean, it's a pretty OP matchup, this one, right? Ottomans versus Rus, potentially the best two civs at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think Ottomans definitely takes the crown as
Sherman.
number one, but Rus is such a
Gracias
versatile
por
save. It
el
doesn't really
follow.
have any weak matchups, per se. It can usually go quite a safe 2TC with a Kremlin without too much problems. It'd be interesting to see how Yuane plays this. It looks like it's going to be a military score opening, which is my preferred opening when playing as Mongols against Rus.
I mean, opening military school against a Rus player, I don't think it's that useful, right? I mean, you're going to have to keep those spearmen in base, because what else are you going to harass? What are you going to do with those spearmen? As, you know, Rus ages up with the gold that they get from hunting. So it's not like you can harass a gold mine or food source.
No, exactly. It's very true. But what I quite like to do is I like to see, typically, Rus is going to go second TC. If they do, I like to have my 4 or 5 spearmen, however many I have by then, ready for where it drops.
Oh, that's a very good point, actually. That's a very good point. I'm liking that Anna opened double scout. I mean, no, Anna's Rus player. Actually, the opposite. I'm not liking that Yuane did an open double scout. Now he's going to add a second scout, but this one's perhaps a little bit too late. I'm not sure. We would have to go back to the normal observer to see what her bounty is. 70 so far.
Yeah, it's not too late. I mean, Anna's already found the one of the deer packs on Yuane's side of the map. She might even catch the other side before the second scout gets there.
I can see the purple dots on the minimap, man. Can you see them?
Yeah, for Anna's scout, it's currently passing the middle sector side.
I'm so blind, man. I can hear him shooting. Oh, I can hear. Okay, I see him now. I can see him now. Okay, so securing that deer pack
dropped on a nice spot. The stoneberry combo.
She's gonna go for that Kremlin securing stone. Potentially looking forward to building a second TC, as we are used to see, right? From Rus players going for a second TC. Also, there has to be like you kind of have to do something to counter those military schools, right? You need to go for either a second... Actually, you have to go for a second T. You're all, kind of forced, right? What do you think, Nev?
Yeah, exactly. The typically speaking, a military school is worth a third of a TC. So if they have 2 military schools, then you're already going to be behind in your economy if you don't have a second TC. So yeah, it's pretty much a must. Which is why I like the spearman opening, because you see that deer pack on the left of the stone mine. Let's just assume that Anna drops it there. If you have your 4 spears there, you completely deny that and you force them putting a TC somewhere they don't want to, like on a wood line away from the food. But currently he's just rallying them into his base.
She could potentially drop a very, very nice second TC here by the deer pack, between the deer pack and the boar, and she can actually drop a fast and short wall in between those 2 wood lines to secure this side of the map.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be a very nice TC position. I mean, you're going to have 1,000, 2,000, 3,250-ish food safe there.
I'm surprised Yuan is not aging up. He's got 480 gold, but he's missing some food here, so definitely not the greatest opening for him. Not the best villager distribution. So he's going to be stuck in feudal.
Typical thing that happens in sort of the lower leagues. When you're playing against Roos, you focus very much on denying that bounty and you forget to drop off the sheep, which is what's happened here.
Okay, so he's been off. Oh, this is so bad for him. Oh, he had to move to berries. He's got some sheep now though. Got a bunch of sheep here. If this happens to you guys, just switch your villagers from berries to sheep immediately. Because berries are not good, man. Berries are not good. They're toxic. You don't want to go on berries. You're going to have such a slow age up. Look at that. 360 gold in the bank for Yuan. He's only now, minute 5 into the game. He's only now starting his feudal transition. Whereas prisoner, Anna, is already feudal. And building her second TC. Not just yet, but she does have the resources.
Nice fight going on for that wolf, which looks like Yuan's going to win.
I was looking at the deer pack down south here. So Anna's gone 2. What do you like better? Do you like going triple scout or only double scout as Roos?
Roos, I think, I mean, personally, triple scout. I just think I want to catch as much bounty as I can, as quick as I can. That's always the way I like to play.
I've heard from some pro players that, you see, like when playing against Roos, you're forced to produce another scout. And if the Roos player produces his second scout out of the hunting cabin, they're not cutting villager production, whereas their opponent, they do have to cut villager production to get that second scout out. So you're already ahead on 1 villager right at the beginning of the game, right? Now, if you go for a third scout, you might be able to secure a little bit more bounty, but then you're evening the villager count.
Yeah, it is quite hard, I think. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Roos should always produce them from the hunting cabin. And I think 3 just secures them that eco advantage. Interesting that we've got a trade network going into the Ottomans. That's obviously the new landmark that's been buffed as well.
I've been seeing this landmark very often now. What did they change? Are they?
They did two changes. Firstly, they've changed. I think 3 changes in total. Actually, they reduced the total amount of gold that each trader provides, which sounds like a nerf. But then they've increased the maximum up to 10. I think it was originally 7, and then they also increased the fact that it starts with 3 instead of 2.
Okay.
So it essentially provides, when it gets up and going, I think it provides approximately 2 relics once you fill it with 10 traders.
What is it, like 28 per trader? 28, 24 per trader? So for a total of of 10, that would be like 240 or 280 gold. So that's actually more than 2 relics, right? That would be close to 3 relics.
A bit more, yeah. It's very good. It's very good. And also, these, of course, is A, it's passive, and B, it's unraidable, which is always very nice if you're against, other civs, night civs, French, JD, those sorts of things. It's, unharassable passive gold in the feudal age.
Today I played 3 hunting cabin, 2 scout H1. Done. You are crazy, my man. You're crazy, man. 3 hunting cabins. You guys remember when Roos, before they changed the way trees work now, you can build a building and just delete the tree that has been chopped. You guys remember when Roos used to open like a corridor till until like the middle of the woodline, and then drop a hunting coming there, and get like 60 passive gold income since Feudal Age. Sorry, since Dark Age. You remember that, Nev?
Yeah, I remember when I think it was B first did that in one of the tournaments. You know, cut through and I think he had 3 in each trees, and then from then on it was Marine Lord, Lucifer, and everybody was dropping undercams in the middle. It provides such a buff. I mean, even Anna's one here is a really good position. It catches some of the second wood line. It's giving 29 gold a minute.
29. What's her bounty looking like? Let me see. Let me check that. 300. So she went over that tier 2. Really nice, nicely done by her. 300 bounty. Minute 9. So she definitely got quite a few deer and wolves there. Looking great for Anna. Sitting on 2 TC, minute 9 into the game. The Ottoman player hasn't dropped any additional military schools. I feel like he's going castle. 700 food and 400 gold. So he's definitely going castle.
He's working up the past castle. And of course, with going the Sultani trade network, it means that he's, you know, in a way, essentially been on 2 TCs as well. So his economy count, you know, is currently ahead of Anna. But Anna is on the ball, which is always a huge buff to Ruth.
I think she's playing a wonderful game so far. 41 villagers to... Wait, 41? Oh, because of the traders. Right, because of the traders.
Yeah, the traders.
Is she producing from both town centers? Yes, she is. How many traders does he have? 8 traders already. 2 more in queue. So, for a total of 10. 180 passive income for now. Oh, we got... Good raid over that gold mine. She's not gonna get any villagers here. Oh, you won. She's managed to kill 1 villager so far. But I feel this Ottoman build order, this fast castle from Ottoman, is gonna hurt Anna. It's gonna hurt Anna. Because she, you know, she's working on that economy, producing villagers from 2 TC, and the Ottoman player, once he hits castle, he already has 2 military schools. He's potentially gonna drop a stable here, so he's gonna be producing knights, castle age knights. Oh, what a nice pick off here by Yuen. 1 knight's gonna go down. She's managed to save the other knight though. Now producing some archers. She's got 4 on the field, 6 more in queue.
Yeah, I think that might be an issue. Is making too many units. You know, the Ottoman player wants to go castle, and currently, you know, she's just pumping into more units when there's no real way for the Ottoman player to pressure you. I'd rather see her scout out, keep an eye on that military force that the Ottomans has, and just transition to castle itself as quick as you can.
What do you think about this fast castle and even fast imperial build orders from Ottomans?
Yeah, I mean, Ottoman are one of the best civs at the moment, aren't they? They're so strong, particularly with the change in the Sultani trade network. It means that you can't... you know, a traditional way of denying this was you get on top of gold very early. You know, if it's Mongols, you tower rush it. If it's English, you'll longbow rush it. If it's Rus, you'll night raid it. But you'll just go all in on that gold to prevent that castle and force them into a feudal game. Now, with that trade network, even if you do that, it doesn't really matter. They can still get up without, you know, without being denied in any way. If they grab enough sheep, they can pretty much go up uncontested. You need to find a new way of fighting against Ottoman. I
mean, income-wise, she is ages ahead. Look at that. She's already aging up. High trade house for her, potentially in between. Oh, look at that. Look at that placement. In between the 3 wood lines. So this is definitely going to give her quite a big gold passive income. She's spitting it up. 18 villagers for the age up.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge amount of passive gold. Really great placement from Anna. And I mean, and you're right that her, you know, economy count is huge. But don't forget that the Ottomans have, you know, 4 military schools coming up with the Ahmed Imperial Armory. But they also have, it's also the fact that Anna's currently on boar and deer. And when those pocket resources run out, you know, her economy is going to, you know, that income food per minute is going to drop rapidly.
I mean, she still has plenty of food in the map, right? She's now moving on to her first deer pack. She's got another one and a lot of berry packs, so she still has a lot of food to work with here. Now, I feel like she needs to start looking for those relics, right? Protecting those relics, and potentially avoid getting raided by. What is he producing? He's producing crossbowmen. I thought he was going to produce knights. No stable, so no knights.
Janissaries as well. Yeah, crossbow is an interesting choice, but the you know, one thing both players doing, which I've noticed, is they're just rallying to a spot that they've decided. Anna was rallying roughly to the middle. Yuan was ruffling just in the front of his base. Whereas both of them could be using their cavalry units, to go and raid and pick up villages, put pressure on.
Another raid onto that gold mine. Yuan is moving his army just now, so it's not going to be there for the defense. Anna getting closer and closer. Those knights are going to charge. One villager goes down. Second one goes down. Now he garrisoning his villagers. A total of 3 have gone down for Yuan. Nicely done by Anna. And she's now spotting those villagers going out of base. So another point of pressure here for her. Minute 14 into the game. 24 military units to 22. 52 villagers to 54. Slowly catching up here, Anna, with that second TC opening.
Yeah, it's a very, very even game. Anna's economy currently is stronger, but eventually over time, as the Vizier points kick in, those military schools will really start to ramp up production. So really now is Anna's window to start doing some damage.
I mean, she's managed to kill 4 villagers now. Is that enough? That's the question. Is it enough? I don't think it's enough, right? Against an Ottoman player sitting on not only 4 military schools, but also the Imperial Armory and potentially Janissaries coming out of that Vizier point.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not enough, but it's a great start. It's a great start. Those knights, we've currently got them grouped with the archers. What I'd like to see is them grouped up with a scout and just constantly patrolling around, having a look, sort of similar to what we saw Nuck trying to do last game. Constantly looking around, seeing what we can find, seeing what she can pick up.
Yeah, otherwise Ottomans are just going to get out of control. If there's one save in the game that can play without villagers, that's Ottoman, right? But it's better if you can kill some of them before they get out of control. No siege workshop from Anna just yet, and there's one Mango already on the field for Yuan. Playing this very, very passively, very defensively. He's only now pushing out 40 military units to 31. Anna has to be very careful here, as there's a Mangonel, and she currently has no response to it.
Yeah, I mean, one thing Anna should really do is, or anyone playing against an Ottoman player when you see them go castle, is you want that preemptive springald. They're going to have a Mangonel, so you really need to be getting that. Also, Anna's doesn't look like, it looks like she's just queued up some villagers now. It doesn't look like she was queuing up villagers from her TCs. So she's not as far ahead as she should really be at this point.
I'm liking this walls on the east side, on the west side from Anna. Already picking up relics. She's managed to secure one and one more on its way home. So good for her, increasing that economic difference, right?
Yeah, Yuan hasn't gone for a mosque of his own, which would be good. It'd be sensible for him to grab one, just so he can grab, at very least, the safe relic on his side.
This Ottoman army is getting scarier. 15 crossbowmen, 10 men-at-arms, 7 Janis, the Mangonel. Second one about to pop out probably. There it is. So these armies getting stronger and stronger every time. Anna has to be very, very careful here with the engage. 30 archers and 8 knights. Probably not enough knights, right, to take care of so many men-at-arms and basically everything that...
I mean, there's Janissaries and crossbows, so it's a very... this is another thing is it comes down to... But I mean, both players haven't really been scouting what the other player's doing. They're both following their build orders, but it'd be good if they could see what each other are up to and then adjust.
Yeah, they have absolutely no clue what the other player is doing. And Yuan hasn't dropped any walls to protect his economy. Anna could be taking advantage of this with those knights, trying to get some raids done, kill some villagers here and there. Oh, it looks like Yuan is about to push out. He's ready. He knows it. He's ready. He's got his upgrades. Level 2 blacksmith upgrades. Defensive upgrades, though.
He's got four metas, so it's going to be hard for Anna to clear those out. And yeah, without the scouting, Anna's not seen that Yuan's just passed her army like 2 ships passing in the night.
She doesn't know about these, right? She doesn't know. Look, she's seen 1 man-at-arm. That's about it. A bunch of villagers here exposed. A total of 17 villagers exposed here for Anna. Gathering food from those steer. Oh, armies are just going on the opposite directions. This could be very dangerous for Anna. Where's her economy sitting? Got a bunch of farms here, and well, she doesn't have too many villagers.
It looks like she was focusing on relic collection. She's just dropped off her 4th relic.
Nicely done.
I think she's seen them now. She's seen them now by the looks of it. I think that hunting cabin's just given vision.
She's going for it. She's going for it. She's running a duo comp of Archer and Knight against a very mixed army comp.
React.
She's going to try to snipe those Mangonels, but Yuan moving his army on top of them. Going to protect them. And now those two Mangon shots. Oh, they're going to catch a bunch of Archers in the back line. And she's going to lose all of her Knights. Are going to go down in... She's got no more Knights. Nothing to protect those Archers. And now the Ottoman armies... I feel she could lose the game. She could have potentially lost the game here. 59 military units to 26. It only takes one bad
you
fight.
mentioned earlier, but it's a very common mistake is trying to brute force, knights to try and kill mangonels. You really need your own,
Springles, yeah. You need Springles to take down those mangonels, boys. You cannot do it like Anna tried to do. It's just not going to work, right? The Ottoman player is just going to put his army on top of the mangonels, and there's no way you can reach them. So Anna lost like 9 or 10 knights there, and most of her archers. So she's now sitting on 29 military units. Nothing to take down the men-at-arms. 14 for Yuan. And again, no response for the Mangonel. Going imp here, the Ottoman player.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. When you, typically speaking, if you win a fight, whether it's a large fight in feud or a large fight in castle, and you've just won and your military is larger than theirs, there's no need to produce new units. Just try and age up and get the tech advantage. So really well played from Yuan there.
Staring contest here between both players. If I was Yuan and I was seeing my opponent's army, a bunch of archers, I would just push. I would just push and close the game. We many times see how in lower leagues players kind of struggle to close games, right? I feel like Yuan wants to secure the victory, right? So he's going in, he's probably going to get his upgrades and everything, and then he's going to push. But sometimes you really need to take that step, and close the game earlier. Because otherwise you're giving your opponent enough time to, you see, double siege workshop, already producing Springles. So that Mangonel is going to get denied.
Exactly, but knowing your window and, scouting, seeing that currently, again, Yuan's playing this, rather blind. Really should be seeing that because, the Springles will come through. It's going to make it so much harder for Yuan to push through, particularly with that Kremlin on the front line.
So many more units being rallied onto the battlefield for Yuan. Total of 96 military units. Is he getting any upgrades? He's getting blacksmith upgrades, but not elite upgrades just yet.
And Yuan's queued his first great bombard, so if this army doesn't take out Anna, those bombards, when they mass up, eventually will. Great snipes from Anna. If she can get that, pull those Springles back. Good attempt.
Man, great bombers are probably one of my worst nightmares, man. And I used to play Ottomans, so I kind of love them and hate them at the same time. Oh, be very careful here. Anna's going to lose her 2 Springles. Where are they going? Oh my god, what a disaster! She's going to lose her only 2 anti-siege units. So now, again, back to where we were. No anti-siege units. So not only 2 mangas, but also trebuchets. She's trying to age up. High armory. I mean, if there was any chance that she would hold this Ottoman push, that would be with the Spasskaya Tower.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. I can completely understand why she's doing this landmark. She feels it's going to become a siege war, which is right. But currently you've just lost your mass. They're massing in front of your base. You want the Spasskaya to try and hold on as long as you can, and you want to get back into the game a different way. For instance, taking your, you can't take this Ottoman army head on, so how do you get back into the game? You've got 11 knights, take them round, you can raid the deer on the top left, you can start raiding the wood line, raid the gold, they're all fully exposed. Yuan's base is completely exposed, and those knights could really rack up some damage.
I feel like against civs like Ottoman, Byzantines, Abba, you kind of have to be very active on the map, especially if you're playing a knight civ like Rus or French or JD. You have to be very active, because otherwise, look at the difference now. Like, even if she had the best fight, potential fight, that on that first engagement that we saw, you're not, like, your economy is just not going to get any better, right? And Ottomans are going to be producing non-stop free units out of those military schools, replacing their army. I mean, Ottoman, Ottoman.
Yeah, with the Istanbul Observatory, the increase in speed is up to 100% now. They're producing units very, very, very fast indeed.
It literally takes, let's take an example here. So basically 40 seconds to produce one crossbowman. For free, 40 seconds. And I think it takes like 1 minute to produce a knight.
Yeah, he's doing a meta in 50 seconds currently, which is huge, So it's a lot of free gold units. I'm liking the proxy keep from Anna though, up at the top. This is the sort of stuff we need to be seeing more of. This is a way to get back into the game.
I was just about to mention that the other day I was watching one of Beastie's game. He was playing against an Ottoman player. He was playing Malians. He got absolute control of the mid side of the map. They were playing in Golden Pit. Now the Ottoman player was off gold for like 30 minutes, and he was still producing units and defending over and over again against Beastie's army. At one point, he was like, "Oh, come on! Like, Ottoman are just a different thing, right?"
Yeah, I mean, they've got the Sultani trade network. He's currently given 240 gold a minute, and then all those gold units. So it's such a large amount of free gold.
There goes Yuan spreading up his army to avoid getting hit by those mangonels. He's going to snipe them, both of them. No, mangoes from Yuan are also going to go down to the sprinkles from Prisoner, from Anna. Her whole front line is going to fall immediately to the Janis and crossbowmen from Yuan. And numbers are just not looking good for Anna. 112 military units to 22. Looking forward to closing the game here, Yuan. This army is just massive, man.
It is, but he's pulling back, and I'm not 100% sure why. I think it's just the Kremlin that he's a bit worried about, but it's only an H2 landmark.
Dropping to almost no units here, Anna. He has 10 meters, man. He's using those to tank.
118 military to 5, and the first great bombard's coming over for that Kremlin.
Oh.
And the Gremlins are going in. They're going for that great bombard. I'm liking their style.
I don't think that's going to be enough. We got one more mango here. The brave mango for Anna. Whoop. There he goes.
Ah, that great bombard.
So minute 25 into the game. I think Anna's very close to tapping out here. As the high armor is getting sieged down now by the trebuchet and great bomber. Gremlin has gone very fast down, actually, so that leaves us with 3 landmarks left for Anna. Both players are imp, but one of them has an army and the other one does it not.
Mincemeat of Anna's base.
Wait, she doesn't have blacksmith upgrades? Oh, she doesn't have one single black. I think she prioritized aging up just to keep up with the, with the ages. With her opponent, but she hasn't gone for blacksmith upgrades. I'm not sure if that was the reason why she lost those engages, but
yeah, I think it all came down to that first fight with those mangonels, and losing the knights in the siege. We've really, you've just got to get Springalds out when you see siege. Great snipe on the great bombard.
Yep.
Gain's not been, taking too much care of his
Nice
siege here. Those mangoes are going to get another huge shot off. Oh.
Yeah, but this Ottoman army is just way too big, and poor Anna, poor queen of ours. Oh, it's so funny, the animation, like when knights and scouts die, like the raider just like jumps off the horse.
Yeah, and we're going to see a lot more of that animation, I think, over the next minute or two.
You see, this is what I mentioned before, right? Like, Yuan has a huge military lead, but he's just not moving forward, right? Like, he's taking it so slow. He's pulling his army back again, taking down the Kremlin. I know he wants to secure the win, but at this point,
what you need to be doing is, even 5, 10, 20 units, get them in there, get them on the farms, get them on the wood line, idling units. If you're worried about losing your death ball, your Ottoman death ball, that's fine, but still you want to get in on their reresources, because currently, Anna's economy is untouched, as weird as it sounds.
Indeed. I mean, look at her resources. She's floating 2,500 food and 1,400 gold. Like, she could be replacing her army. which is she's doing. But I guess he doesn't have too many.
Another key over in Yuane's, closer to Yuane's base now. Getting into those reinforcement lines.
This is
I
lovely.
think Yuane's just noticed.
Yeah, he's sending a bunch of a couple Janissaries there. So that keep is not going to go up. Now Mantis is being sieged down. It doesn't look like. What is he sieging? Minute 28 into the game. I don't know for how long this game is going to go for. But come on, Yuan, grow some balls, my man. 36 Janis and 40 crossbowmen in 38 men-at-arms. Like, just come on, man. Come on. She's running out of gold, though. Anna.
Yeah, she's just done 18 builds up to the top right.
I was hoping to have a queen for the throne, but doesn't look like that's gonna happen. 200 pop for Yuan. 127 for Anna. Oh, she's coming with more villagers. 18 more villagers to get that keep up.
Well, it's a bold move. I don't think that's enough. I'm not sure it's going to go up.
Look at this army, man. This Ottoman Death Ball army reminds me of Protoss. StarCraft 2 Protoss armies. Have you played StarCraft 2?
Yeah, I played StarCraft 2, yeah.
You remember that Death Ball with like Colossus, Tempest?
Yeah, when they got going, Protoss was so tough.
When I played StarCraft 2, Protoss were like the most OP race.
Yeah. I mean, they were so strong. They relied on, just sheer quality. So sort of like the opposite of Zergs. Great mangonel shots here from Anna. You ain't taking this just really, really slowly, just losing numbers. I'd love to see him push in now and just get on top of the economy.
She's gonna end the life of those remaining units from Anna. Now on top of the production buildings, everything that comes out of them is gonna get immediately killed. Or not. As he's pulling back again.
Yuan! Oh, Yuan, come on.
Oh my god! What a slow death for Anna. 4,000 food for her. I feel like she's lacking a few production buildings, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with the 1,000, there you go. She's just shot before archer ranges now, but it would have been good a bit later. But I mean, her micro's been, all her attention's been focused on the front. It's been a slow push. It's a very hard civ to beat currently, Ottoman. You can't really let them do a death ball and face it head on.
Yeah. They also build like this very mixed army comps, so it's hard to like counter that, right? So what do you do against this? Would you do archers for those Janis and crossbowmen? Not really, because there are 24 men-at-arms in the mix.
No, I think what Anna was doing was fine. It's currently, without anything to take out mangonels, fine, he's only just got his second bombarded now. 3 or 4 mangonels, 5 or 6 springholds to deal with the Great Bombards.
Medici going to go down. So one more landmark left for Anna. Where is it? I can see, the High Trade House. She's going to tap out. She's going to turn grey. And Yuan takes the victory. And he advances on to the next stage. Ok. Tokora, ¿habéis jugado el vuestro? So, Chief, have you guys played your match? How can I? Oh. I haven't seen him playing any other Civ since. I don't know when. Has Yuan gotten to Platinum in Leona? Me and Lolo played ours. Okay, but so let me take a look. So here Yuan made it. What about Chief? Chief, you there? He might be playing. Is he playing? He might be playing. Nope. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna hide the scene for a second. Just in case they've played the game. Where are you? Here. No, they might be in the lobby though. Give me a second. Okay. I don't think they've played. Okay, so we still have one more Platinum match to watch and then the finals. We can watch Diamond players now. King versus Lolu. Have they played the best of 3 or only one game? Let me see. Lolu. Okay, he's here. Match history. Custom. Okay, we got the games. All right.
What's Lolu's name? Just so I can grab it up.
Hold on. It's let me type it down in the chat for you. There you go. Let me know when you are ready. We got it?
Yep, got that. Just loading now. Perfect.
Okay. Let's jump into the game, boys.
NARP 40 Rex. Gracias por la sub.
Yo, Narb! Thank you, my man. Thank you, bro. For Narb. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this first match between King of Kings and Lolux. The Israel Arabia spawning down south. Well, down south, not really down south, like more of a west side. In color green, playing as Ayubids, we got Mr. King of Kings.
And spawning in on the east side of the map in the color orange as the Ottomans again, it is Lolu. So we got another Ottoman player.
Another Ottoman player. Indeed. Ottomans versus Ayubids. Who do you think is favored in this matchup?
Yeah, it's a tough matchup, I think, for Ayubids. I think I favour Ottoman currently at the moment. You know, it's such a strong civ, and if Lolu goes out for those spearman raids, I think it's quite difficult for the Ayubids to deal with early. It just really delays their fast castle, which usually they want to go and achieve.
I feel like very aggressive civs, like French, JD, Ottomans, feudal civs, right, are pretty strong against fast castle civs like Ayubids, HRE, OTD, Japanese. Now, like, I'm struggling so bad, man, as Japanese to go fast castle these days. Everybody goes for a ramp push on your gold mine, man. How the fuck do you stop it? How the fuck do you stop it?
I think Japan's quite good. I know it's unpopular, but I quite like Japan as a feudal Linsev. You know, I think the old, the original build of the sort of, jump on berries, grab your wheelbarrow, 4 or 5 barracks down, and go for a mass, melee push is quite nice. But I know it's not the meta currently. It's the mounted samurai raids.
I feel like people are still like finding their ways around Japanese, how to play Japanese. Myself. Like, I'm still wondering how to play Japanese. What's the best way of playing Japanese, right? Because it is indeed very strong, the fast castle build order, but players are adapting to it so good that it's not. I don't want to say it's no longer viable, but it's not as viable as it was before, right? Because people tend to either drop a tower by your gold, or just early harass, or even get a ramp push. So these fast castle build orders are kind of hard.
It's harder and harder. Yeah, but that's the game as it adapts. As people adapt and learn, the meta evolves. Which is great because it keeps things fresh. You don't want sort of one strat that's just unassailable.
So we've seen that military school opening for the Ottoman player, and the first spearman out on the field. He's just waiting patiently for instructions.
Yeah, I'd like to see over on over on the gold or over on the berries. I'm not sure if there's any harass on the berries, but I don't know if Lolo knows that just yet.
No, he hasn't scouted. I was just watching. I was just taking a look at that. He has not spotted his enemy, his opponent's base. He's only finding now the TC, so he doesn't know about the berry spawn or the mine gold spawn. So he will have to go all the way around to get to the gold mine. Look at that.
The soul of
Anything
IF
military wing
after I
age up
snap.
for King of
Pod
Kings.
Vortex becoming a big streamer. Deserved king.
So we'll have those desert raiders to try and defend the spearman rush.
Halfway through. Wait, hold on. Is King... Okay, King is about to age up. For some reason, it is bugged here in the observer mode. And we can see the Ayubit age up. But yeah, he's about to age up. 35 seconds left on that. And he's going to be getting one desert raider, right? Enough to deal with these early spearmen from the Ottoman player. It would have been nice if he had scouted the Ayubit player, King of Kings base earlier. So that he could have sent those spearmen to the gold mine. Now he's getting a tower. So it's going to be harder for him to harass.
Yeah, well played by King of Kings. Understands that he needs to stay on the gold. Getting that early tower. It's always better to do it before. You see players sometimes only reacting after they're in trouble. It's always good to do it before.
He's still managing to be annoying here with those two spearmen harassing the berry villagers. Not gonna get any kill though. And the desert raider is out, so he has to actually run away. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Be very careful. These are cav units. Even though they can shoot, they can switch between range unit and range weapon and melee weapon. They're still cav units, so they're very, very vulnerable to spearmen. Gotta be very careful here. This is like when you're running Mangudai, right? You're running Mangudai, you took your eyes off the Mangudai for a second, and you got 3 spearmen on top of them, and they're all dead.
Yeah, they just get deleted. Yeah, exactly.
Just as Onimusha's, right? Onimusha, the cav archer from Japanese.
The crossbow for Japanese. Yeah.
Yeah, they're so cool, but so sneaky, man. They're sorry, not sneaky. What's the word?
Squishy.
So squishy, yeah. So squishy. Like, you get hit by a spearman, and they lose like 50% HP there.
Yeah, you've got to be so careful of those things. They're quite micro-intensive, those kinds of, horse archer units are always very, very micro-intensive. Looks like King of Kings is just going to go behind the desert raid and build up to a fast castle, as predicted.
Yep. We're very used to see this build order from Ayubits. Going for a military opening, a military wing opening into fast castle. Potentially with the culture wing, so they can get faster to castle. I've seen some players going up with the other one, with the dervish one. Which one is it? The culture wing. Yeah, getting 3 dervish. That would allow him to get relics faster, right? It's gonna be it would make that castle timing a little bit later, like slower. But you get 3 dervishes for free, right?
Yeah, and you go into the relic collection. If you can keep a few, that might be quite wise. If you can keep enough desert raiders alive just to clear any spearmen that might be guarding a relic, that's quite a good age up.
He's got 2 already. Where's sitting the other one sitting? Okay, he's just getting out of base now. He's gonna keep his first desert raider alive.
And huge sheep collection for King of Kings. 14 sheep that he's only just starting to go on now. I like the way he's leaving them alive as long as he can, shifting onto the pocket resources while it's still safe.
He's getting berries down south here. These villagers are very exposed. It's 16 villagers here. I don't know if Lolux knows about this. Let's see his vision. He doesn't know about these berries. No, he does know about the berries. Might be sending units. Let me see. So what do we have here in the Ottoman base? We got 1 military school. Not a second one just yet. Stable in archer range. So he's definitely looking forward to putting some pressure over that gold mine. But the Ayubit player is already aging up. It's gonna be the culture wing. So 3 dervish. And I like this by Lolux. He sent 1 Sipahi here to deny vision, kill that scout. Make his opponent be in the dark, not knowing where he's moving, where he's heading towards. And it looks like Lolux wants to harass those berries. There's no tower. Oh, he's only getting a tower now, but there are 15, 16 villagers here. So...
yeah, very dangerous position for those villagers. Also, the desert raider harassing Lolux is weird. I think one of the most you stark differences between the diamond players and the gold players is that no military units are idle. They're all being used for something.
Mm-hmm.
You need to pop those hills. I think a few hills are going to go down here for King of Kings.
Got 3 so far. Potentially a 4th one, as those archers are going to snap that 4th one down. Maybe even a 5th one.
For,
Oh, yeah. 5 villagers are going to go down here for Lolu. 23 villagers to 31. Already a huge eco difference for the Ottoman player. And more units are being rallied. He went for the Matter Vizier point, looks like. Yep. So his units are going to be moving 15% faster. And I love this Vizier point, actually. I usually, when playing Ottomans, I usually go for the sheep point. So you get 8 sheep and faster gathering rate from mines. But this Matter point, man, it makes your...
I really like this Matter point. I really like it. It's so good, especially when you're chasing down a unit. You know, if you want to fight and they're pulling back, the way you can chase them down is so good.
I feel like it is a must against certain civs like English, right? So that your archers can move super fast. You'll also get like that +1 range armor very early on. So okay, King of Kings is now Castle Age. We see 2 dervishes. Has he lost one? No, he hasn't lost one.
No, he split one off to the south side. But the problem is he doesn't really have the military to back this up, and he's only dropping a barracks now. You know, ideally, if you're aging up and you're going to move into Gulams, which I'm guessing what's coming, if you know you're going to do that, you want the barracks down already, so that by the time the age up clicks in, you can produce your Gulam instantly.
3 golems have been queued, and he's also dropping a stable, potentially looking to produce very, very strong camel lancers.
Good reactions from Lolu's trying to deny the relics. Obviously, you know, 1 or 2 is safe, but she's managed to stop that 3rd dervish grabbing one. She's covering one as well. Well reacted.
This is actually surprising. Like these guys, I mean, these guys are diamond. Like you should know these kind of things, right? Camping those relics. But yeah, I mean, I don't do it all of the time.
No, it's a really, really good level of play so far. And dropping the mosque now. Harassing again with a Sapahi on the south side.
He's managed to get 2 relics. One of them is secure. The other one...
Pick up a villager there with that Sapahi. Well played by Lolu.
This is so annoying. The fact that dervishes, just like warrior monks, can move so fast.
Yeah.
With the relic? Like
I've so often seen a dervish pick up a relic. You know, you see the relic disappear on the mini map. So you go over to grab it and it's just gone. You know, it's just so fast.
I mean, they still have 1.22 movement speed with the relic on their back. Like that's so much, man. I mean, you cannot outrun a horseman or a sipahi, but can you outrun an archer? You
outrun almost the same speed as an archer. Yeah. They're faster than infantry units, men-at-arms, spearmen.
So 2 relics have already been secured by King of Kings. First player to hit castle without fast castle build order.
That dervish is running in the wrong direction with the relic.
Where's he going?
He's making it a bit easier.
He's getting out of sight, right? He's trying to get out of sight, I guess. Okay, Imperial Armory. Going to be dropped here by Lolux, by the Ottoman player. Currently sitting on 2 military schools, producing spearmen and sipahi here. What do you think? I think he's looking great here. I mean, he's denied so far a couple relics.
Yeah, I think Lolu's playing really well. Hasn't sat back and, you know, just sort of done their, you know, the Ottoman boom sort of thing. Has reacted well, denied relics, you know, walling in a relic on the top side. I love to see that wall a little bit smaller. Apparently it's, you know, kind of a fort. Dervish is going to run in and grab it while it's being built.
This is so annoying, man. Every time this happens to me, man, I feel so sad,
I'm not sure Lolu's going to notice either. I think Lolu's going to finish the wall and just knock in the villager. This is one of those things. Their attention's elsewhere.
I feel so bad, man. Every time I go out and try to wall off a relic and suddenly a monk appears and picks up the relic in front of my fucking villager and just goes away. And I'm like halfway done with the wall. It's like, come on, man. Like, really? Couldn't you wait just a few more seconds for me to get this wall down? Is it? Oh! He's gonna do. He's annoyed. He's annoyed. He's like, fuck this wall, man.
Yeah, yoink. Sneaky old King of Kings.
Oh man.
Brings his relic count up to 3. 2 more on the map. No monastery just yet for Lolu to grab.
He's gonna build a
relic
mangonel here.
now.
Gonna build a mangonel. He's got quite a decent army. 7 golems, 2 camel lancers, 3 desperators, and the mangonel. But Lolu, as the Ottoman player, sitting on 29 military units, has just hit castle. Oh, we got a good raid coming up from the north side, but luckily for Lolux, he's already walled in, so great work here to avoid getting raided. These players play very nicely, I have to say. Like Lolu dropping those early walls.
Those little side walls, yeah, it's so good. You want to deny raids. No way your enemy's going to come into you. They're coming in from the front. Or at the very least, even if that was, 10, 12 desert raiders and get burnt down quickly, you know it's coming, can pull your villagers off gold, wherever might be in danger.
I'm a little bit worried about the King of Kings. He's running out of sheep. He still has how many? 1, 2, 3 sheep that I can see. And after that, he will have to go out in the map to get food.
Yeah, and got 1 semi-safe berries on the left, and then it's really quite hard.
And look at Lolux's armies. Like, he split units across the map, probably camping those food resources. Like, he's got a small army down south here, another one up north, camping the relic.
Yeah, Lulu's definitely taking advantage of the map control. And also, King of Kings went for Fast Castle, went into Gulams, and then didn't really use them. So it's something we saw previously, with Narc in one of the first games, is, there's a timing window. You've gone for a Fast Castle timing push. You need to do the push.
Yeah.
Because he could very easily walk up to that 3rd relic that the Dervish is at, clear out the 2 archers and 2 Sipahi that are guarding it, and take the relic, for instance. Lolu's using their military a lot more, getting more value out of them.
Indeed. And only, like, picking up 3 relics is good, is fine, but those don't out eco, how would you say it? The fact that the Ottoman player has 3 military schools, a 4th one being added just now, and the Imperial Armory.
It's over a TC's worth of economy now, so really the Ottomans on 2 TC and Kings on 1.
Exactly, so even though he picked up 3 relics, oh, look at that mango shot. Gonna hit a bunch of units. He has to pull his units back. And now this Ottoman, sorry, not the Ottoman, this Ayyubid army is getting a little bit scary. 15 golems, 8 camel lancers. These are all expensive units, together with the mangonel. Now Lolu is getting ready for this. 3 crossbowmen in queue already. 10 spearmen, 5 more in queue, and some Sipahi, together with the mangonel, right? The one that he gets for free from the Imperial Armory. So, not looking bad.
Yeah, Mosque is finally down for Lolu. Looks like they're going to be grabbing those relics. No monk that I can see. Oh no, there's a monk on the map. Not sure where it is.
I can find it for you.
Towards the south side. It's going towards the south.
I wished monks and priests and scholars were a little bit more useful in AoE 4. Maybe not as useful as in AoE 2, but just a little bit more, right? Like, it's a unit that we barely see. They're only there to pick up relics, and that's about it. Unless you're playing OTD and you need to, like, inspire your units, or maybe HRE after, picking up relics, also inspiring their units.
Yeah, I think another technology where they have, like, a bigger range of healing or something, would be quite good. Get them, a more useful unit you need to snipe, like a meta. That would be quite fun.
Yep.
No distracting raid from King of Kings, but I think they're going to secure the relic. This is a nice move. This is something I was hoping King of Kings would have done at the 12-minute mark, the 11-minute mark. Is push that army off and get the dervish in. Good to see them do it, but could have done that a lot earlier.
It's going to secure a 4th and last relic for him, as the 5th one is being taken home by Lolux. Where's the monk? Should be on his way home, is he? Yeah, should be home.
Yeah. It's just about to go into the mosque now.
Okay. And now we're gonna see a clash here, right? Between armies, 38 military units to 55. Who do you think is gonna win this?
Yeah, I think the longer this game goes, it's just going to favour Ottoman more and more. They've currently got 4 military schools, so it's over at TC's worth and the Imperial Armory. It's just going to be, I think, the Ottoman death push. And Ayyubids had the window. King played it really well, secured his build order. use the Desert Raiders to get a bit of a raid at the top side there, grabbing a couple of villas, which is nice to see.
6 have gone down for Loluk so far. Oh, got the first Janis out on the field. Did he go for the Vizier point? Let me take a look. He's got how many? 2 Janis. Did he go for the Vizier point, or has he produced them? I think he's produced them, right?
Yeah, he's made them there. He didn't.
So nice little raid from King. But still, 44 villagers to 48. 4 military schools for the Ottoman player and the Imperial Armory. You know, armies.
A few units for Lulu caught out of position here on the south side. The Meta and about 10 units about to go down.
Before this last patch, man, do you know what happened with Ayubids before the patch? Like,
oh yeah, they're ridiculous. The 40% or whatever it was, age up time. They could castle in like 6 minutes and in Gulam rush you by 6:30. Yeah, it was a ridiculous civ.
Yeah, that was stupid. But also, like the golden age one would provide them with a 50. I think it was a 15 or 20% increased gathering rate. It had to be 10%. So it was a coding mistake. It was a coding error. I feel that's why Ayubids were so strong before the patch. Like one of the reasons, because Ayubids are still a strong save, right? Like a very strong save. But that extra 5%, man.
Yeah, it was so strong. That whole last patch was basically the Ayubid JD Zushi show. If you weren't on one of those civs, you have a rough time on the ladder.
And there's a clip of one of my games out there where I'm shooting with, I think it was like 50 archers or 60 archers. I was playing Ottoman versus JD. JD just, she farmed the boar and a couple wolves. Yeah. She got to level 3 in feudal. I shot her over 400 arrows and she didn't die. That was obviously before the patch.
Hold on, I think the JD change is quite nice. I think she's in a nice, balanced position now. It's just Ottoman's turn to get some changes, but I do like Ayubids' army comp. But if you just look at the military numbers, 15, 16 units behind, only going for the push now at 20 minutes, when they aged up at 8 minutes. I think they just lost their window.
Yeah, I agree.
Right strategy, just slow, was all this was.
Plus, look at the army comp. King is bringing 28 golems, but Lolux is well prepared for this. 21 crossbowmen, 3 more in queue. Army's about to clash. Camel Lancers in the front. Gonna go for the mangonels. Lolux is not paying attention. He's not looking. Those mangonels are still in the back. They're not even gonna shoot.
Didn't go for them.
Oh, he's gonna snipe them with the springles.
Yeah, good shot.
Nice 2 mango shots from the Ayubid player.
Gonna lose his own siege as well. So all the siege is going down.
Man, this was a complete destruction for the Ottoman. Look at that. What does King have? He doesn't have anything left. 19 military units. A few more about to go down, and now it's time for the push, for the counter push here for Lolu. He still has quite a big of an army.
This is a tough position to be in now because Ottomans are producing units for free. Lolu's decided that they're going to gather all the wood they can find in the game. But if they were put into some food and gold, that would be Imperial ready. It's just a hard one for King. It was the right build order, executed well. He just then didn't capitalize. He did it well and then didn't use it. Got the Gulams out, didn't use it.
Now minute 22 into the game. This first and potentially last push from King has been denied, has been stopped by Lolux. Now sitting on 19 military units versus 47, and this is only going to get bigger and bigger, this Ottoman army. Now what does King have? He doesn't have a castle. He doesn't have a castle. He's transitioning to farms just now, even though he still has some food sources out there. He's got a deer pack. He's got a berry pack. Of which he could be making good use and saving up that wood for military units, although he's floating a little bit of wood. Now numbers are not looking
great. What I want
great.
to see from King, there we go, they're leaving now, which is good, is you've lost the fight. We've seen this before, earlier today. We lost the fight, what do? What you can't do is try and fight them head to head, and you don't want them to come to you. So how do you do that? Give them something to think about. Go out on the map, raid, burn down the palisade walls. Ottoman has a very death ball army, but it's very slow moving. You know, there's crossbows, there's mangonels, there's archers, there's spearmen. It's slow. Get out on the map and raid until you're, you know, in a position to take a fight.
I like
Which
how
looks like King's going to try that.
I like how Lolux is pushing out. Look at his vision. Like he's pushing out with towers, right? As if he was English. He's building towers as he progresses
he
through the map.
Jack do it earlier. Sort of get those tower visions, and it's good to see. Lolly's getting those wall downs, which is good. Hopefully King gets a good raid in here.
Yeah, those Camel Lancers are going to find a bunch of villagers here exposed. Eight villagers for Lolux here. Mining gold. No tower, no castle, no nothing to protect them. Potentially all of them are going to go down. Nice raid by King of Kings. Buying himself some time.
This is something we didn't in the earlier games, is this exact play. You know, you're down, you need to raid, so King needs to keep going. You know, there's a wood line exposed there, there's berries, there's all sorts of things.
He needs to buy himself some time to get his army back. He's going to find another group of villagers. Can they actually escape from this? It looks like they will be able to escape. 6 lives.
A few units, some spears and crossbows coming to try and deal with these desert raiders, which is good from Lolo.
I like that Lolo's not pulling his army back. He's only sending a bunch of... Is he sending a bunch of units? No, he's not sending any. Oh, yeah, he is.
Yeah, what I'd like to see, though, is him actually push forward. You know that you beat his army, and you knew that he then, you know, had desert raiders as soon as they arrived on the first villager on the tower. So push forward, and then let your new reinforcement units defend.
What do you think is going to go through King's mind when he spots these 3 markets? Oh, and he's even trading. I'm done. Ottoman OP. Ottoman OP. If I saw those 3 markets after getting wiped, if I saw those 3 markets, even though I haven't seen any traders, I would just quit, man. Fuck this civ.
Yeah, such a stressful civ, and a free siege as well. It's just, you know, you're fighting mangonels. It's hard to do. Oh, that wall's come up and it's got to force the those camel lancers through the army.
Be able to send
mangonel?
No. Oh, almost. Just a couple more hits to go down, but he's gonna keep it alive. Now, 25 minutes into the game, double the army volume here for Lolux. Again, taking it slow.
Just grab all those units and push forward. It's like we saw with UAE, you know, not capitalizing on your, you know, on your military advantage. Push forward. King's doing the right thing, you know, going out trying to harass. I just think it's a bit too little, too late. You know, he had his window with the Gulam timing. He executed it well, and just I think now is really, really hard because Ottoman's death ball is already produced.
And Lolux is not really panicking, right? He's dropping walls, covering both sides, avoiding this kind of raids.
Really well. Yeah, even booming to some degree. You know, getting markets going. Military schools are doing their thing. The only thing neither player has done, which I haven't seen in any game yet, really, is getting those sacred sites.
I think they feel afraid, right, of letting the other player know that there's a monk there. Oh, no, I don't want my monk to get killed. So I'm just not... It's so annoying when you're actually... You send your monk over to a relic, and he walks over a sacred site. It's like, damn, man. Now my opponent knows that my monk is going for that relic.
I know. Yeah, I hate that. I spend so long shift-clicking to make sure they walk around them.
Yeah. Look at Lolux resources. All gone because he's going imp. He is going imp. Istanbul Observatory for him. Gonna make those military schools produce even faster. And he's sitting already on how many traders? Let me take a look. 12 traders. 45 gold per trip. Not the best, but I mean, it's 12 traders already, man. Minute 26.
Yeah, it's free resources is what it is at this point. When he's already, you know, wildly ahead. King's also I'd love another lumber camp for King doing some serious long distance wood cutting. He's copying Nick. Oh, he's just moved them. He's heard me. Curse of the Cartha. He's just moved them.
These guys like to go to China for wood, man.
Yeah, they like to keep their villages fit and healthy.
Good quality wood. Chinese wood. Okay, sitting on 167 population to 122. So 40 population difference between both players. 62 villagers to 66. And these Ottoman death ball becoming bigger and bigger. Now, as Imperial upgrades come through, I don't see a way King of Kings is going to be able to hold this push. It's going to be a very tough one. He's adding some siege units to Springles, which is the right call here against an Ottoman player, right? By now, the Ottoman player should be sitting on 2-3 Mangnil, so getting yourself a couple Springles or 3 is always a good idea. As per the rest of the units, 21 Golems, 14 Spearmen. I mean, it's not the greatest army, right? Especially when we've seen that Lolux had so many crossbowmen, 28 for him. I think this is going to be a one push.
Is really, really difficult, especially when this goes up, the Istanbul Observatory. You know, the build time for these units is going to be so quick. And King looks like he's trying to do the right thing. He's trying to produce units. I mean, I like his comp. It's just not enough units, is it? You know, we're going to have at some point we're going to have 100 to 61.
Let's see how he plays the defense here. He doesn't have a. I would like to see a castle. Like he has to. What's the word? He knows this push is coming, right? He knows the push is coming. So I would love to see a castle, like a defensive castle here, a defensive keep for King of Kings. Oh, he's good for second TC.
He went second TC, and it's also a bit late. So that's something I was thinking earlier is to go for a second TC early. You know, a lot earlier during the raids. You know, now it's going to come online in the 30th minute. It's probably not going to produce enough heals, you know, to get its value back before the push comes in.
He does have the resources to go in, but I think he's actually saving up money for that imp tech. But is this the right call? I don't think this is the right. I mean, what else can you do?
He's going to go up. He's going to get a lot of vills, and they're also going to get the. Oh no, he's actually gone for the trade wing. That's interesting.
Man, I haven't seen the trade wing in so long, man, since the nerf.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I'd be tempted to go for the economic win just for the villages, you know, working 10% faster as well as getting the 10 bills, but I'm not sure it would make too much of a difference here. Ultimately, if you let Ottoman get to Imperial and play their game, we've currently been playing the Lolu game. You know, King had his strategy which worked, he just then didn't execute it, and Lolu's doing his, you know, he's making sure that he's not making any mistakes, he's building up his death ball, and he's going in when he's good and ready.
He's completely maxed out now. 200 population for him. Taking a step further. A little bit closer to that Ayyubid base. 69 military units to 110. There's such a big difference. And Lolu is getting his upgrades. Just now, biology coming in. Elite Sibahi. More blacksmith upgrades. Elite Janis. This is looking very, very good for Lolu. There he goes. Marching to victory. "25 spearmen, 28 Sibahi, 29 crossbowmen." This army is scary, man. Very scary. Now let's see how the defense goes. 2 Mangos in the back for King of Kings. Together with 2 Springles now. He has to micro his units perfectly here.
No reaction from Kings just yet. I'd like to see those mangoes firing off onto the spearmen. Oh, look at the mangonels. Only 4 mangoes.
It's going to be a hard one. He could even snipe those Springles with his mangonel. He's got so many. One goes down, though. Lolu not paying attention here. He's going to lose another one.
Yeah, Lolu pressed Control A, and the mill distracted the units.
But half of King's army was just staying back. Now he's losing so many units. He's dropping 48 military units left for him. 100 military units left for Lolu. So triple the army numbers here for Lolux. And I don't see. I can see a bright future for the Ayyubid player. As his entire army gets wiped out.
That's absolutely right. I'm expecting a tap out any second now. Great mango shots from King though. They got value, but yeah, it was just too much.
It is actually beautiful, the House of Wisdom. When you add all the
zoom around it. Yes, it's a cool landmark.
It's a cool landmark. And a very tanky one, actually. GG's, boys. Well played, guys. Okay, let's jump into the second one. If Lolu wins this one, he will take the series and become the Diamond King. If he loses, we will have a third match. So let me go ahead and hide the scene for you guys so that we don't get spoiled. Because the game has already been played. Now for further sub wars, if we happen to have many players, we will be playing some of the matches, like not like offline without casting, and we will only cast like semifinals and finals, right? Because I'm already seeing how many of you will want to play in the next sub wars, and if we cast all of the matches, that would take us so long. All right, Lolux, where are you, my man? Okay. Wait, actually, Lolu is a platinum player. He just wanted to play in the Diamond League, but he's platinum.
That's impressive. Lolly played very well that last game.
I mean, no, he's been Diamond. He's been Diamond before. Last season he was Diamond 1. Okay. All right, boys, let's go. Hello guys, hello 75. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second match between King of Kings and Lolu. Even though they should have played Gorge, we're going to have a second Dry Arabia map. In any case, spawning down south here in green, playing as Delhi, we got Mr. King of Kings.
And spawning in on the north side of the map, as the Ottomans once again, we have Lolu.
Opening already military school. I like that. Obviously against a daily player, especially against a daily player, right? They delay their gold mining a little bit since they open mosque and, mosque, house, mill to get all of those upgrades. So this could potentially hurt.
It's a good way to bait out the scholar as well, because the scholar, if they want to stay on gold, the scholar comes to heal the villagers, which just delays the research time a bit.
What do you think about this matchup?
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup. I think late game, this just completely favours the Ottoman if they allow the death ball. So once again, the pressure is going to be on King of Kings to execute the build, which is grab those sacred sites. Get the timer going. Get the ball going early before Ottomans can, and see what value King of Kings get. But really, the ball's in King of Kings' court. Can he execute his build and get the value, or can Lolu, hang in there and build up a massive death ball?
I'm not very familiar with this matchup. Like I barely played it myself, but as far as I know, I think both Delhi and Ottomans go for horsemen in feudal age, like their respective horsemen, right? Sipahi and Ghazi raiders, and usually we see Delhi aging up with the Dome of the Faith instead of the Tower of Victory, in contrast to many other matchups.
Yeah, exactly. So, exactly. You want Dome of the Faith typically because you just need those. You want those upgrades. Either unique and B, you can get them. A whole lot faster. And you definitely want the Sipahi and Ghazis because both of these units, if Delhi goes Tower of Victory and has the archers, their attack speed is through the roof. Same with the Ottomans archers. When they have the Meta's attack speed buff on. So it's definitely should be, particularly in Dry Arabia, a cavalry-based map. But we'll see what the players go with.
Okay, we see already both players grabbing a bunch of sheep, both of them. So many here for King of Kings 6. What about the Ottoman player? Where's he? I can find him. Oh, there's a spearman here, just waiting instructions. He could be harassing that gold mine. Come on, Lolo, you gotta move, my man.
Yeah, same as last game. I think. Yeah, it'd be great if Lolly could just shift click those spearmen over to the mine whenever they're ready.
I think he's already dropped those sheep. Yeah, he's dropped those sheep. He hasn't found too many. Already aging up. Minaret Madras for him. I thought he was going to go up with the other landmark, with the trade network. He's got plenty of food. If you take a look at the minimap, look at that. He's got plenty of food on this north side of the map. 2 deer packs, 2 berry packs behind his base. So pretty good spawn for him. As per the daily player...
Yeah, when King spots that, he should really be raiding that, as soon as possible.
As per the daily player, he has a berry pack in the back. And that's about it. As like the rest of his food sources are kind of front, right? Berry pack, deer pack. And
yeah, he only has one berries in the back, and that's what he has. So it'll be interesting to see. The spearmen finally arriving. It looks like the berries, at least that one berry, is inside range, but the others aren't. But
what base do you like better?
The wood isn't in range. You want to be sort of harassing, that wood line. But missed opportunity there, I think, from
This
Lolly.
is quite a big mistake by King. This is quite a big mistake. I wonder, like, probably he decided to go into this wood line because the mosque was here, so he wanted to connect all the buildings. But you should always go onto the closer wood line, which in this case would be this one, right? Because it is in range of the TC. Now, this second wood line is quite exposed. And Sipahi can just get on top of it.
Being punished. I think he's going to get away with it. It looks like that, but it should be being punished. So Spearmen are just going to sort of stand and keep an eye on the berries for now.
So 3 spearmen on the field, 1 more in queue. Oh, going for a very early broadaxe here, Lolu. Interesting choice for him. What do you think about this?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm the only reason I can think that he might be doing that is if he's going to drop an archery range or a stables now, and we're going to see an extended feudal play. I don't think he's going to be doing the fast caster build that he went the previous game.
I hate placing the minaret close to berries, man. For some reason, they really need to fix this. Like, for some reason, your landmark villagers, instead of getting berries from the landmark, they switch onto the normal berries.
I know.
And
it's so annoying.
It's so annoying. And it's not like they're close, but it's not like they're next to the landmark, right?
Yes, and it's so inefficient. It's huge. Yeah, it looks like Lolu is actually going into archery range, so that's fine then. I think the double broadbacks will pay for itself quite quickly.
Already getting Sipahi out of the military school. No, is he mining stone? He's not mining any stone, so no second military school gonna come in anytime soon. Not for now. He's gonna build a mining camp, though. Not sure with what villager. Probably the ones. Let's say the ones.
So another thing is King's Wall. I'm not a fan of King's Wall here because what's he walling in that he couldn't have walled in had he took it to the edge of the map? Because he could have had the berries safe. Whereas here he's cutting himself off from food.
Yeah. Exactly.
I think the wall on the left would have been a bit better there. He probably was nervous of those.
No, I think it all started with a bad decision of moving on to the second woodline right away. Okay, Sanctity, 1 minute left. 58 seconds, so that means around minute 7:45, 8-minute mark. Daily will start securing those sacred sites, and the Ottoman player is already pushing out with a handful of units here. 4 spearmen and 2 archers. No Gazi Raiders here for the daily players. 2 Gazi Raiders in queue. Okay, so he's going to go with a double comp for now. Archers and Gazi Raiders. 2 stables, actually, have been dropped. As per the Ottoman player, we got archery range and Sipahi. So they're both running the same comp.
Yeah, it looks like it will be the matchup I said earlier. It's going to be Tower Victory versus Meta for the archer attack speed. It looks like Lolly's picked up the Meta for 0 point.
I love this. I love this. Those Sipahi become so fast now. I think they're one of the fastest unit in the game, right? 1.75. Oh, we got
bit
the
of a
first
fight
engage.
here going on, which I think King hadn't spotted those units. They're quite away.
No Gazi Raiders for now. He's sniping down those spearmen, and Lolu he wanna save them for later. As Gazi Raiders are on their way. They're actually sitting here in base. Gonna get together with the archers and the monk already preparing to take control of the first sacred site. Got a little raid going on here in Loluk's base. He's not going to lose any villagers. One of them, literally 2 HP left on that one.
2 HP, that's unlucky, King.
Nice
I
save.
feel for you.
I guess this matchup is all about feudal, right? Maxing out in feudal,
Yeah,
both
Lolu's going
players.
onto the map, which is good, but he's not got a scholar in Q. You know, ideally you want 2 scholars at this point. You want one to still be in your mosque and one to go out with.
Yeah, ideally you want to secure at least 2 sacred sites when going out with the up with the Tower of Victory, right? But yeah, we're missing 1 scholar. We don't have the gold for another one, so he either gets the gold from the sacred side, or he's not going to be able to produce any more scholars. Already walling up, walling in is first sacred site in the middle. Well, in the middle, like in between the other 2, right? Not really in the middle.
Yeah, that last one's right off to the right. It looks like he's gonna grab it. Lolu's gonna give it up to go for a rage. It looks like he's gonna pick up a veil or 2 here if he's.
Oh, good thing that we have textiles already. He could have lost 2 villagers. He only lost 1 here. Gonna go back to finish that wall. Now he's only gonna allow that. He's got a bunch of units here. 7 archers and a couple of Sipahi. He's not gonna allow that, so another villager is gonna go down. 2 losses already.
Yeah, good to grab the sacred site from King. Bit of a miss macro here from Lolu. Doesn't have his second military score down, but has got all the resources to drop it.
And King of Kings is going to strike back. Or is going to go that wounded villager, potentially second one. Yeah, 2 villagers go down for Lolu. So 2 and 2. I feel like this game is going to get messy.
Yeah, it's already good. And this is good raids from King. This is much better. You know, using the scout, seeing value, getting it in. Oh, there's a fight down on the bottom side as well. Great pickups there from King. Push off the berries on the south.
Oh, look at that raid in Lolux's base. He's not gonna get. Oh, he's gonna get 2 more villagers
We'll get one more. Oh.
from those berries. Nicely done. He's gonna lose one of the Gatsu raiders. I don't know if he had more. Yeah, he's gonna get 2 villagers. Nicely done. Now the Ottoman player, Lolu, looking forward to denying that sacred side. The only one that has been taken by King of Kings, and he's got the monk here. So.
Yeah, that monk needs to live.
Needs to leave.
There's only one currently. Oh no, he's got a second one.
He's got a second one? Oh, nice.
I can't see where he's got it on map. Oh, he's got it inside the stables.
King has a bunch of units here, but it's only archers. Only 1 Gatsu raider, and the Ottoman army here is bigger.
Yeah.
This is quite a big mistake by King.
It needs to run, but that Methra attack speed is just so good. Monk's desperately going to try and grab a sacred site, but I don't think it's going to get secured.
Let me get it before I die! Nope. He's going to get denied. And King of Kings is going to lose a big chunk of his army. 11 military units to 18. Now, what's the next move for Lolu? He's ready these berries. Hasn't got any additional kills.
Yeah, zoning King off it, which I really like here. And if I was King, I would have opened gate on the other side and grabbed the south berries. Or more in that top side.
I mean, he's running out of sheep, right? Not too many sheep left for him. He's got 3 more. I mean, he's got 7 more sheep. So, no, he's not running out of sheep. But eventually, he will have to go out for food, and that's when the Ottoman player is going to be waiting there patiently. Looking forward to taking down that door. And look at the food for Lolux. 1.6 thousand food. He just sent a bunch of villagers onto the gold mine, so he definitely is looking forward to going castle age here. He's got quite some wood in the bank too for additional military buildings or units.
Yeah, and that's absolutely the right move for Lolu. You know, we said it earlier. Once you grab an advantage, you know, try and age. That's when you should try and age up behind it. You can pause. You can afford to pause your military production.
I feel like it is always tricky, right? Because I can see what Lolux is thinking. Okay, I wiped his army or part of it. I've raided, killed a couple villagers. I forced the daily player into his base. So now I'm going to deny the sacred site. And behind this, I'm going to go castle. But does he have any information? He doesn't really have any information of what the daily player is doing. And King could be maxing out. And if that's the case, how is Lolu going to defend? This is quite tricky. Like I'm never.
Great raid there from King. Picked up 2 more vills, but no, exactly. You got to be checking. But I mean, Lolu has checked. He did check the southern berry store. He wasn't there. He's checked on the other berries. He knows that he's confined in his base. He can't see what's in there, but You know, currently Lolu's got all of map control, but I like the way King's raiding. You know, doing what he can, picking up deals here or there. Monk's going off for this sacred site. I mean, it's very, very optimistic that gets picked up. It might do.
And now's when all the eyes are gonna drop here. Everyone looking at the monk. Lolu has a bit... Oh, he doesn't have an army. I was gonna say he has an army up north here.
No, it looks like it's gonna... Those Aussies will hold it. Small misplay from Lolu in not clearing the sacred site as well. You know, Delhi's gained the extra gold from the sacred site. You really want to be clearing them.
I'm quite surprised that King of Kings doesn't have any blacksmith upgrades just yet. Like, I feel like he's very, very late with those blacksmith upgrades. I mean, no, he does have +1 range. He's only now researching +1 melee armor.
Missing the monk in the mosque. So the upgrades are very, very slow compared to normal. We're basically going to have no blacksmith upgrades this game. I think it's going to be, you know, 5 minutes an upgrade at this point.
Minute 14 into the game. Lolux has just hit Castle, Imperial Armory for him. 2 military schools, a bunch of idle villagers there. He's going to put to work. And now, what are the next steps for Lolux? He's still producing units out of those military schools. Spearmen, Sipahi. But he's not producing anything from... Okay, now he is researching veteran upgrade for the Sipahi. But no other military units are being queued. And he's floating a little bit of food here.
Yeah, it needs to increase his gold production and start getting, you know, take advantage of the Imperial units, whether it's be knights, whether it be men. I'm sorry, the castle age units. You know, you have the age advantage. Currently, King has absolutely nothing really to deal with armor, apart from some Guardi raiders. So, you know, you want to be grabbing them in and pushing, you know, now. Take advantage of your timing.
I feel like Lolux won the game with those first traits, early traits. I mean, it's too early to say, right? Obviously, but King is stuck in feudal, at least for a little bit longer.
Yeah, what King is doing really well is raids. He's consistently raiding really well. That's one of his strengths. You know, getting idle time, raiding, exactly what you need to be doing.
He's not getting too many kills though. 5 villagers. So that means that Lol is paying attention to these raids. He's got a tower by his gold. Not the best tower. You want to have that closer to your villagers, but he's managed to keep his villagers alive. He's only lost 5, right? And having 2 military schools behind, that's not really a big loss for him. Now aging up with the compound of the defender. King of Kings down here. This has been nerfed, right?
Yeah, the compound of the defender is a lot slower than what it used to be as well. With I'm trying to think of what was it before? What did they change?
I think that weren't castles worth 680 stone before, and now they're like 720 or 7 something.
Yeah, that's it. It's definitely been nerfed. There's also going to be a villager lost to a wolf down on the berries at the bottom.
Oh,
I think King's noticed.
I like to bet how many villagers a player is going to lose to the wolf, man. So far,
once it goes back on berries and idols, that's going down.
So far, he's lost none. He's about to lose the first one. I mean, they got textiles, right?
Yeah, so it's a long fight. Oh, GG.
A long fight. Oh, look at this farm transition very early on, 17 minutes. Oh, he's gonna kill the wolf.
Oh, he's got it now. He's got it defend. A lot of flares going on, which is good bet from Lolu raiding on the right-hand side. A little fight in the middle. Trying to burn on the left-hand side as well.
I like how Lolu is being very, very active this game. I mean, he kind of was last game, but it was a different game, right? It was against an Ayubid fast castle, so he tried to camp those relics instead of raiding. But this game, he's trying to make his way into King's base, looking for those raids, finding those villagers. He's managed to kill 2. One was the wolf. But he's definitely being more active than last game. And I like that. He's going to take down that wall.
Definitely. Really using his map control, his mobility, which is great. I'm enjoying watching King try and secure that top left sacred site. That wall's giving him a bit of difficulties, but I think he's finally got it.
Wait, what happened? What was there?
He left the gap and kept trying to path a new one.
Okay.
Lolu doesn't see the veils on stone. Interesting. He just leaves again. Didn't check it out. Just burnt it and left.
Not going to have been a good raid. 5 villagers exposed here. No tower, no nothing to protect them. Minute 18
Great pickup
into the
for
game.
King here. 10 Guardians. If they catch those units, could be a great pickup. Oh, it looks like he's just gonna miss them.
Veteran Spearman for Lolux. I wonder why he's not producing. Okay, now he's producing. He's queued up 2 knights in the matter. Some Janis coming out of that archery range and now adding more production building together with the mosque. Looking forward to picking up some relics. And at the same time trying to deny this western sacred side.
Wolf's gonna grab another Vill. 2 Vills.
Is he? Where? Oh, yeah.
Just gone down on the on that. There you go. Just gone down. MVP this Wolf.
Wolf's playing on teal side. Okay. It looks like the game has slowed down a little bit for both players here. No relics have been picked up. Yeah, 1 relic has been picked up.
His previous game and just going to prepare a death ball and then go in.
Definitely a Protoss type gameplay. What's a better unit, Gazi Raider or Sipahi?
It's a good question. In large numbers, Sipahi can reach over the others and more can hit. So I think Sipahi, but against armored units, Ghazi are better. So in a straight match, Sipahi should beat Ghazi, but against different units, I'd probably prefer the Ghazi. In later game, I prefer Ghazi, right? Because they're horsemen that can deal with armor. You know, if you ever were stalled out of gold.
Okay, here goes the death ball that we were talking about. Lolo pushing out 60 military units. It's got 2 mangoes. There are no anti-siege units by King, and this is surprising. Look at what he's doing. Going for a second TC. I mean, he's lost a couple villagers, but not those many, right? No real need for a second TC, especially when you've gone up with the compound of the defender, and you can just, build a castle.
Attacking. You know, you want that in the back of you. If you're going to do it in the back of your base, I've got a feeling that TC is going to last about 5 seconds.
Nice raid going on in the north side. 3 more villagers are going to go down for Lolu. I like how he's being active with these raids. Like he hasn't stopped raiding.
For King there, yeah, that TC. Oh, it's got cancelled in time. Good reactions.
He does have this stone. No, okay, he doesn't have the stone for a castle. Wait, was it cancelled? Yeah, it was cancelled. Yeah, it was cancelled.
A bit of miss micro there from King, having to save the TC. He lost those guards. Ideally, they would have been pulled out to cause a bit of havoc. And then also, once again, I think, something for anyone watching who struggles to, play against an Ottoman player, they're going to have mangonels. We know that. So King's dropping his Siege Factory now. We needed that 3 minutes ago because we need the Springwood out already.
Indeed. And again, I think that I'm not really sure why he was going for a TC when he can produce villagers from keeps, right? As daily. If you're playing on a defensive position here, I feel it's like 1,000 times better to go for the keep instead of another TC. They're both going to produce villagers, but one of them, like the keep, is way stronger and tankier than the TC.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's moved it over to the left side now. He's going to walk that monk past the tower on the top left. Pick up a couple of villager kills. Very nice.
He's managed to pick up 2 relics, 1 more on its way home. Lolu. 1 secured, 1 on its way home. And now King of Kings on the defense here. Veteran archers, not just yet. Upgrades are just kicking in now. 2 seconds. Oh, the Magnums are going to get sniped down. What a disaster by Lolo. Guys, you have to protect your siege. He manages to shoot 1 time over those archers. So many wounded.
Second one might just stay up. Oh, it does. It stays up.
He stays up now. He's gonna finish it off with the archers. Oh, but not before, not after. Oh my God, he took 1 last shot. What a disaster! That 1 last shot, man, killed so many archers.
There's a huge eco from Lolo going on the left side while this is going on. 2 villagers down, 3, 4.
These Janis deal so much damage to the Ghazi Raiders, but now all of them are dead, and only a handful of archers are left here for Lolu.
Oh, and the units are through as well. Lolu's doing a great eco while this fight's going on the left side.
Nice multitasking by Lolu. Nice multitasking. So many villagers have fallen this game. Look at the numbers, 18 and 13. Gonna snap a bunch more here on the wood line and take down that monk. Nice little my Lolu. Pushing from two sides at the same time. Minute 23 into the game. What a nice game. What a nice game we're witnessing here. Both players are floating a lot of resources. I would love to see more units being queued. I don't know if King of Kings wants to go imp or what's his plan. But he's got plenty of resources in the bank.
Yeah, confusing. He's only got 10 on food, so I don't think he can ever go... Oh, sorry, that's Lolo. Yeah, you're right. No, King can't go imp. He needs to produce units. Lolo's not yet ready to go in.
Lolo has dropped more military schools, so a total of 4 for him. He will get his 5th and last military school once his imp. So not happening for now. Oh, that Mangonel's gonna get snapped again. Yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it now. Veteran Gazi Raiders and veteran archers now adding some springles. Although there are no more Mangonels on the field now, are they? There's one. There's one more.
There's one, but there'll be more. There'll be more from that Imperial Academy.
Man, I feel like Mangonels just come out too fast. Like it should take longer for those Mangonels to be produced. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the things they're going to change. They're going to tone it down. I imagine they're going to add in 10-15 to make it 10-15% slower for the military schools, and then they'll also nerf the observatory from 100% down to maybe 75%, something like that. I think they just need to slow down the death ball.
Yeah,
currently
I feel
you
like.
can get it far too quickly.
Do you think we're gonna get those nerfs or not?
Yeah, I think definitely. I think Ottoman's just dominating the ladder at the moment. The question is, what do they do with Rus? Because it's always banned in competitive play. It has no real weak matchups, but I don't know if people would say it's completely overpowered or it's just.
I have a
very,
suggestion.
very strong in the meta.
I have a suggestion. I would do Rus's finds is done. I feel like Rus could be weakened a little bit by reducing the wood drop off, or at least make it progressive, right, throughout ages. Oh, the game's gonna finish as King taps out. And we have our first king, our first diamond king. It's gonna be Lolu. Congratulations, my man. GG, well played. What a fantastic 2 games, boys, from both of you. Yeah, very fun games indeed. Very fun games indeed. I thought that was gonna last a little bit longer, but no. So I have a suggestion. What if we make Rus wood drop off progressive through ages? So they start off with like a 5% in feudal, in Dark Age, then 10 in feudal, 15 in castle. That would be a decent nerf to Rus. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that would help because currently they just have so much, they can produce so much so quickly. And also one of the problems I think is the Gremlin Kremlin change. I think that's where the problem started because Rus can currently naked 2 TC behind a Kremlin. If you do ram push their TC or the Kremlin or whatever you might want to go for, they can just release the Gremlins and try and take down the ram, and defend it quite well until they get enough time to get up some units. So it's quite a hard civ to adjust. I like Rus, and then it's very unique. It's very different to the other civs, but I think it could use a tiny bit tuning. It's not very OP. Ottomans is definitely the priority, but I think tweaking the Gremlins down might be my preference, but that's maybe because I quite like to play English, and so when Gremlins come out and I'm pushing, I find it quite annoying.
Okay, so we have our first 2 kings. Now let me take a look. Yo, Chief, have you guys played? I think we need to speed it up a little bit. Perhaps we can skip 1 match and jump onto straight to the finals, maybe. Okay, Red and Franklin, can you guys play? Franklin, ¿has jugado contra Red? No, he didn't answer. Okay, so Chief, Tocorita, ¿estás aquí? He's in the chat. Okay, Red and Franklin, can you guys play? ¿Podéis jugar Franklin y Red? It's a best of 1. Debe estar dormido. No sé. Okay, so Chief, since Tocorita is not here, you're advancing straight to the finals, right? So Chief versus Yuane. That's going to be the finals. So that's 1 match. And then we have Redbeard versus Franklin. and I'm gonna be casting Nev versus Don. So, yeah, Red and Franklin, can you guys play? We can cast that together, Nev, and then we can have your game versus Don.
Perfect.
Give me a couple of minutes. I am on the toilet. Yeah, sure, no problem. Okay, so the next match that we're gonna watch, that we're gonna cast, is gonna be Redbeard versus Franklin, our first Conqueror match. Look, Don. Look how I placed you here. I placed you as the final boss, man. What do you think? Do you consider yourself the final boss? Scary boss. Final slapper. Slapper goes with 2 piece or 1? Slapper boss. I'm easy. Yeah. Fucking done. So humble. 50 APM gamer, yeah. Okay, so Red and Franklin, are you guys ready for your match? ¿Estáis preparados? Okay, they're exchanging in-game names. Shall we play in Dry Arabia or shall we... Let's play in Gorge. Let's play in Gorge. Franklin, Redbeard, can you guys play in Gorge? Juegues en Gorge, ¿vale? Franklin? How are you finding the casting, Nev? Are you feeling tired?
No, not at all. It's been great fun. I mean, some of the players might be feeling tired if they're doing best of 3s, best of 5s. I don't know if any of them have played, sort of mini tournaments before, but it can be quite tiring playing best of 3s, best of 5s, especially changing civs, back to back.
No, Franklin, it's going to be just one game. Just one game. Whoever wins will face the winner between Nev and Don, okay? So we still have to watch gold finals between Chief and Yuan, Nev versus Don, Franklin versus Red, and then the finals for Conqueror. So 4 matches still have to be casted. How long delay? Go 1 minute. 1 minute. Yo, by the way, guys, thank you everybody who's following this stream. Hope you guys are enjoying this first Sub Wars. And if you're not following and you're enjoying the content, guys, just go ahead and drop a follow. APM is for noobs. Man, when I played StarCraft 2, I remember watching a guy stream. He was Grandmaster. He was playing Protoss. I mean, Protoss didn't really require too much APM, but he was playing Protoss and he had like 100 APM or 120 APM. Like, and he didn't give a fuck, man. He was so good. I guess there's a difference between APM and effective APM, right? We like to spam keys without really doing anything, and that's not effective APM. So it doesn't matter if you got like 300 APM and you're literally doing only 50 actions, like effective actions. I don't spam keys. I apply brain. See, and that's why you're a good player. I spam keys and I lose games.
I'm very much a key spammer. 300 APM, 0 IQ.
Same here, man. What is a very high but effective APM actually? To be honest, like within human possibility, like capability, I would say that maximum effective APM, you can have like 150 effective APM, maybe a bit higher than that, but I remember some StarCraft 2 players going up to like 600 APM. That's fucking impossible. Like there's not, it's impossible. Like your mind cannot process 600 actions in a minute. Like it's just impossible. I don't spam keys and I lose games. I do spam them and I lose. So we're on the same food here. Back now. Okay, Yuan, you got to play against Chief. Okay. Max APM I've ever got to like 90. Gorge? Yeah, Gorge. Gorge. I thought we were going to have less amount of players on this first Sub Wars, but we've had a few. How many? We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 players on these first Sub Wars. That's really nice. That's really nice. Made plat. You're plat, Ricky. That's nothing to you, man. Like that's nothing for you. You're gonna hit Conquer in no time. You'll see. Do you play any other RTS games, Ricky, or have you played? I forgot I had random save. Just create the game again. No worries. This is also giving us some time to breathe and, you know, because we've casted like 6 or 7 games in a row. What is an RTS? RTS is real-time strategy. AoE 4, StarCraft 2. Yeah.
Ricky's playing us. Ricky's a concrete killer. Did you see him in those face? He's playing us.
He's acting as he doesn't know, right? But he's a fucking hidden conqueror player. What do you expect from these Conqueror games, Nev?
Yeah, it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to see. I'm so interested to see what it compares to the previous games. I imagine there's gonna be a lot more going on, a lot more raiding. I'm hoping there's going to be a lot more, you know, tighter macros. Hopefully, not as long distance on the wood mining. But I think there'll be a lot more going on, a lot more raiding. We'll get to see. I think, you know, something I say when I'm sort of, you know, helping players, you know, in the lower ranks is they'll be using their resources more. And I don't just mean food, wood, gold. Like military is also a resource. They'll be having them zoning, getting idle time, you know, running in, running out, that sort of stuff. Redbeard's a really good player. Franklin's good as well. So this will be a really tough game for both of them.
I've always said that the more creative strategies come within the lower ranks rather than the higher elos. Like in Conquer 3 or even higher elos, like it is so standardized, right? Like there are certain build orders, certain matchups, certain ways of playing a map, whereas in lower leagues, like they don't give a fuck, right? I'm just gonna go with 5 villagers as English in Dark Age, and I'm gonna tower rush your gold, and they don't give a fuck. You wouldn't see those kind of strategies, right? Like crazy strategies being done in higher elos.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they do. I mean, you sometimes, but yeah, I think the risk is the more creative ones are easier to be punished. But you do see them. I see Don in the chat. Don's known for coming up with some wild strategies. Faye does some wacky stuff on Order of the Dragon recently.
Man, Don opened on a match that I played against him earlier today. He went H3 against my English. He opened in Dark Age 2 scouts, 2 prelates.
Yeah, I mean,
into main work. That's fucking BM, Donna. You hear me? Look at me. I'm gonna ban you next time you BM me. Okay. He playing with.
I've seen that,
his food.
That Archer strategy from Fitzy here. He's done that a lot, but I haven't seen a double prelate one.
Hold on. Before that game, he played ABBA versus Japanese. I was like, okay, I'm gonna drop a tower by my gold. I'm gonna be all safe here. He opened fucking barracks, man, in Dark Age as ABBA.
Yeah, the disrespect. You're not sitting on your scouting. You're not checking. You're off getting sheep.
The disrespect, man. I feel so bad. Hello.
Looks like they're in the game now.
Are they in the game? Okay. I will become a better player. You hear me, Don? I will become a better player and kick your ass and make you pay for this disrespect and you slapping my face today. If it works, it ain't stupid. No, totally. You're right. Okay, where's it? There we go. Ladies, let's go. Let's go! Spawning down south here in yellow in this gorge map. As English, we got Mr. Redbeard.
Spawning in on the north side of the map in the color teal as the Mongols, we've got Franklin.
Okay, ladies, this is a conqueror match. So these guys know what they're doing. Just a little bit better, right, than the previous matches that we've seen. I'm not saying that what we've seen was bad. No, actually, the complete opposite. I was quite surprised of our golds and platinum players' gameplay. But these guys, I mean, these guys are conqueror players. So these guys are very, very good players. Now, this matchup, English versus Mongols, quite a tricky one, right?
Yeah, I think the most one-sided matchup we've had of all the matches so far. You know, traditionally this should favour the Mongol player, but it's not the easiest map for the trade post. So it'll be interesting to see how Franklin plays this.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. Like, this map, is it a good map for trading? Not really, right? Because taking a look at the neutral posts here, they're not really in the corner. So trading with them would mean that your traders are going to cross like through the front side of your base, right? Well, this is the English player, this is the Mongol player. So making that trade line very exposed. Now, I feel like as an English player, I mean, I play both English and Mongols. I'm not quite sure which one is favored in this matchup. Like, it all depends. It all goes down to how they trade early. In the early stages, right? I was watching a match between Beastie and Vortex the other day. Vortex was playing Mongols and Beastie was playing English. And in contrast to what we usually see from the English side, like, you know, producing some early longbowmen and spearmen and putting some pressure onto the Uvu or even the first raiders, Beastie just stayed in base, got all of his upgrades, walled in, and by the time he pushed out, the Mongol player just didn't have enough military units to hold the push. And BC ended up winning. What's your feeling? You, also Nev, as an English main, what's your feeling?
Yeah, I've played English in this matchup many times. I've also played Mongol in this matchup many times. I think, yeah, I mean, BC is obviously doing the right thing there because with the Uvu, Mongols can outproduce English for the early portion of the game. But once those farms come online and English economy gets going, it's very, very hard for the Mongols to keep up. Once the longbow mass as well hits a critical mass, it's very, very difficult. So it'd be interesting to see how Franklin tries to convert, you know, the early advantage he has into an actual economic advantage. I'd like to see Franklin get those economic upgrades early. He's leaving 2 on gold, which I like. You know, I'm hoping to see an early double broad axe, you know, early horticulture, and then drop a barracks and look to put some pressure on Silver Tree for Franklin. So it is going to be trying to get some early trade going.
As for Red, he's aging up with the council hall and an early barracks. So again, looking to put some early pressure over that potential trade line, right? Has he scouted the Silver Tree? Yes, he has, right? This is his scout, so he probably went through Franklin's space and saw the Silver Tree. What are you? What kind? You played Mongols, you've said, right?
Yeah, I've played Mongols many a times. I quite like Mongols. Got a little bit of long-range wood gathering from Redbeard, so it's nice to see that even the Conquerors can do it. Don't think he's noticed there. His tree died, and they've gone out onto a further tree. Yeah, for me, I'll be doing the same. I think it's going to be mass longbows. I wouldn't actually get the barracks so early. I don't know whether this is my preference, but I find that gets in the way of longbow production going that early if I'm not pushing out. So I would just keep spamming the longbows, have that absolute maximum number I can, and then look to drop in a barracks and get the spears for when I'm moving out. But if he's moving out, it's absolutely fine to have the spear. But if he isn't, then it's just sort of a you know wasted production time because currently the council hall's idle. You know, 5 minutes into the game, you know we've only just getting our first longbow.
Now there are 2 ways to play Mongols in this match. You can go for a more defensive play style, you know, adding towers along the trade line, defending your traders, or you can be more aggressive, produce Keshiks, look for some raids. What do you prefer here? Because I usually go for the more aggressive. I usually go for the more aggressive play style, But I feel like sometimes I just need to focus on defending the trade. If I manage to, secure the trade, I'm going to be so ahead. Because I'm producing not only villagers, but also traders. So my economy is going to boom. I only need to protect it.
I think that's right. But I think this map, that's so hard to actually achieve. Because the trade line's going to be so far forward, and Redbeard's already on the other side of the map. Franklin could have, 2 Keshiks out, which would completely clean up, these first 3 units.
There's a spearman in the mix, so 2 Keshiks are going to be queued in a moment for Franklin. He does have the stone, the food, and the gold. He's just not queuing them for now. And now his gold mine is being harassed a little bit. No tower by the gold. So those
4
villagers.
Keshiks are queued up now. He shouldn't lose a vill here. Should be able to pull them back. Bit of a distraction with the con. Buy himself some time. 1 villager might go down here. Good pickup from Redbeard there.
And now he's denying gold. So with that gold mine being denied, Franklin won't be able to produce any traders or additional Keshiks. He's got, as you said, 4 in queue. The first 2 about to pop out. But that's about it. He will have to defend his gold mine if he wants to get more. Now, there's only 1 spearman. He's going to charge against those archers. Redbeard not paying attention here. Now, moving those archers to the back and leaving the spearmen fight against the Keshiks. But no more spearmen here to protect the archers. And this is crucial, right? Like, these first units, you should keep them alive. Because now, you had 7 or 8 units. Now you're down to 4.
Yeah, exactly, and this is what I was mentioning earlier, and it's a hard trade-off to decide. Do you value the 1 villager pickup he's got for those lost units? I think no. I think English's power is in those mass longbows. And if we look at the barracks now, it's idle again. So that wood could be converted into just more and more and more longbows. He can use palings to protect his gold mine, if he needs to. And get that longbow mass to critical, and then he can look to drop in a barracks. You're going to, Franklin's going to get some trade going, but that's inevitable. I think you've got to accept that some trade is going to be going on until you're ready.
Yep. And Redbeard going for some early eco upgrades, as we see. Wheelbar has already been researched. Double broadaxe, now horticulture. So looking good on those eco upgrades, but that's going to slow down a little bit his push.
Yeah, it is, but it also means that he's not that far behind. Sure, Franklin's got some traders going on, but Redbeard's villagers are more are producing more eco. So,
what do you think about very early farms here for the English player? I've seen so many players going for. I'll be very careful here too. Spearman out of position here, gonna get picked off by the archers. So he'll then go 2.
Yeah, and you see how much damage seven archers do. What I like to do, he's putting the spears in there now, is drop that blacksmiths early. I mean, you've seen me do this in the games we played against each other because it catches people off guard. Drop the blacksmith early, get the arrow upgrade in first, because the spears aren't really protecting too much here. He can hold his gold with just archers, get that in, and then look to mass up your spears. Because you can't really push out against Mongols currently. They're going to be using double production on the UV on their archers, and they're going to have, they're going to outnumber you for the early game.
Interesting, the switch onto the other neutral post. Look at that. Instead of trading with the 1 closer to his base, he's trading with the 1 farther away on Redbeard's side. Look at that. Every trip, it's not the greatest trade, right? 38 gold and 4 food. It could be better. But again, this map is just not good for trade. Now, I was going to ask you, what do you think about these very early farms? Because I've seen some English players going out for deer or even berries, so that you can use that wood instead of for farms for more units.
You mentioned the beastie game, and I think one thing that you'll notice in that game is that council hall didn't stop from 4 minutes 15 seconds ish onwards. Whereas, for Redbeard here, this has been off a lot. Look, it's off again. It's not producing now because of the wood he's had to spend on, on farms and those transitionings. And he's still got, 400 or so food under his TC with a sheep that he could be using. So I think, slower and steadier. And this push is very, very bold here from Redbeard. I think he's going to make a typical English mistake of pushing out long before you're ready. There's no need to go because Franklin's not near castle. you know, and lose what is a very important part of his critical mass.
If this army from Redbeard gets wiped out, he's going to lose how many? These are 20 units out of the 25 that he has. And now Keshik's running towards those archers. Going to pull his spearmen to the front. Going to snipe. Very well done.
He needs to start sniping. He needs to range. Yeah, they're not shooting. Yeah, he needs to start sniping.
Nice micro coming in by both players. Nicely hiding those spearmen in between the archers. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
But I think numbers are better here. Looking for Franklin.
Yeah. And Redbeard will be kicking himself here. I mean, I think one of the reasons why this matchup is Mongol favoured is, and we were talking about this earlier in the other games. It's very difficult to know exactly what to do and when. And Redbeard was obviously knew trade was going on and felt an overwhelming need to go and stop that trade.
I guess that's what happens when you're facing trade, right? You feel like that inner energy asking you to deny it, right? Like, you have to deny it. You have to deny it. You're going to go. There are so many traders already on the field. Like, you have to deny that. And then you make that mistake. Moving out too early with not enough units. You get cleaned up. And now what's left for you? 14 military units left for Redbeard. Complete map control here for the Mongol player. Now he can trade safely, add more traders, and eventually hit castle, right? And there's nothing the English player can do at this point but to sit in base and work on that farm transition and replace his army.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be very, very difficult for Redbeard to come back from this. What he needs to do is look for a fast castle or a second TC, accept that trade's going to be going on. And then look to take some favourable fights. But it's going to be very, very hard here. Losing that mass, you know, he would be on 41 units if he didn't lose those 20.
Exactly. And now the Mongol player is not forced to produce many more units because he knows he's more or less at the same level as the English player. So he can focus now on getting more traders out. He's got some more in queue. A total of, how many? 11 traders already out. This income is only going to get bigger and bigger. Look at the economic difference, 40 villagers to 49 economic units, as this not only includes villagers but also traders. So looking great here for the Mongol player, for Franklin. But it all came out of the English mistake, right? Like, nobody forced him to attack or anything.
It's just that feeling of the trade is knowing, and you know, like we said earlier, the trade isn't that valuable, but he won't know that. You know, it's very, very hard to know. You know what the trade value is, and yeah, it's having you know, it's having confidence in a longbow mass, because it's very easy to underestimate, even if you've got Keshiks, how much damage 50 longbows does.
Yeah, I mean, every time I play Mongols and I go Keshiks in feudal, unless you happen to be in this position where your army is just as big as the English one, man, Keshiks feel so squishy in feudal. Once the English player has like 20, 30 longbowmen, I'm not saying they one-shot a Keshik, but almost.
But they can definitely two-shot, which is all you need, because they can walk up and half hit and walk back, you know, and this is good. This is what we need a bit more from Franklin. We'll see that Keshiks get melted there by way of example. And this is good from Redbeard, but we want, you know, a lot more of this. Get the tower up, use the range of the longbows, and push forward.
He hasn't finished that tower, though. I'm not sure it got denied me. I think it got denied, yeah.
Scout here. I think he lost it. He was building a mill at the back of his base and just took us off the scout for a minute.
Franklin's going to keep red in his base, and behind that he's going to keep on growing and growing his economy, adding more villagers and more traders. He has to be very careful here. Those longbowmen making use of their range to pick up some archers from Franklin. Now he's turning around with his Keshiks, but he has to be very careful. He's losing so many archers here for free, not getting anything in return. Now Keshiks charging on top of the archers, but Spearmen are going to deny it.
Yeah,
he's going to lose a couple.
This is how you use the English, you know, the advantage of the English power. You know, the longbows have the longest range, you know, of any archer unit in the game, and you really need to utilize that.
Imagine if he only had now those 20 additional units that he lost. His army would be looking so big. I think that if he hadn't lost those units, maybe Franklin wouldn't have been really forced to. I mean, no, he wouldn't have been producing so many traders. He would have been producing more army, more military units, right? But I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
he's adapting.
A way you prevent the boom is just by putting sheer pressure on them if they don't feel safe, in doing so. And look at Redbeard here. He's going for Franklin's going for a really long trade line now.
This is
109
129 resources, not only gold but also wood and food. Like this trade line is looking very, very good for Franklin now. And I haven't seen this. I haven't seen this before. Like you usually stick to the first trading line that you get, right? I mean, perhaps you can move your silver tree a little bit farther, but like these moves are looking great, man. They're looking great. Very, very long route now for him. So a lot of income.
Yeah, one thing I've seen English players doing is putting a tower, say somewhere on the left of the berries on the right Franklin space, so they can see the trade line. But the traders can't see the tower, so he can see how much trade is going on, and then maybe walk up, take a fight under the tower, the attack speed bonus. It looks like he might be doing that. I know he's building a wall now. He's walling in that trade.
Well, he's going to try to do so. He's also walling the left side, already halfway through. But I feel like he needs to do...
What I'd like to see him doing is that army. The military's idle and he has 10 units ahead. He's castling, which is great, but you can snipe safely. You don't want to push out, like Ozzy says, you never want to push out when you're aging. But he can snipe here and take some fights, get some value.
Looks like he's about to find that trade line. Sending a bunch of longbowmen, 6 longbowmen being sent to that neutral post. But Franklin, he has 2 Keshiks here. We're not going to spot those longbowmen. Where are they?
Yeah,
he's gonna see the villager. Whoa, he's gonna see the villager.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
He's gonna get it, yeah.
I mean, Franklin's got 8 villas on gold. He should just put on those deer because he's got 1,800 gold. He doesn't need any more.
Oh, this could be very dangerous. Mongol army looking scary. 21 Keshiks. They're gonna find these 6 longbowmen.
25 seconds for veterancy. I'd have that army in a forward position. Once that veterancy comes in, they can get some real damage.
Yeah, Castle Age longbowmen are pretty deadly, especially in big numbers. Now Franklin is also aging up with the coral tie.
He's traded his gold. That's what he did. Fine. That's what he did. He traded his gold for food.
As soon as he saw the English player going castle, he was like, all right, I gotta go castle myself too. So now both players are going to be castle. 30 archers, 21 Keshiks for Franklin, 19 spearmen, 31 longbowmen for Red. Now sitting on 2 TC with that King's Palace. Looking to reduce the economy difference. Now 2 TC against 1 TC trade. I don't think it's going to be...
The trade favors the 1 goal significantly. I mean, good to pick up a few units there. But I mean, he's already so far behind on economic units.
I think Franklin's just waiting for the upgrades, right, to engage.
Yeah, and pitching up his Crotai, I think. Yeah, there it is coming up. Once that arrives, I think it'll be an all-in fight.
Yep. Complete map control here for the Mongol player. Not going to settle that Kurultai. Getting vision, healing, and extra damage.
Interesting decision from Redbeard. He's gone for the armor-clad men-at-arms, but he doesn't really have any men-at-arms to upgrade with it yet. He's got a few in queue, but
they are still early. I mean, he's armor-clad. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, armor-clad. Oh, careful with that. Where's that Kurultai going, my man? Hello? He's not going to be able to. He's not going to be able to set it up. Come on. Okay, now he's defending it. Just threatening with his Keshiks, but not really engaging. He's also protecting the trade line here, so nice positioning for Franklin up the hill. Does he have vision?
Yeah, I mean, the longer this trade goes, the bigger Franklin's advantage at this point.
I feel we could use a mangonel here from both sides, right? A mangonel would be so useful.
Would be huge. For whoever gets it first would be huge. I would put like a tower near those barracks so that when he takes the fight, Franklin's got attack speed versus attack damage, so it's a bit more even to fighting under Kurultai, because he's going to lose his he's only just in the range now. As soon as he comes up with the Kurultai, he's going to be out of range.
More units are being rallied here for Franklin. 46 archers and 25 Keshiks. This army is getting very, very big. He's not falling too far behind Red, as he's got 36 archers and 26 spearmen.
He's doing well on his food economy. The English food economy is just going to be, so hard to keep up with upgraded farms.
That is so true.
It's the gold's going to be the problem. The wood's going to be the problem. That's where that trade line is just so useful.
Both players have all level 1 eco upgrades. No level 2
Mangonel's
yet.
out for Redbeard, for Franklin as well, which was predicted. Only thing missing from Franklin, and indeed from Redbeard's got it, which is the tower, but also the monastery. We want get those relics in.
So true. I mean, if I was on Redbeard's position, I would be kind of scared here. I'd be kind of scared to go out, even with a monk, right? Especially if he's going to go over that sacred side and reveal his position. Stupid monk. Okay, both players are getting ready here. Gonna move forward. He's Kurultai Franklin. I think he's just waiting. He's just waiting for the upgrades and everything. Level 2 blacksmith upgrades coming in for Franklin. Also for Redbeard. Now he's looking to take the fight. Keshik's charging over the men-at-arms. They're going to get deleted. Oh, they deal so good against men-at-arms. Keshik's such a good unit. Now archers versus archers. Let's see the micro from both players. Floating a little bit of food here, Redbeard. You could make use of it. Now the mango is going to make the difference here. Just arriving now to the battle, to the fight. Moving even further.
It's looking like Franklin's struggling to know what exactly to do next here. Kurultai is being pushed out by Franklin. Very slow and steady, but really good dismantlement.
So many Keshiks, 31 Keshiks, 53 archers. The Mangonel, no answer whatsoever to the Mangonel. It's gonna miss its first shot. Now there are some men-at-arms here in the mix, so those archers have to be sniping spearmen. They don't want to be attacking men-at-arms.
Redbeard's doing well to deal with this Mangonel, but once the barracks goes down, the spearman's going to run out.
Is he adding any more production buildings? It doesn't look like he's adding any more production buildings. So, yeah, once that barracks is down, no more men-at-arms, no more spearmen for the English player. And Franklin here diving the main TC. 15 villagers have been garrisoned. Coral type repositioning. It's going to provide some healing to those units. And with +2 range armor, these Keshiks can just dance around the TC, man.
Springward out for Franklin, which is good, but I would have actually preferred a Mangonel at this point. I know why he's done it, but...
He might be going a little bit too deep in here. What do you think, Nev? He's losing quite a bunch of Keshiks.
Okay. He is losing a lot, but he's idle on the...
oh, that mango shot.
Both of his farms. If you look at, Redbeard's food here, he's completely idled off the farms. He's only got 100 food in the bank.
Nice dive here by Franklin. I would have been a bit afraid here to dive an English TC. But he is fearless.
Because he's protecting his trade at the same time, and this is something that was missing in the other games we were watching. Is the diving in and taking advantage.
No, it's been a very good game by Franklin. I think it all started off with that early loss from Red. Franklin was able to snowball from that point on, and now it's pretty hard, right?
Such a hard matchup for English, yeah, exactly. And knowing when to go is so hard because it just requires really tight scouting to know exactly when you can go.
Yep.
And yeah, the next wave comes in Franklin now. Going to grab that barracks and cut off all infantry. A few barracks being made on the backside for Redbeard here, hanging on. But if you look at the food issue, I think he's just traded lots of... he has. He's just traded lots of... where's the market?
Wood.
Yeah, he's got one. Redbeard traded, gold and wood for food.
Yeah, not the most efficient thing to do, trading so many resources. But I guess there's nothing left for him to do, right? He needs to get units out, or this Mongol push is going to end up killing him. Franklin's managed to kill 11 villagers, so the eco difference getting bigger and bigger, 75 to 106. And remember that many of these units are traders. 37 traders! This guy's a psychopath. 37.
Yeah, the economic difference is huge. I mean, he's got so much gold, he couldn't care less about the relics. 4,000 gold in the bank. He's looking like Nuck. Smell the dragon. Can't even spend it all. He's got no villagers on gold, but he just can't spend it.
I'm indeed missing a couple towers here, and so I many times forget about getting, that I don't know what's the name, but the technology that allows your units to produce siege units on the field for Mongols.
Oh yeah, Yeah. I know the one you mean.
I don't know the name for it, but if Franklin had that one, he could have dropped a couple trebuchets here and done a proper, proper siege.
Improved siege engineering. Isn't it? Improved siege engineering.
Improved siege engineering, yeah. Thank you, Don. So yeah, dropping in numbers. Both players, it looks like they're trading. Obviously, playing under the TC coverage, under the TC support.
He's still in the. He's still just. Some of those units are still in the edge of the Kurotai range. I mean, he can stand there a while. The other thing is Franklin's just maintaining his trade line here. The pressure's on Redbeard to see this out. Yeah, if I was Franklin, I'd be trading some of that gold for food and going Imperial. Which it looks like he's just done that.
Yeah, what's super for him? 30 villagers to age up. He really wants that stone, huh? Where's it? Oh, right here.
Yeah, really well paid from Franklin, right on time to do that. Where's he putting the white stupa? Over there by this.
Not looking great here for red. Holding as good as he can.
On for dear life.
As good as he can. No relics have been secured. Yeah, one relic has been secured by red. Every bit of help here is welcome.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him sneaking the one from the middle. I mean, it's going to be very hard there, and here we go. Age ups expect to come in any moment now.
Oh, and Redbeard's going to surrender as he sees the age up from Franklin.
Oh, GG's. It's a very hard matchup, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it could go in either way, right? It depends on those early trades that we were mentioning before. If Redbeard had kept his army alive, those first 20, 25 units alive, a potential push could have come through from him, denying trade. Maybe
yeah, exactly. It's such a timing window. It's a short window for English. They need to, know exactly what's going on and what the army size is, so they can go in at the right time. And it's really, really hard to gauge that.
Okay, GG. Now, ladies, let me come back to you, ladies and gentlemen. GG. We'll play both of you guys. Now we're gonna watch the match between Nev and Don. Okay, Conquer 3 players. Really, really good match to cast here and to watch. So, what do you guys prefer? Dry Arabia or Gorge? I think we're gonna go with Gorge. It's a sexier map here. I feel like we're too used to Dry Arabia. So yeah, please go ahead, guys. Create a game and let me know when you're ready. Yeah, we're gonna go with Gorge. Creo que jugué bien, pero mal. No, jugaste bien. Jugaste bien. Se equivocó, yo creo, Redbeard al pushearte tan temprano. Okay, so after this match, we will have Chief versus Yuane. I don't know, Chief, Yuane, are you guys there? Yuane, you're there. Our game is done? Okay. So we will cast that game, which is going to be finals. It's going to be the finals for the Platinum League. And then we will have one more game to cast, which will be whoever wins between Don and Nev versus Franklin. Was that a strawberry banana Snoopy smoke? Indeed, my man. Indeed, Pally. I mean, not banana, but strawberry. Wait, blue. It's actually blueberry. But you were close. Close enough. Blueberry. I think it's my favorite flavor. Okay, guys. I've seen some of you asking how to participate in the Sub Wars. The only requirement is to be sub to the channel. If you're a sub, you can access this weekly tournament that we're going to be organizing, this Sub Wars tournament. How do we join? Okay, now no more players are allowed because we're ending the tournament. But you can play next week, all right? Just try to be here around like 8 p.m. Spain time, if you can. If you can't, and you're going to be making it, I don't know, around like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, that's fine. I can just save you a spot. Okay, but you got to tell me. You have to tell me so we can organize the players, okay? I'm going to bed, buddy. Okay, Chief, my man. I'll cast your game. See you tomorrow. I hope you had fun with the Sub Wars. I'll watch your... we will cast your match later. Thank you, Chief. Thank you for playing. Se acabó porque tengo que salir. No. Ahora vamos a ver Donarty versus Nev, luego Chief versus Yuane y luego tú. en la final, ¿vale? O sea que hay 2 partidos. Si tienes que salir, sal ya para que puedas volver antes de que tengas que jugar. Si no, pues nada, pues ya está. No podrás jugar la final. So again, if you guys want to play this Sub Wars tournament, the only thing you have to do is sub to the channel and be here every Wednesday and let me know that you want to play. Okay, they're in the lobby. Oh man, casting is so exhausting. It may seem like it's not, but it is actually exhausting. Like, you have to be thinking about so many things at the same time. Good thing that we have Nev here, because if I had to cast, like, I've always casted on my own, and it's way more, obviously it's way more exhausting now that I have Nev here. Loading in now, good. Now that we have Nev here, things are much easier. Who was that? Oh, right. Vamos, venga. Okay, are we ready? Where are these guys? Yes. Let's go, boys. This is one of the best matches of the night. Donardi versus Neff. 2 very, very good players. Let's go. All right, ladies, let's jump into the game. What a wonderful game we have ahead of us. Spawning up north, in green, playing as English. We got Mr. Nev. Already dropping some farms here. Very early Dark Age farms. And GG gets called. We already have a king. Who is it going to be? I wonder what happened. Probably... I think it was Donardi. I think he crashed, maybe. Oh, English versus Delhi. He knows, huh? Don lagged and wanted every one of his 6 8 p.m. Okay. No problem. Yeah, you were already 1 villager ahead. Look at that. Okay, we're going to have a remake. Guys, friendly reminder, if you're enjoying the content, make sure that you drop a follow, as we do these every day. Ranked games, 1v1, community games, free-for-all, Sub Wars, everything, a bit of everything. Very fun streams, and very, very lovely people here in this community. Also, I'm going to take the chance to drop our Discord channel there, and our YouTube channel as well. If you guys don't follow our YouTube channel, we upload daily content. And as for the Discord channel, man, what am I going to say? Like, it is such an active server, man. So many good people sharing stuff there. For the future Sub Wars and tournament things, it exhausts. Yeah, but the things that I can really, like, I can be casting all day long. Like, honestly, you don't know how tiring it is. So we got to keep it as small, short as possible. And by short, I mean I've been casting together with Neff for like 5 hours now. So yeah, I couldn't cast any longer. Like I'm getting very tired already. Although I might have enough energy to play a free-for-all later. Let's see. Okay, let's go. No intro this time. But I did bring a small audience ¿Quién juega ahora? Nev versus Donardi. Okay, ladies, welcome to Gorge. One more time, spawning up north in color green, playing as English. We got Mr. Nev. And on the opposite side of the map, in teal, in color teal, playing as a Delhi, our pro player, our big boy, Mr. Don Artie. Bets are on, so you guys can bet your points. Work yourselves the way up to that VIP reward. It's 50,000 points. So betting on these games can help you guys get that VIP badge. Okay, so 1 minute into the game. Scouts are gonna come across each other here. Donardi with a little lead here in terms of number of sheep. 4 sheep for him, 2 for Nev. And look how beautifully he's cutting off Nev's pathing here. You'll have to turn around actually. So very nicely done by Donardi. Every little detail in these high elo games makes a difference. So learn from these guys as much as you can. This is Donardi's vision. Look at that. He's gonna have more than half of a map for himself, so a lot of sheep for him. Whereas Nev, look at him. He's left with only this corner now, so he's not gonna be finding too many sheep. It's not like it matters to him because he's playing English, so we're expecting that farm transition early on. But you know, if he can use that wood for archers or spearmen instead of farms, that would be great. He's managing to find a few lost sheep still. One sad little sheep there for him. While Mr. Don, look at that. Oh, so many already. Total of 7. And he's got quite a few ahead of him. Look at that. Some more over here. So definitely a great start for the Delhi player. And that means that he won't have to go out for food anytime soon, right? If he manages to grab 10, 11 sheep, those are gonna last for so long that he won't have to risk his villagers and go out in the map for berries or deer. At least not early on, right? Nice move by Nev here, trying to get faster to that bottom corner. But I think he's just not gonna make it on time, right? Oh, he's not gonna make it on time. Okay, aging up already. Dom of the Faith for Donardi. This is a weird landmark to go up with against English, I would say. You usually want to go for the Tower of Victory, right? Seeking that 20% faster attack speed for all your infantry units. And Nev edging up with the Council Hall. Pretty standard for him. Now, this match, I played this matchup earlier today, English versus Delhi. It is a very hard matchup for English. Even if you are super on point with your macro and micro, the Delhi player they're just better, right? It's a better save. At least in this matchup, right? It's a better save. So English players usually struggle when facing Delhi. Nothing to say, obviously, about those castle drops. Fast castle timings from Delhi. Man-at-arm rush. This could be very, very complicated for the English player. Minute 4 into the game. Feudal for Donardi. About to get to Feudal 2. Nev. He's aging up with 3 villagers only, so that's why his age up timing is a little bit delayed. But all good. He's gonna hit Feudal now. He's keeping 2 villagers on goal. This could be for eco upgrades. He's already researching wheelbarrow. Remember that Delhi has all upgrades for free. So you have to keep up with those upgrades, right? You have to keep up with eco upgrades and blacksmith upgrades. As you can see, all level 1 eco upgrades have been queued up for Don. And okay, this is what I meant, right? 20 sheep. 20 sheep. What's the idea behind the dome? Just producing more prelats, right? Because they're cheaper and they can heal. So basically looking forward to microing your units, keeping your Gazi Raiders alive, bringing them back home and healing them up. Now, I was seeing a bunch of units. Okay, Nev is going to hold his units back at home for now. He's not going to push. As for the daily player, as for Don, we're seeing that archer range. No stables for now. No stables for now. He's dropping a blacksmith. And both players making very good and efficient use of their resources. Nice game we have here, boys. Very nice game. Basates. Sí, somos un montón. Somos un montón. El canal ha crecido mucho. Now pulling back those gold villagers. So he's fine with how many monks? I think he's got 4 monks, 2 more in queue. For Don, he's fine with that number. He's going to pull his villagers from gold to, I think it was food here. As for Nev, getting double broadaxe. And just stacking some units here. 9 longbowmen, no spearmen, no barracks has been dropped for Nev, and that's actually smart, as he hasn't scouted the stable, so no need for him to drop a barracks. Now Donardi, as that sanctity is about to get completed, minute 6:49. This is a very fast timing for that sanctity. One of the fastest timings you can get, and he's sending 1 monk to each sacred site. Now the pressure is on Nev. He needs to push out and start denying those sacred sites. How many units does Donardi have? 9 archers, 12 for Nev. No blacksmith upgrades for Nev just yet. +1 range attack being researched by Don, but still 1 minute and 30 seconds to get it completed. He's gonna deny that middle sacred site and moving towards the south one. I think he's gonna get it, right? He's gonna deny it. So many 11 longbowmen. Yeah, that monk is gonna go down. Boop. Ooh, or not. Oh! He barely survived. 10 HP. Oh! And he's even gonna get the sacred site. This is huge for Don. This is huge for Don. Not only he secures the sacred site, but he also keeps the monk alive. Sorry, guys. So 2 sacred sites, the third one about to be secured for Don. And now Nev is pushing out 17 longbowmen, but he has to be very careful here. He doesn't know about the stable, double stable for Don. He doesn't know about these, so he's not producing any. He's not producing any spearmen. He doesn't have barracks. This could be a huge mistake for Nev if he decides to push out now. There are 3 Gazi Raiders, 1 more in queue. Both players have to be very careful. I feel like Delhi, even if Delhi loses any early trades, they're still gonna be fine, right? Income-wise, they're more or less the same, except for, you know, those sacred sites providing passive gold income. Eco upgrades, all research for Don. Only broadaxe and wheelbarrow for Nev, and it looks like he's sending his scouts somewhere, potentially to that northern sacred site, while he keeps all of his army in the middle. Gotta be very careful here. Good thing for Nev is that Don doesn't have +1 range armor, so these longbowmen deal quite some damage. 25 now for Nev, 1 more in queue. 8 minutes and 50 seconds for the sacred victory. Looking forward to deny that middle sacred side. Now, this is a stair contest here. Yep. They're both seeing each other's army. And Nev, it doesn't look like he's afraid of those Gazi Raiders. Man, there are 11 Gazi Raiders here for for Don. He has to pull his units back. If he loses this army, it's GG. There's no way he's going to get back into the game. Now that Sacred Victory has been ticking for a minute and a half now, providing a lot of passive income for Don. He's spending his gold though. He's not saving his gold. He's spending it in monks. So that's going to delay by quite some time. Castle timing. But he's going to speed up all of the upgrades. And not only that, he's going to have a lot of healing power. With so many monks. 10 for him, 2 more in queue. It is a very hard matchup for English. Yeah. It is I think potentially it's the worst matchup for English. And one wrong step costs you the game as English. If he had pushed out with this army and he had lost like 10 or 15 units, that would have been GG right away. Like there's no way back into the game. More dancing here around the sacred site. I feel like Nev should be sending at least one unit to those sacred sites, right? At least his scout or something. Donardi's not producing. He's producing more Gatsu Raiders, so he's not going castle. Not for now, at least. Now that one tower is going to provide a lot of vision and attack speed for Nev. He's just waiting. He's waiting for the right moment. Now he's adding some spearmen, but not too many. 2 on the field, 4 more in queue. So a total of 6. Gonna be here for Nev. It looks like he's gonna send those spearmen to the sacred sites. And this is quite smart, right? Because if the Delhi player wants to move fast to the sacred sites to prevent the decap, he wants to send Gazi Raiders, right? But if what's decapping the sacred sites is a spearman, I mean, that's not going to work. So many Gatsu Raiders here. 23 Gatsu Raiders. I feel like this Delhi army is getting very, very scary. Very, very scary. Potential raiding coming for Don. Villagers in the woodline completely exposed. They have a long way back to the TC. Even those farm villagers. Nev has not noticed yet this raid. Now he's going to notice. He's going to pull his villagers back. Gatsu Raiders trying to trap in some villagers. He's going to lose 2. 3 villagers have gone down so far. 15 garrison inside of the TC. And the rest of them have to run for their lives. As there are no towers, no nothing else. Oh my god, this could be a disaster for Nev. He's lost 6 villagers so fast. He's pushing out with his longbowmen, but there's no tower coverage, and the Delhi player is aging up. Compound of the defender for him. Now those upgrades are going to take long to kick in. He needs to deal some damage. 8 villagers have gone down, 44 to 35. Minute 13 into the game. What a nice move by Nev. What a nice move by Nev. He didn't have his spearmen in base, and this is the biggest problem of this army comp, right? Spearmen and archer and longbowmen, they're very, very slow. So if you want to push out, you have to be walled in. Like, you really need to be walled in. You can't push out without being walled in, because otherwise this can happen, right? Gatsu raids, take down 8 villagers, and now Nev is super, super far behind. Not only Don is 1 age ahead, but he's not producing castle age units, and he has an 8 villager lead. Another Gatsu raid here. Not gonna find any luck. Not gonna find any villagers here. Might find some in the woodline. Now Nev running again for his life. Looks like those Gatsu raiders are not gonna stop to take down any villagers. Maybe now turning on to those farm villagers. Nice defense here by Nev. He's not producing any more units, so it looks like he wants to go castle himself. Now dropping some walls. Oh, that villager is going to get picked off. Nope. Nope. He's not. He's going to live to see another day. Very, very long walls here. I'm not sure about these walls. Like, he's still completely open here on the front side. And this is what I meant before, right? One bad step, one wrong step, one bad decision taken by the English player, and you're going to fall so far behind. So he decided to push out, denied that middle sacred site, and he paid with 8 villagers. With a life of 8 villagers. He's managed to deny the second sacred site, so that's good. Only 1 sacred site. Still up for Mr. Don. Let's take a look at the numbers. 74 military units to 60. 19 Gatsy Raiders, 20 archers. And I feel the moment these veteran upgrades kick in, veteran Gatsy Raiders already, veteran archers already, some knights, and 19 men-at-arms. Yep. There is absolutely no universe in which Nev is going to defend this push. He's only now aging up. King's Palace for him. I feel like at this point, if he really wants to be in this, like keep playing this game, he would have had to drop the White Tower. And even then, I don't think that he could have defended this. Now with the King's Palace, not looking great for him. He's got some gold in the bank for those veteran upgrades, but yeah, so many 27 men-at-arms, 22 archers. Don playing this matchup very, very, very nicely. 52 longbowmen here on the defense. Gatsy Raiders trying to get on top of them. Not going to get through that line of spearmen, but only 11 for Nev. Oh, be very careful here, Nev. You don't want to lose those spearmen. Every unit is necessary here on the defense. Now Nev queuing up more longbowmen, more spearmen. Not looking great for him. Who's going to take care of 23 men-at-arms? 33 men-at-arms. Oh my god. They do have +2 range armor, so these guys can be dancing in between those 2 TCs forever. And they're trying his best here to kite back with his archers, but yeah, this is not looking great for the English player. Our co-caster here. And Don has even brought some scholars to heal up his units. Garrisoning most of his villagers. 18, 20 villagers idle for Nev. Kiting back as good as he can. But he's not producing any sort of armor unit. No crossbowmen. No men-at-arms. So this ball of archers will eventually fall. Handbook play by Don, to be honest. Handbook play. There's nothing he could have done better, and there's almost nothing Nev could have done better, right? And that's why this matchup is so hard for the English player. so hard. Income wise, look at that. What, almost 2,000 food per minute for Delhi. No food income whatsoever for Nev. Yep. Nerf Delhi. Nerf Delhi, please. In all honesty, even if Nev had, you know, stayed in base, kept those 8 villagers alive, even if he had done so, I don't think there was any chance of him winning this game, to be honest. Can a Conqueror player play the tournament? You have just watched a Conqueror 3 matchup here. Don Hardy is a pro player. And Nev, he's not a pro player, but he's a very, very good player. Conqueror 3. So yeah. God damn, Nev, come back to me, my man. I have a shoulder you can cry on. Come here, my man. I'll take care of you. 40 men-at-arms. Yeah. Smoke there. Smoke there.
Absolutely smoke. What a player. What a player.
Man, it is such a hard match, man. Like, such a hard match. I didn't see.
Yeah,
honestly,
I was just chatting with him after about it, and I was saying, yeah, as soon as I failed to snipe those prelates, one was on 1 health. As soon as I failed to snipe them and couldn't deny the sacred sites, just get up, get my second TC online, and take the find to castle.
Done. You're a bully. You hear me? You're a bully. You will get punished for this. Okay, so that leaves us with the Platinum Finals and the Conqueror Finals, which is going to be between Franklin and Don Hardy. Okay, Platinum Finals has already been played, so we're going to go ahead and watch that match Let me hide the scene for you guys so that we don't get spoiled.
Can you send me the name? Name one of the players.
Yeah. So Yuane, what's Yuane's in-game name? Fuck, I forgot. Chief. What about Chiefs? Chiefs. Damn, there are so many Chiefs, bro. Oh my man. I don't know which one is it.
You're 94, right?
Okay, you are 94, maybe.
Yeah.
94. Okay, yeah. Thank God. Because I think he left too. So, okay. Oasis? Wait, what the fuck? What? Okay, I guess these players just, they took the freedom to just play which the fucking map that they wanted to play, right? They should have played Gorge or Dry Arabia. Instead, they've played Oasis. So, all right. All right, ladies. Let's jump into the game. This is the finals, yes. Not the final game, as we have one more to watch. All right. Oh, hold on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Oasis. Spawning down south in color yellow. Playing his Ayubids. We got Mr. Yuane. Whoever wins this match.
On the side of the map, in the color blue, it has the Holy Roman Empire, is Chief.
Remember, guys, whoever wins this match becomes the Platinum King. So a lot on the line here for both players. Yuane has won his first match against, who was it? Anna. Ottoman versus Rus. Oh, he's not playing Ottomans. Wait, he's playing Ayubids. So Yuane going for the strong picks here. Now, in this matchup, Hatchery versus Ayubids. Who do you think is favored here, Mr. Nev?
Yeah, it's a hard one. It depends on how they play that. I think I personally quite like the Hatchery here, but the conventional wisdom is that the Ayubids have the slight advantage here because they've got camel archers to shoot through their armored units. They can age up quicker. They should be able to grab relics quicker if they so choose. But I personally quite like the Hatchery. I like the late game power of them.
Would you go for a fast castle as Hatchery against Ayubids, or what would you do?
Yeah, I think on this map as Chief, I'd be fast castling because Oasis is such a with the way that the map spawns in the central wood wall, it takes such a long time to arrive that I think both players should be able to castle quite safely.
It is funny how this map has become a shitty map after the changes on the trees, on how the trees are chopped down. Because before that, I remember we would break through this wood line and get to the water. And you would do that in Dark Age. Like in Dark Age, you would send a villager here without a lumber camp, just, taking those trees down one by one, making your way through the wood line.
Sure it doesn't gather the 10 wood. Yeah, it used to be a race to who can get on deep water fish the quicker.
It was such a fun map, actually. It was such a fun map. And then you would face the other player here on the water. There were so many deep fish here that it was a must, right? Like you had to get to this water and get some fishing boats out. Now, if you did so in a not efficient way, you would have the risk of getting attacked on land, right? So it was a tricky map, but definitely a very fun map to play. Now with the changes on the trees, it's like a hideout, right? Hideout.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's a hideout. Interesting tower for Chief. I like it in normal games. It's always good to be defensive, but I think it's a bit optimistic. I imagine Yuane's going to go for economic wing first, age up, and then I imagine he'll go for the culture wing second. The reduced costs culture wing, and just get up to castle as quick as he can.
Wait, you mentioned a tower? Where's that tower?
On Chief's gold.
Oh, you're a little bit ahead.
Sorry. Let me fix my speed.
I'm 329, 30, 31, 32.
Yeah, I see that. Perfect.
Okay. So yeah, he's indeed. I mean, I guess he could just drop a wall here, right? It's going to be
Yeah,
cheaper.
probably cost less as well. Yeah, exactly. If he was worried about Desert Raider raids or something like that.
Although, Desert Raiders could go around the base, right? Even if he dropped a wall here in between the, the woodline and the edge of the map, Desert Raiders could just like find their way around the base and get to that gold mine. Ooh, interesting choice here. Oh no, it's only 4 villagers. So this stone being mined here is only there to add hours leads onto that tower. Which is going to keep Desert Raiders off that gold mine, right?
Yeah, that'll ensure his castle age jumps pretty safe.
It looks like he's going for a fast castle himself too, as he only has how many villagers? Only 1 villager on wood, 9 villagers on food, and 3 on gold. Nicely placed that chapel, catching food, gold, and the wood line. As for the Ayubit player, about to age up. 3 additional villagers gonna spawn out of that landmark. And yeah, already working towards that castle. H2, both players pretty even in resources.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of those games where it's a bit of a battle for the relics. When they get to castle, who can secure them, fighting over them. There's a pretty even relic spawn. We've got, 2 equidistant on the wings, one slightly more towards Chief, and one slightly more towards Yuan. But we'll see how. And one, of course, is always locked inside the wood wall, which I imagine won't get taken this match.
The only negative thing here for the HRA player is that if you decide to go up with Regnitz, you usually go with Knights, to put some pressure over your opponent's base and behind that pick up relics. But Yuan is going to go out with Camel Lancers, which directly counter Knights.
Yeah, I'm going to need some Spearmen, definitely, Chief, early on, which is difficult, but the age up time will be very, very similar because of the fact that Yuan's kept his culture wing age up back. So I imagine that's what he'll be going up with. He's quite close already. He's already got the gold. Just needs another 200 food and he'll look like that age up.
I feel like the Ayubits have a faster castle timing here than the HRE. I guess it will all go down to how many villagers Chief gets to, for the age up. There goes 1 minute and 33 seconds left. Now Chief still needs a bit more food. 400 more food for him. He already has the gold. No eco upgrades whatsoever for any of the 2 players. Only now Yuan is researching wheelbarrow. And there's quite a lot of food in the map.
Chief's woods gathering, I think, that slowed up his age up. If he focused those extra 8 bills onto, berries or the sheep there, he would have been up.
Like both civilizations have their own perks. So as for the Ayubit, they got 30% extra gathering rate from those berries. As for the HRE, 40% gathering rate from the from the chapel area of effect. So definitely both of them have their own perks, and they're both going to go for that fast castle approach here. Regnit for Chief, 7 villagers to age up, but Yuan is almost there. 25 seconds. And those dervish move very fast.
They're gone. They'll be the same speed as the Desert Raiders almost. It'll be very similar age up times. Chief maybe 15 seconds or so behind, but it'll be very, very similar. The problem is the farm transition, I think, has cost Chief the wood he needs to get some military production. He could have just got the berries there. He didn't quite need to farm transition just yet.
He has some spare gold too. He could be using on maybe wheelbarrow, maybe horticulture now that he's transitioned to farms very early. He's not spending that gold. He probably wants it for prelates, right? Out of Regnitz. I also feel like he could be producing monks already from the TC.
Yeah, and have them out in position. I mean, Yuan's already straight into a mosque. Dervish, I mentioned, to be queued up any second now.
Interesting choice by Yuan. He went up with barracks and getting spearmen out. I mean, I guess you could assume
the night. I think got to be predicting the night.
I guess you could assume that behind Regnitz, a Sable's going to be dropped, right? You can assume that because that's a play. But that again, like you're gonna want to have your units together with your monks to protect them and put some pressure, while behind it you pick up relics. And spearmen are not fast units at all.
No, and it looks like it might be two each. First dervish is going up. First monk's already out. And it might be 2 all on the relic front. Both players going spearmen by the looks of it. To deny each other's knight.
This is what happens when you don't scout properly, right? Now Yuan is watching. He's seeing this prelate going out for the first relic, but he doesn't have any military units here to deny that one. So I guess Chief is going to secure that first relic. And remember, he went up with Regnit, so every relic counts as 2 for the H3 player. I mean, if he manages to take it back home.
The difficulty now will be who goes for this further relic, where rather this next prelate goes. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. Like, Chief's second prelate is going down for the next relic, but the dervish is going to get there in time.
Indeed.
So then that one on the top right, there's another. There'll be, imagine, a dervish will be going up that way sometime soon for Yuan. It could go 3-1.
Every time I play HRE and I happen to be in this situation where, you age up with the Regnits and you're looking forward to picking up relics, I ask myself the same question. What do we want to do? Do I want to risk it and go for the farther away relics and again, risk my monk dying? Or should I be securing the closer ones, right? Not be that greedy and securing perhaps 2 relics. Like, if I manage to secure 2 relics, that's like having 4, right?
Yeah, exactly. And two for him, 2 for them. Also, I see Chiefs put the relic in the tower for the extra range, but I mean, there's not really much happening here. I'd rather have that in the Regnits for the extra gold.
No, it works. It works the same way.
Oh, does it work in the outposts as well with the Regnits?
You can drop relics in outposts, in docks, or monasteries, or the cathedral, and they all provide 166 gold per minute, regardless of the building they're placed in.
Brilliant, that's very, very good then. I see, Yuan's as well secured this. It looks like, he's put some military units on this third prelate. Where's the dervish? Oh, it is en route. Chief's looking like he wants to deny it, but I think the dervish is just so quick.
It's so quick, man.
1.62 movement speed without a relic.
Yeah. And it's not like he's going to become much slower. It's going to be 1.22 speed. Like, look at this boy. He's ready for a marathon here. Look at that.
Yeah, it's still 1.2. Yeah, so fast. What's the men-at-arms movement speed? Yeah, they're slower than the dervish. They actually can't catch it.
Yeah. Interesting. So Yuan sitting on 1.4 food. He's not producing more military units. He's produced a bunch of crossbowmen, golems, and some dervish. That's about it. As for Chief, he's making a little bit more efficient use of his resources, going for some eco upgrades. And Inspired Warriors, interesting choices for Yuan as he brings the prelate. But this is what we mentioned before, right? Like, how useful can monks be in AoE 4? And you got the answer right there, right? As soon as those 2 monks arrived to the fight, they went down immediately. Like,
dervish aren't too bad because they have a bit more AoE range, but yeah, the healing in AoE 4 isn't a huge part of it.
And they're tankier, right? 120 HP for those dervish. What about the monks? Do we have any other monk here for Chief? Let me see.
Yeah, we've got some.
90 HP. 90. So, I mean, they're cheaper. But I think, man, dervish being so fast and tankier and having AoE healing. So, I mean, I think they're much better unit than the normal monk.
Yeah, they are. I mean, it's one of the things that make Ivy such a strong pick is their, their relic gathering. They should really, most games, be able to, unless they're under some serious feudal pressure, grab at least 3 relics.
So 3 relics have been picked up by Ayubits, by Yuan, only 1 by Chief. So that would be like 2 relics for the H3 player and 3 for the Ayubit. So already getting some advantage here, Yuan, in the early stages of the game. 13 minutes into the game, adding some nice production buildings, double stable, double barracks here for Chief. What about Yuan? Going for some additional production buildings as well. So that's a total of how many? 2 archery ranges, 3 4 archer ranges, and 4 barracks with double blacksmith behind it, looking for those fast upgrades.
Yeah, I'm always a fan if you don't get any blacksmiths, getting the double blacksmiths. If he's going to take a fight soon, you know, if he drops a double blacksmith and doesn't take a fight for 10 minutes, then there's not really much worth. But if he's taking a fight soon, which it looks like he really wants to, building up this production, doesn't look like he's going to be going Imperial anytime soon.
No. I'm liking the upgrade advantage also from Yuan. Horticulture level 2 for Broadaxe and Pig, whereas Chief still sitting on, I mean, he's now completing his Broadaxe upgrade, so he's going to have all 3 eco upgrades level 1.
Yeah, I mean, ideally you want the, particularly as you're under the Archon, you really want that level 2. Because obviously the 40% supply, so you want as much as you can get.
What's really
economic wise.
What's looking really good for Chief is the farm transition around the chapel. Look at that. How many farms already for Chief? A total of 22 farms under the chapel influence. Like these is like having how many? Close to 30, a bit over 30 villagers. Because the chapel provides a 40% increased gathering rate, right? So
yeah, more than evens up the difference in the passive gold from the prelates currently. I mean, look at Chief's gold anyway. He's not struggling at the moment.
I'm also liking those early walls being dropped by Yuan, as well as for Chief. Now securing that gold mine, but he's open on this side, on the right side. Yuan could have, and it looks like he's actually going to push 42 military units to 16. This could be deadly for Chief.
Yeah, I mean, Chief looks like he's posturing towards Imperial, but I think it's just a little bit of mismatchers because he is producing military units every so often.
I don't dislike his choice of going imp. I only think that he needs either a castle or a bomber tower. I would go for a castle before going imp, like because the moment you hit imp, Yuan's gonna push, right?
Yeah, the moment he sees it, he'll push in. I mean, it doesn't look like he's going in, grabbing marching drills, acid distillation.
There he goes. Palace of Swabia. On the wood line, but again, no defensive structures, no walls, no nothing. So once he hits imp, Yuan will be forced to take action, and numbers are just not looking in favor of Chief at all. 17 military units to 47.
No, and it's also a classic, area here of pushing forward as he's aging up. He needs to be defending his age up rather than pushing forward because he's going to walk into 2 Manjaniques, I think.
2 mangoes, so many crossbowmen already, 16 crossbowmen, 24 golems. This Ayubid army, most of the blacksmith upgrades as well, so Chief in a lot of trouble. He's going to be in a lot of trouble. He's now gathering some stone, 7 villagers there. So perhaps we see a castle or a bomber tower. I would love to see bomber. I don't think he's going to make it. He's going to have enough stone for a castle, but maybe he can drop a bomber tower. And this
tower on that outpost by the Palace of Swabia would help hugely if you can get that in time.
I would actually place it on top of the farms, right? To protect that farm eco. Because he has nothing to defend those farms. They're completely open. And you ain't adding
he's dropping it now, but dropping it on the Swabia one. He definitely needs another one.
Okay, he's getting a bomber tower now. 45 seconds for it to be completed. He's floating a lot of resources, but he's not producing any units. Like, I like his call, but he might be missing a little things here and there, right? A bit more stone for maybe a castle or an additional bomber tower.
Yeah, he's upgrading his units, but I mean, he's only got 10, so military, 17 military. But he really needs as much units on the field as he can get, particularly with these Manjaniques, because this is about to get painful.
Yeah, he has no response to those siege units for now. No Springles, no culverins. There goes. He's a brave man, right? He's a brave man. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna snipe those mangonels. Fuck that. Taking serious damage from the mangonels. He only has a handful of units here. 5 men earns with 1 prelate. It's just not going to be enough. And numbers are just way better for Yuan. That bomber tower gonna get taken down. He still has emergency repairs, but no fortification. He's not even gonna go for the emergency repairs, so he's gonna lose the bomber tower. Speaking of the mangonels, are you in favor or against friendly fire in AoE 4?
That's a good question. I think I'm against it, but I understand why people might want it. I think mangonels just need to be, nerfed slightly. Problem is with the Springald nerf, mangonels and STBs and their equivalents mentioned each just so strong at the moment. Oh, the emergency repairs comes in after it's been destroyed.
Wait, can you actually do that? I thought you could only do that if there was still some hit points left in the building.
Yeah, I think it's where the timing is like pitch perfect. Then yeah, it comes in after it's been destroyed.
Man, this fire rain looks so cool and so scary at the same time, right? Like you can't really dodge it, right? Like the AoE damage is too spread out. Look at that.
Yeah, and this is really good timing from UA. This is about, knowing what your win condition is. He fast castled, grabbed his relics, and then didn't, if he left Chief for another 2 minutes, 3 minutes, this could have been a completely different game, but, he knew what he needed to do and he got in at the right time.
20 minutes into the game, Chief has made it to Imperial, but his Palace of Swabia has gone down already. Now, Yuan on top of those production buildings, everything that pops out of them is going to get killed immediately. He's got his elite upgrades though, but I mean, like, numbers just don't play in his favor at all. Even with the best upgrades, there are so many crossbowmen out. There's nothing you can do now to beat even a BM castle here. What am I seeing, Nev?
Oh, Yuan, boy. I mean, I do like that. A bit of Chief at the end. I do like that. A bit of style. Yeah, and Chief taps out.
What a bad boy, Yuan, with the BM in the end. Okay, GG's. Congratulations to Yuan. Nicely done. What a clean... It's been quite a clean game from both sides, actually. Just a bad execution, I would say, from the Chief's side. But I think you both played a good game here. Now, there can only be one king, and that's going to be Yuan. Congratulations, my man. You're going to have your name written down there below the stream in the Hall of Fame. You're going to be our first Platinum King. So again... GG's, man. Congratulations. Let me go ahead and put your name in there in the Hall of Fame. So Diamond and Platinum King, Mr. Yuan, with 2 victories. Yuan, nicely done, bro. Okay, and there's one last matchup. One last match. It's going to be Don Hardy versus Franklin. Franklin, ¿estás en el chat? Don, you're there, right? Okay, you're there. Franklin, ¿estás ahí? I think he might have left. In which case, if that's the case, I don't want Don Hardy to become the king without a victory. Neff, would you play second match against him?
I would love an opportunity.
Okay, okay. Franklin a la 1. Franklin a las 2. Franklin a las 3. Okay, no Franklin in the final. So Neff, you're going to take his spot, and you're going to have a second chance of redeeming yourself.
What's the map this time? Dry Arabia?
What you guys want to play? I let you guys choose. You're going to choose since you lost the last match. You choose the map.
Fine, I'll tell him what he's dealing with. Fine, brilliant. Right, I'll jump off.
Okay.
I'll catch you guys shortly.
All right, so we're going to have one last match between Mr. Dunn and Mr. Nev for the Conqueror throne, for the Conqueror crown. So Diamond and Conqueror King. Oops. Wait, what? Fuck. It's gonna be to be determined for now. Okay, so we're gonna finish the stream with a very, very good match again. Two super good players. Hello, Paige. Hello, my man. Oh, sorry for the infinite window there. Oh, I'm tired. 9-hour stream today, boys. 9-hour stream. Thank you, everybody, for your support, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the Sub Wars. Hopefully, those of you who didn't make it this time, like into the Sub Wars, hopefully you guys will be able to play next week. We're going to be doing this every week, right? Every Wednesday. What does BM stand for? Bad manner. I mean, it's not BM, right? Like, of course you can drop a castle if you want. Like, it's not BM, but it is said to be BM to drop a castle once. Like, the game was already won at that point. There's no. It's like dropping a Berkshire in your opponent's base. Like, I mean, if you get to the point that you can drop Berkshire in your opponent's base, that's because you fucking won the game already. Right? I mean, it's fine. We're all friends, right? So it's not real BM. It's fine. It's fine. I would do the same thing. No worries, man. No worries. Okay. I'm exhausted, boys. I'm exhausted. Funny though, just actually, since we all established community now, it's more fun than anything. You see, like, now in the coming Sub Wars, you guys are going to have some sort of like friendly competition here between yourselves. So we will be seeing more Yuan versus Anna. We will be seeing more Chip versus Yuan. Lolu versus King of Kings. Yuan, what's her name? Okay. It looks like we already have a match going. So let's jump on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last match of the night. I hope you guys have enjoyed these first Sub Wars. But before we leave, one last match. Mr. Don versus Nev. Okie dokie, 4 seconds to jump into the game. There we go. All right, let's reveal the map caster mode. So the map choice by Nev is going to be Dry Arabia, spawning down south in green, playing as English. Ladies, give it up for Mr. Nev. He's going to need all your support in this last game. He fell on the previous one against Don. Don is a very, very good opponent. So I believe he's not going to make things easier for Nev in this second match. And spawning up north in color red, playing as Abba this time. Give it up for Mr. Don. So Dry Arabia, quite an open map here. I feel like Dry Arabia is all about the spawn, right? Oh, be very careful here, Mr. Don. He could lose his scout. Mantis is going to shoot 2 times, but not damaging enough that scout. So he's going to keep it alive. He's going to live to see another day. Now, I was saying that it's all about the spawn here, right? And I'm taking a look at Nev's base here. Look at this. He's playing English, so he's probably not going to make the best use of this, but he's got 2 deer packs together and a pack of berries. Technically, we could say they're behind their base. They're not really behind their base, but they're quite behind, so pretty easy to secure. He's got some small wood lines that he could make use of to drop some early walls. And again, going onto those deer. As for Don Artie's spawn, not looking bad either. He's got 2 front wood lines. This is not the greatest against English. You kind of want to have one of them behind, because if one of these 2 wood lines gets denied, automatically the second one gets denied as well, right? Let's say that Nev comes over to this wood line. He places his longbowman here, and he denies this one. Where is Don Artie gonna go? His second wood line is here, which is also being denied, right? So against English, preferably you don't want to have your 2 wood lines in front. Now he does have some back resources like gold, deer, and close enough a pack of berries. There are so many berries here. What the hell? 8? Is this the normal amount? There are 6 here. No. An extra 2 berries here. Okay. All right, let's see if the scouting has gone a little bit better for Nev this time. So this is Nev's Don Artie's view. He went on to Nev's base probably to see whether he had opened with the barracks or not. And so he would have expected men at arm push. But no, Nev didn't open barracks. He's actually aging up. And as for Nev's scouting pattern, it's been a bit more consistent this time. And he's managed to pick up 12 sheep so far. And probably a few more left over here. There's one more there. And one more here. So potentially 14 sheep for Nev. That means that he won't need to drop too many farms very early on. So it's going to be Council Hall for Nev. And it's going to be Economic Wing for Don. Interesting choice here for Don. Usually you see ABBA players going for the military wing, right? Just to get that bootcamp technology, allowing their infantry units to have an extra 15% HP, which is very, very useful for your archers and spearmen, right? Or mainly archers, especially when facing English, right? So English longbowmen have 1 additional damage in comparison to normal archers, and longer range than regular archers. So counting with those that 15% extra health comes in very, very handy for the ABBA player. But he's going to go with the economic wing. So we're potentially going to see several TCs from Don. Not for now though. He's opening stable right away. As for Nev, dropping barracks and Council Hall. Already producing his first longbowman. There goes the first one. Awaiting instructions. Consistent was an excellent and fantastic word choice. Thank you, Professor. King of Kings is my English teacher. Okay. Nice positioning of the scout from Nev here. Taking a look at Don Artie's base and also controlling the stone mine. Right? He needs to understand what's the ABBA player going to do. You rarely see ABBAs playing on 1 TC. But Don Artie is a man of surprises, I would say. So he's going to stay on 1 TC for now. Already producing archers. So 2 archers for him, 1 more in queue, and 1 horseman in queue. Minute 5, close to the minute 6. Now, oh, look at this positioning. This is very smart. Denying any potential early raids, early horseman raids. Now he's going to push out, looks like. Getting some eco upgrades, double broadaxe for him. None for Don Artie, as he is not gathering any gold for now. So no upgrades for him just yet. And that's going to be the first initial push. This used to be very, very common to do as English. Last patch. Now I don't see this small early push being done very often now. Like English players tend to, you know, sit in base, get a big army or a bigger army, get some upgrades, and then they push. But before, we used to do this all the time. 2 spearmen, 3, 4 longbowmen, enough to, you know, deny a woodline, cause some trouble. And then behind that, go for a second TC or just a bigger push or even a fast castle approach. Now that scout's going to get picked off by by Don, and this is huge. As English, you really need to keep that scout alive. He's gonna keep it alive though. 20 HP left on it. That was very, very close. And the reason why you want to keep that scout alive is because that scout means everything now to give vision over the woodlines. But now, Don Artie dropping very, very long and early walls. This could be a little bit too early, I would say, especially when dropping this kind of long walls. This is a lot of wood being spent here. And Neff, I guess he will have to find himself another way into Don Artie's base. Now, what do we have exposed here? Not really that wood line. I mean, I guess he could place his longbowman here, but if he does so, he's going to be trapped in here, right? It's going to be hard for him to get out. So he has to be very careful. Again, these early trades between English and ABBA are crucial for the rest of the game, like for the next minutes, right? If Nev lost this bunch of units here, he would fall so far behind that coming back into the game would be almost impossible. But he's not taking the risk here. You know, he's slowly moving around, trying to find an entry. He's not going to find any, as Don Artie is going to complete that wall. Behind all these, Nev, horticulture, double broadaxe. Now getting some blacksmith upgrades. Steeled arrow being researched 19 seconds. Looking great, Nev, on this game. Looking great. You see, like, he's trying to get vision over the wood line with that scout so that he can snipe villagers from this side, right? But he just cannot. There's a wall there. Now, these are very early walls and long walls. So, again, a lot of wood spent here. That means that Don Artie doesn't have too many units to defend this push. Where are Don Artie's units? Okay, they're here. They're trying to look for... Oh, sorry. They're trying to look for some reinforcements. And this is very smart from him. This is very smart from him. Trying to pick off those reinforcements. Nev has to be very, very careful here. Last two units are just arriving now. He's going to try to get closer to his main army. How many longbowmen? 14 longbowmen, 5 spearmen. He has to micro perfectly this spearmen. And it looks like none of these players want to take this fight just now. Nev getting more reinforcement. Don Artie. Town center for him. We missed out on that stone gathering. He's going to complete that second town center now. And this is quite smart from him, right? Many ABBA players tend to go for a second TC right away. And if you do so, you're giving the English player complete map control and the possibility to moving around your base freely, right, without any sort of punishment. But Don Artie knows this, and so he's produced some units, he's dropped some walls, and now he's gone for that second TC. Okay, Nev, he has some blacksmith upgrades. Don Artie doesn't have any. Minute 10 into the game. 32 military units to 30. Now adding early man-at-arms. And this is the right call here by Nev. You can tell Nev knows how to play this matchup when you see he's already producing out of 2 barracks, man-at-arms. He's got 3 already on the field, 1 more in queue. And slowly building an army to potentially take down that second TC. Or even the main TC. I mean, you shouldn't really go for the main TC, right? This is 7,000 hit point building. So taking it down with rams, it could be tricky. Execution is everything on that on those pushes, and it could go either way, right? It could go either way. I'm only missing from Nev a tower. He needs to bring a villager and build a tower. That's the only thing he misses now. Building a tower. I don't know if he knows. He doesn't. I don't think he knows. But he knows about the second TC. He just doesn't know where that second TC is. But he can assume that it is either here on the deer pack. I mean, if it was here, those deer would be dead, right? So it has to be here on the berries. 31 longbowmen, 7 spearmen, and now 7 men at arms. Don Artie, 21 archers, and 17 horsemen. Now, no blacksmith upgrades for him just yet. He's going to try and catch some villagers on that wood line. Oh, this move by Nev is beautiful. He's just walking by. No villagers garrison. Oh no, he's going to pull back. No, what a disaster here. He's going to lose potentially a couple of units here, but most importantly, he could have set his army in between the 2 TC here. And that would have been great for him, as all these villagers would be exposed. 13 villagers, no tower here, and only 7 fit inside of the TC. He didn't see it clear, and he pulled back his army. Now, every minute that passes, Abba is going to be farther away in villagers, right? 41 to 45 already. Not too many villagers ahead, as Nev has sniped 2 villagers on that woodline. Scouting around. 20 horsemen, 21 archers. I feel like Nev needs to take action. He needs to take action. 8 men at arms, 9. Oh, potential kill here. Yeah, that villager is going to go down. Nicely done by Nev. More units are being rallied. More longbowmen. Oh, I think he's going castle by the amount of resources that he's banking here. I think he's waiting for castle, getting his upgrades. And this is very smart from him. This is very smart. You know why? Because Abba's age job is way slower than English age job, right? It all depends on how many villagers you age up with. But he's actually rushing it. 14 villagers for the age job. And now, if he manages to get his upgrades on those men at arms and longbowmen, this push is gonna be unstoppable from Nev. So playing his cards pretty smart. Pretty nicely. Trying to get some snipes over that wool line. He's gonna get 1 more villager, 2 more villagers. Holy, that range, man. It felt like a trebuchet to me. What the hell? Now he's pulling back his army. He cannot lose this army, right? He's just staging up. And now Don Artie has to react. He's far away from Castle Age. So he either takes down this army from Nev, or he's going to have to face a Castle Age push from Nev. Veteran upgrade for those longbowmen and for those men at arms. Oh man, this is getting scary for Mr. Don. Scary for Mr. Don. The wall has not been rebuilt. A couple of towers have been added to the wood line. Not very sure of this. Might help on the defense. Another villager gets picked off. Total of 6 have gone down. 49 villagers to 55. As upgrades are about to kick in, especially for those men at arms. Veteran archers already. Trying to snipe more villagers. 7 have gone down for Don. He's keeping his army away. Where's his army? He's going back home. So many horsemen. 27 horsemen now. Are this going to be enough? There are a lot of horsemen here for Don. Now 11 men at arms. 2 more in queue. 35 longbowmen. The tower is going to go down. No fortification on that one. Be very careful here. Oh, be very careful with this surround. Those horsemen are going to get on top of the archers. And Nev could lose everything here. Oh my god, what a big surround by Don. What a nice move. He hit his horsemen away from his base. And look at how fast Nev drops in military units. 27, 24 left for him. Oh my god, what a nice move by Don Artie. Now those men at arms, they're tanky. They're castle men at arms. But there are only a few of them. Is this going to be enough though? Don Artie is also dropping in numbers. He's going to get his resources for castle now. Aging up military wing for him. Wait, did he have 1,000 gold? Ooh, this went very, very bad for Nev. The game is yet not lost because he's managed to kill 11 villagers. So villager difference is not that big. And another group of units are heading towards Donardi's base. 7 men-at-arms and 9 cross longbowmen. Donardi needs to buy himself some time. 1 minute still to get to Castle H. And Neff knows this, right? He's also sitting on 2 TC. That's why the villager difference is not increasing. Not only because of the kills, but also because of the King's Palace. Nev just had 8 spears. That's kind of throwing, to be honest. Yeah, I think he should go for it. I mean, it all depends. It all depends. He's probably assuming that Donardi's on his way to castle, and if Donardi goes for knights, as he has already stables, right? If he goes for knights, yeah, men-at-arms don't deal very good against knights. Again, I'm still missing a tower here from Nev. I'm missing a tower. This push could be way more. Oh, look at this big raid from Donardi, getting on top of those wood villagers. One's gonna go down. How many are gonna go down? Does he have textiles? He doesn't have textiles. One's gonna go down, but these are horsemen, right? Not even veteran horsemen, just feudal horsemen. So not very, very dangerous. This raid. He's gonna lose 2 villagers, but Nev answering back with more villager kills here. More villagers going down. 14, 15, playing this beautifully, Nev. If Nev wins this game? Do you guys think we should have an additional one last game to make it a best of 3? I think we should, right? I think we should. Already securing 2 relics here for Nev. Even a 3rd one. This guy is looking fantastic on this second game. He is looking fantastic. Minute 18, close to the 20-minute mark. 63 villagers to 63. 33 militarians to only 15. And oh my god, this is gonna hurt Don so bad. So many villagers not only being picked off, but also idle for so long. Now, oh my god, this is gonna hurt too much. This could be GG. This could be GG. Oh, what a disaster for Don. As more villagers keep on going down. 25. Oh my god, what a bloodbath. And they're only going to run into a bunch of men-at-arms and more longbowmen. He's even dropping a 30C. He knows that he's lost too many villagers. Nev, my man. What an execution. What an execution. Now with a 13 villager lead, Nev. Our co-caster and British friend. He's producing more units, but not too many. 24 military units to 15. Looks like he's going to go for maybe knights here. I think it's going to be knights, right? What a good strike here. What a good strike by Neff. 32 villagers. Eco upgrades level 1 for done, all of them. Only range attack and range armor as for the blacksmith upgrades. Whereas Neff, he doesn't have all of his eco upgrades. He's missing the pick. But he does have +2 range attack. And this is very important, right, when playing English. Those longbowmen deal a lot of damage, especially in big groups. Nice walls have been dropped. And how many relics have been secured? 3 relics have been secured plus a 4th one on its way home. 5th one cannot be achieved as it is behind Don Artie's walls. Very, very, very interesting match here. Very, very interesting match. So yeah, the comp choice here is going to be knights, some spearmen, some men-at-arms. Quite a mixed army comp for Nev. Nice walls all around his base. Nicely done, nicely done. He still has one almost full gold vein and another one over here, so he's not going to run out of gold anytime soon. Now, will Don Artie buy enough time to get his villager count back? That's the real question. Is Nev gonna give him enough time? Oh. Numbers are starting to get scary for Don. 18 crossbowmen, 3 more in queue, 12 lancers, and 2 camel riders. You don't need more, right? If your opponent goes for... Okay, he's not gonna... Is he gonna go for knights? Yeah, he's gonna stick to knights. I'm not sure now about this choice. Perhaps spearman, archer, and crossbowman is good enough. Now 47 units to 37, so numbers play in favor of Nev, as well as blacksmith upgrades. Careful with that monk. Oh, that mangonel could make the difference. That mangonel could make the difference. Nev was not anticipating. I think that's a siege workshop. Indeed it is. Gonna get dropped immediately after he saw the mangonel. He needs to make... Oh, he needs to buy himself enough time for that springle to come out. Otherwise, this fight is not going to be fair. He's spreading his units to avoid that mangonel AoE damage, but I don't think he should be taking this fight. No springles from Donardi. Oh, first mango shot. Gonna hit one of the crossbowmen. Careful, net. He's pulling your army. Nicely spread his army, though. Nicely spread. Now, spearman to the front. Oh, so many villagers. This is a castle drop. This is going to be a castle... Wait, what? This is going to be a castle drop. Yeah, oh my god, nice mango shots onto the back lane from Nev. He's going to lose a bunch of lowbowmen there, and the second one kicks in. Oh my god, so many units dead for Nev. The castle not about to go up, but going up very, very fast. 50% HP already on that big boy. Now, mangoes are still alive in the back lane. Crossbowmen all stacked together. There goes another 2 mango shots. Boom! Crossbowmen go down, and the castle is going to go up. This is not looking great for Nev. Now they're trading army units, but who's going to take care of this castle? This is a dirty little play by Mr. Dunn. Even archers, Robin Hood here, coming to defend. Mangonel. One of them has gone down. Nicely sniped by Nev. Second one about to go down. Nice. He didn't pull it back, so he's going to lose that mangonel. He was repairing the springle. This is not yet over, ladies. 83 villagers to 78. Now Nev with the military lead. Is he producing it? Oh, he already has a trebuchet here to take down that bad boy. He needs to hold strong here. Getting nervous. Definitely getting nervous. Okay, sorry. 1 trap, 2 traps. Nice. That castle's gonna go down fast, but the thing is, Donardi here, he's bought himself enough time to get that villager count up again. Look at that. Triple TC, already transitioned to farms. Very close in number of villagers. Nev has a lot of food in the bank. Some gold to work with. Castle, 50% HP. Looking to cause some eco damage here, that one knight. He's got his upgrades. Donardi's not realizing about this. He does have textiles. Oh no, he is indeed realizing. He did notice. So that knight's gonna go down before he gets his second kill. Behind all this, remember that Nev has secured 4 relics, taking control of 1 sacred site, which is about to get decapped. So he's not looking bad at all. Not looking bad at all. The castle finally goes down for him. And his army, I mean, 19 spearmen, 15 crossbowmen, some knights, 2 traps, 2 mangoes on the way. Okay. Okay. Let's see how he plays this next push. Donardi sitting on 11 crossbowmen. I feel like Nev has been very patient here, securing his economy, going for relics, going for sacred sites. Oh, there's another castle. There are some pro players out there. I'm not gonna call their names, but there are some pro players out there that think that castles keeps are way too strong and that they should get nerfed. What do you guys think? Should we nerf castles? Or nah? 26 minutes into the game. Both players in castle. But it looks like Nev might be going imp here. I think he's going to go imp. He's floating a lot of food. 156 population for him. He could sell a little bit of food and get, buy himself the age up. Let's see what he does. It doesn't look like he's going to push out. So yeah, perhaps he wants to age up. Castles are weak but cheap. Castles are weak but cheap. I think castles are strong and not cheap. I mean, I think they're kind of expensive, to be honest. 850 stone. I mean, one stone mine has 1.2 thousand stone, so you can only get one castle out of it. Castle really don't heal. No, yeah, they do, man. Castles secure resources, provide vision, support for your villagers, right? In case they get raided. So indeed, he's going to go imp. Minute 27 into the game, 17 villagers for the age up. Berkshire Palace is going to be his landmark choice. Berkshire is, I mean, but I don't really like the positioning here for this Berkey. I mean, I guess he could drop a castle on this gold mine, right? And just deny it. As he has secured his gold mine with Berkey. Instant enclosures being researched for Nev. As per the Yaba player. He's building quite an army here. Archers, crossbowmen, spearmen, and a couple of ghulams. Like, if you think about it, all this army is pretty vulnerable to longbowmen. And that's exactly what Nev is producing, right? Oh no. He's producing crossbowmen. Oh my god. Nev, why you do this to me? You're playing English, man. Go for longbowmen. Imperial longbowmen are very strong. Very strong, especially after they get those fire arrows. Man, Imperial longbowmen can just take down anything. Golems, knights, whatever. But he's gone for a different approach here. So mass crossbowmen and spearmen together with some siege. Don't take me wrong. This is a very efficient comp. Crossbowmen, spearmen, and some mangoes. This is very powerful. 44 villagers have gone down for Don Artie this game. But he's sitting on triple TC, so 123 villagers. He's now sitting on that economic lead. He's nowhere near Imperial though. He still needs a lot of food. And now the English push is starting to get very scary. 2 traps, 2 mangoes, 1 springle. So many crossbowmen and spearmen. That keep is going to go down. And remember, Don... Oh, yeah. Like, this is very optimistic. I don't even know Don knows about Berkey. He doesn't know about Berkey being here. How many villagers has he sent there? No. Is he going to get vision over Berkey? Oh, no. He's just going to find now, right? He's just going to find out now. So, nope. Good, sir. Not allowed to mine from that gold mine. So, Don Artie is going to move towards the big gold mine on the west. But guess what's waiting for them there? Oy. 4 knights. So, he has 200 left. 200 gold left here. And 1,000 gold left here. He really needs to secure a gold mine, or he's going to be in a lot of trouble. He's aging up. Trade wing for him. He might be looking forwards to setting up a trade line. But I mean, that takes time and some minutes to pay off. And it doesn't look like Nev is going to give him that time, right? Sitting on 200 pop already. Almost 200 pop as well for Don. Okay, now he's adding towers. He should have been doing this on his feudal push. And even dropping some stone walls. Securing the sacred side. So, Nev definitely being way more consistent on this second game. Looking great. Now, question is he going to be able to close it? Don is one of the best players in the world, right? So, I guess it's going to be a tough one. I guess it's going to be a tough one for Mr. Nev. Pretty similar comps for both players. Crossbowman and Spearman. Don with 5,000 food in the bank. 3,000 for Nev. We entering the dark late game stage here. Where anything can happen. Anything can happen. 100 villagers for Nev. I'm a little bit concerned about that villager count. I feel like he should be going up maybe 15, 20 more villagers. I mean, that leaves room for more military units, right? So gets it not that bad. And he has a lot of resources in the bank, so yeah, definitely not bad. Also, he's getting a lot of passive income right from the farm, so that this is like having additional villagers. And he also counts with 4 relics. Tithe, what's the upgrade? Tithe, whatever. Relic upgrade has been researched. Good for him. Nev is adding, Don Artie is adding hand cannoneers. These are very expensive units. I guess he could be trading some food, right? And get himself some gold, because he's going to need it. 600 gold income? No, that's not going to be enough. Now Nev, putting some pressure over this side of Don Artie's base. He will have to send some units here to defend that raid. And slowly building towers, Nev. Pushing. Slowly but surely. Is Don getting his upgrades? He's getting, what is this? Camel archers? Not sure this is the right choice. He doesn't have any camel archers. Okay, he does have 2. I guess he's looking to get the camel aura, right? That provides +2 armor to all infantry units. And so you kind of want to have upgraded camels. Otherwise, they would fall very, very fast. Okay. And now the push starts. Oh, my. 2 mangoes in the back. No sprinkles from Donardi. Nice mango shot. He's going to send 2 golems. Oh my god. Nev! Why are you shooting at a fucking house, Nev? Oh my god. He's going to lose his mango nil. What a disaster by Nev. That's why you have to pay attention to the fight, boys. Oh my god! Nev! God damn. He's going to lose his entire army here. Shooting at a fucking house. Oh my god, Nev. No! No! Nev is trying to lose. No, Nev. Come on, man. You've played such a wonderful game so far. Just don't ruin it at the end, okay? Just don't ruin it. 49 military versus 280. Now Don Artie with the military lead. Some hand cannoneers and a bunch of crossbowmen together with some camel archers in the back lane. Definitely looking strong here, Don. Now Nev, he's got longbowmen, a bit of a mixed army come here. 2 more mangoes in the back. He needs to protect them. He needs to protect these mangoes. These mangoes mean everything to him, as most of Don Artie's army is ranged. No, he's got 18 elite horsemen. Oh my god. Oh my god, Nev, what have you done? 35 minutes into the game. What have you done, Nev? Now he's counting with that Berkey here up the hill, so Don will need trebuchets or cannons to take it down. Oh my, Nev! He's losing so many oh my god, he's losing another 2 mangoes. Another 3 mangoes are gonna go down. What a disaster. What a disaster. One bad move and you can lose the entire game. Falling apart here, Nev. Why is he producing knights? He should be are these elite longbowmen? Okay, they are elite longbowmen and they got fire arrows. So these guys are very, very strong now. 12 damage. Now Don needs to retreat here. He knows he doesn't have any response to Berkey. And Nev already walling up this sacred site and the big gold mine. So Don Artie will have to trade. He will have to trade, and he's getting ready for that. 3 markets have been dropped here. Elite camel archers now. No aura for now. Is it being researched? No. I'm talking about these aura. This one over here. this one. Camel support. Increases armor of nearby infantry by 2. That's one of the best upgrades for ABBA late game. One of the best upgrades. Okay, looking strong here in heavily defense. 39 military units to 44. We already have 1, 2, 3 threat from Donardi to take down Berkey. Nev trying his best to keep that alive. Repairing with 4 villagers only. I'm not sure that's going to be enough. Now switching to horsemen. I think this is the right call, right? Longbowmen, horsemen for the late game is English. This is the right call. Berkey about to go down. Now pulling some more villagers. 7 more villagers to keep it alive. Those traps are going to get exposed in a minute. As Nev managing to defend from this ABBA push. Now this has bought Donardi so much time to start up his trade. Look at that. Close to 100 resources per trip. Berkshire about to go down. 700 HP. 4 traps. Nothing to take them down. The Springle died. Oh, he's keeping it alive. He's keeping it alive. 18 villagers. He's sending even more villagers to repair it. No, we have no Springles. We have nothing to take down those traps. So this is never going to stop. This is never going to stop. And Nev is running out of wood. Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad for him. Elite men at arms. I like that too. They got their uni upgrades. So these guys are very, very tanky. Very, very tanky. Oh, nice catch here. Those villagers are very exposed. Very, very exposed. 131 military units for Donardi. So I think he wouldn't mind losing a couple of villagers and get some more traders. Okay. Good job by Nev. 44 to 12. ABBA trade is the best in the game. True that. True that. More villagers are here exposed. A total of 25 have to run for their lives. How are these guys so fucking tanky? 16 longbowmen. 2-shot a Camelland archer. Careful with the mangoes in the back. Okay. Not too many resources left for Donardi. 171 pop for him. 153 for Nev. Gotta be very careful. This game is looking amazing. 39 minutes into it. He's repairing Berkey. Yes, halfway through. Elite horseman now. Nice comp by Nev. Horseman, men at arms. I mean, he's got 4,000, close to 5,000 gold here. He's not trading. He doesn't really need trade as he still has a big gold mine. 6,500 gold left on that one. He's got 2 actually. So plenty of gold left in the map for him. I don't really like this elite knight choice. It's not against Saba, right? Spearmen, camels, like, yeah. I mean, if you can get those elite knights into the trade line, yeah, they're definitely good. Which I think that's what he's gonna do, right? That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna send over 4 elite knights. Meanwhile, he keeps on defending. It's gonna be very, very hard for Donardi to break this position. I feel like these units have 40% attack speed thanks to the network of citadels, and now no units from Donardi are going to be able to defend this. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, he wants to snipe the mangonels. He wants to snipe the mangonels. Donardi moving his units back to cover those mangonels. He's gonna get 1. It's gonna snipe the trebuchet. 2 trebuchet here for Don are gonna go down. And this English army is looking great. Now, ABBA have one of the strongest late games, I would say. But English late game, even though it was nerfed some patches ago, it is still very, very strong. I'm not sure Nev knows about Donardi's trade, but like he could expect it, right? He's denied all gold mines, so the only way Don is gonna get gold. Okay, now he knows. Now he definitely knows. He's managed to sneak 2 knights there. So now he knows, and he's sending over some knights now to the other side of the map to the opposite corner to raid not only those villagers, so many villagers here, 27 villagers, but also those raiders. Looking great here, Nev. Once again. Can he close the game? Can he close the game? I feel like Don is going to start falling apart here. Long distance chopping for him. Not very efficient. He's running out of wood. Literally run out of wood just now. And out of gold. He really needs those traders alive. He really needs those traders alive. 200 pop for Nev. 195 for Don. But most of them are trash units, right? 27 spearmen. 17 horsemen. Yeah, Nev looking great. Nev looking great with these raids. 99 economic units have gone down for Don Artie. Only 15 for Nev. Master class. Master English class from Nev. From a British player. There he goes. His entire army moving forwards. They don't count with the support of a tower. So no network of citadels. No increased attack speed. But he doesn't even care. He's just going to look to raid. He's looking forward to raiding that trade line and the farm economy from his opponent, from Don Artie. He's bringing his army back. Sending his spearmen up north to take care of those elite horsemen, elite knights. These are elite knights. Like they have a lot. They deal a lot of damage. So more units are going to go down. 107 already. Don Artie surviving, barely surviving here. Sacred Side victory approaching 9 minutes and 31 seconds. Biology being researched by Nev. And now Spearman to the front against those horsemen. Don Artie might not be looking, might not have his eyes on this fight, and he's losing most of his front line to the Spearmen and to the Longbowmen. No Mangos in the back. Now the reinforcements are coming in for Don Artie. And so are Nev's reinforcements. Are they? Yes, they are. "44 minutes into the game. Very, very late game here. Post-late game. So many resources in the bank for Nev. He could be doing these all day long. 3.4 thousand food income for him and 2,000 gold income. There is no way Don is going to be able to match that economy from Nev. So he either gets the best trades over and over and over again, or this ABBA army is going to get pushed back. More raids coming in. Oh, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky little castle here. Sneaky, sneaky little castle. What is wrong with Nev the Mangonels, man? He's built like 7 this game, and I don't think he has got one single shot out of them. Yo, Marine Lord! Thank you, my man. Thank you very much. Welcome, guys. We're playing the last matchup between Nev and Don Artie, fighting for the Conqueror throne. Welcome, everybody, boys. 45 minutes into the game. English versus ABBA. Don Artie has been pushed out of every gold mine, so he's gone for trading. 45 minutes into the game. Nev counting with so many resources in the bank. But the question is he going to be able to close the game? He's had a few opportunities throughout this game, but Don Artie has managed to defend them all. Now, Berkey dealing some good damage with that bomber emplacement. Don Artie has to pull back for now. 157 population to 175. I feel like Nev should be adding more production buildings. He has a lot of farms and a lot of everything, but he's missing production buildings. How many does he have? Let's take a look. He's got 13 barracks, 10 archery ranges, and 4 stables. I mean, by this time, I feel like he could be dropping a few more. Stonewalling trade. ABBA will win. I'm not certain about that, huh? I'm not certain. Look at the resources. Mr. Nev, he only needs to get one good engage. One good engage. Is it going to be this one? 50, military into 50. Both players have gone a little bit too heavy on eco units, I would say. Now Nev, playing with the support of that tower and that network of citadels. These units attack 40% faster. Mango in the back getting some good shots over the back line of Donardi. He's buying himself enough time to complete that stone wall. But it is not yet completed. It is not yet completed. And he's running out of resources. Yeah. I don't know what way it's going to go this fight. Cannon in the back. 2 mangoes. No sprinkles from Donardi. So, and that stone wall is just going to go down. Very mixed army comp. 24 longbowmen. 11 knights. Elite knights in queue. Remember, Sacred Victory has been denied. I guess that's why Donardi was pushing on, right? To deny that Sacred Victory. Neff should be adding towers here as he progresses. He should be adding towers, not only for vision, but also for that attack speed. That juicy 40% attack speed. Where is the camel support? Totally agree. I was only mentioning before that that's probably one of the best late game upgrades for Abba, the camel support. I mean, he's not producing any camels now. Oh, be careful with that culverin. Careful with that culverin. We don't have any sprinkles from Nev. Oh, gonna get one mangonel. Oh, now he needs 2 shots to get the mangonel. There's gonna go one of them. And he's also raiding. Don making complete use of all of his resources. I guess this game will go as far as how much wood is left for Don, right? Once he runs out of wood, which apparently he's running out of. Oh no, he's actually getting wood from the trade, right? So I guess he's gonna be fine. One of the good things about Abba trade, they can get 2 resources out of it. So one is gold and the other one up to the player. Could be food, it could be wood. It cannot be stone though. Okay, once again Nev breaking in, but his I mean his military count is just too low. Oh my god, Nev! Nev, my men! Come on! Oh my. Hi. He's making YU steak. Nev and his siege is something to behold. Poor Nev, man. The amount of siege units that he's lost this game. Just by misrallying them, right? Not because they got sniped by Sprinkles. Just because he rallies them literally onto the battlefield, and they get picked off. Another one. I hope there's a brighter future for this one mangonel. No, there's not going to be a brighter future for it. Pop, pop. There it goes. Every time he enters the basis game, I think I leave crying. Yeah. Oh my god. It is also impressive. Like, it has to be said, it is impressive how Don has been holding for so long. Wave after wave, push after push. Now look at his resources. 3,000 gold, 3,000 food, 4,000 food. Yeah, look at his army comp. 34 hand cannoneers, culverins, mangoes. Yeah. He's found that sweet spot. Feeling comfortable now, Don. And Don's micro is way better. Yeah, he's definitely microing his units better. But we can't blame Nev, right? Like, he's been co-casting here with me for 7 hours. Like, he has to be tired. He has to be tired. So, mistakes were made. someone needs to start a second front in the war somewhere other than this center area, yeah. Usually, you know, sneaking some rams over here, maybe over there. Some rams causing some distraction while the main fight keeps happening here in the middle. Oh, nice mango shots. And this is what some AoE 4 pro players criticize about AoE 4 late game. It's basically rallying units to a point and just having your armies clash one against the other, right? Without any sort of micro or anything. Just like, you know, clash there. Hundreds and hundreds of units been sent to the same point. And it all goes down to whoever has a better eco and the higher number of production buildings. It doesn't need to be that way though, but yeah, that's basically what most games come out to, yeah. Hello, SAS. Problem is 99% production while max pop. They should change that. Is 99% production while max pop? What do you mean? I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So that you cannot have additional units in queue if you're sitting on 200 pop. Like you have to be queuing them every time. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, forward castle here for done. Remember, 8 minutes for the sacred victory. It's going to be a hard one to defend. It would make fights matter so much more. Yeah, it would definitely require more APM, right? And be constantly, you know, hitting keys here and there. Instead of just like shift queuing 60 men-at-arms and 280 longbowmen. Yeah, I see your point. I see your point. It would punish bad fights more. Yeah. That could be a good addition. Or a good change to AoE 4, indeed. Then we wouldn't need those annoying rams. Thank God that they nerfed them. So back and forth around the sacred side here. Fornev is adding a castle himself. I mean, can he look forwards to that sacred victory? It is a possibility, right? It is a possibility. Remember that ABBA counts with gold variants, whereas English do not. So a bit of an advantage there on the siege battle for Don. Ottomans and Byzantines would get so much more OP late game, but still things can be rebalanced. Ottomans and... oh yeah, true. But you see, like, these may sound stupid and crazy for many people, but I would make that military schools would keep producing units for free, but you had to queue them up. Like, you had to make the effort of going to the military school and queuing up a unit instead of just being automatically queued. I would make that change. I would make that change. I don't know what you guys think of about it. Because yeah, like, RTS games are all about, you know, having a list of things in your mind to do, and one of them is queuing up units. As Ottomans, a big part of that is released because of the military schools. I don't think military schools are a problem. You don't think they're a problem? I think they are, man. Especially late game, man. Knights are produced in 1 minute. And you don't have to remember of queuing units, right? They're automatically queued, one after the other. They can just make it a bit slower in Imp. I think that if you made units queued in the military schools a manual thing instead of an automatic thing, that would be the right nerf for military schools. I wouldn't touch the production speed. Just that, you know? Having to manually queue units in the military schools. Rework auto as a save. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Now 4 traps from Dawn. No cannons, just traps. Nev making his best effort here to keep that castle alive, but not too many villagers repairing it. Only 5. I feel like he should be just rallying units and units and more units to force those trebuchets back. 5 minutes and 56 seconds for that sacred victory. This is getting more and more interesting. If Nev wins this game, we would have to play a third and last game. Abba can win versus English and Imp if they are equal. Yeah, but they're not equal, right? Because Abba has a very, very good trading line here. They count with Culverins. I mean, English count with Chartered Arms, right? These big boys. He's going to look forward to snapping down those trebuchets. Release some pressure over Berkshire. He's managing to get one down. Perhaps the second one. Yeah, it looks like that second one's going to go down too. So only 2 left for him. Berkshire down to 50% HP. Nev has got some trebuchets of his own now. Focusing down that kid. 50% HP on that one too. And making sure that sacred side still uncapped. Has he found the key, Nev? He's tried it all this game. He's tried it all. Feudal push, castle push, sacred side victory, raiding the trade line, raiding the farms. He's tried it all. Donardi has played a very defensive game throughout 58 minutes. I don't think he's pushed out of his base one single time. Now 4 minutes and 34 seconds for the sacred victory. Are these cannon towers? Not yet. There are 45 outposts, but no emplacements on them. Looking strong here, Nev. Looking strong. He's not producing units as fast as he should, though. He needs to add more production building in his buildings. He's not doing so. He's not doing so. Careful with those 2 cold rings. Gonna take down one of the trebuchets. And the second one about to go down. Boom, boom. There it goes. But yeah, Nev managing to keep the sacred side alive. Well, alive. Secured. Close to an hour mark. Close to the 1 hour mark. Nev just need men at arms plus horsemen plus expos. Yeah, I think that should be the comp for English late game. Horsemen. No, expos? No, I would go with longbow. Longbows? They're very good, man. Longbowmen. Men at arm, longbowmen, and horsemen. Oh my god, is the sacred side gonna get denied? He needs to get on top of it. He needs to get on top of it. Again, now 3 trebuchets. Focusing down Berkshire. 50% HP left. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Nev is dropping a little bit in supply. 174, 78. He's got 21 men at arms. 19 knights in queue. Yeah, I don't think Don can break through this army. I don't think he can. Now those trebuchets are being sniped down by men at arms and knights. More mangoes, more trebs coming. Joining the battle here for Don. 10,000 gold for Nev. He's the richest man. 3 minutes and 20 seconds, boys. Why not 200 with... yeah, I know, but he needs more military buildings. But he's just not dropping more, right? No, he's not dropping more. But yeah, he's looking strong on the defense here. Looking very, very strong. 55 military units to 20. Both players sitting on 130 economic units. Gotta be very careful here in these late game stages. To not go too heavy on eco units, because otherwise, you know, your military count is not going to be big enough to make these kind of pushes. Also longbowmen, Coswood, generate gold with farms. So expo, yeah, that is true. That's a good point. That is a good point. You can save the wood for siege units. potentially, if you need them. An hour and 1 minute, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Come on, my man. Come on, Nev. Come on, bro. Berkshire holding on strong. Oh my god, those anti-engineers, man, they're very expensive. God damn, Nev. God damn. He's refused to play any anti-siege units this game. But these flanks are great actually. Sniping down siege. Oh my god, the mangoes, 3 mangoes now for Dawn. They have wiped out entirely the entirety of Nev's army, or most of it. Now looking to deny the sacred site. Come on, Nev, you gotta get on top of it, my man. Come on. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Timer has stopped. God damn it, what a game. What a game. Mango's getting sniped by Berkshire now. He has to be very careful. Look at this bad boy's range. He can snipe whatever he pleases. Whatever he pleases. The timer still in 1 minute and 36 seconds. Mass siege looks like from Donardi's side. Well, no, mass. 24 hand cannoneers and 14 spearmen. Oh, yo, this is gonna be so close. The range from Berkshire needs to be nerfed, honestly. Yeah, and the Red Palace too. There are so many things that need to get nerfed in this game. Okay, holding on strong. 1 minute and 36 seconds still. He needs to clear those units inside of the stage side, sacred side. Springles? Do we have Springles? No, he's sniping. He should be sniping those mangonels with Berkshire, man. Oh my god, do you guys think he's gonna make it? Do you guys think World War III? Indeed, man. Indeed. I can't wait to see the numbers for this game. I can't wait, man. So many innocent lives have fallen. Look at that, 156 plus 51. 200 innocent lives. I can't imagine how many military units have died in this game. And now we're in 4 minutes now. These gentlemen fighting for the throne, fighting for the glory, the honor, the victory. None of them want to go back home, right, to their wives and say that they've lost. No way, man. We want to go back home. Oh my god, Nev has run out of food. He's run out of food. So he's going to start dropping in population, in supply. And Donardi looking still strong. 200 population for him. He's not dropping one single unit. God damn, Nev. God damn. This is the end. This is the end. This was his win condition. This was his win condition. Oh my. I feel so sad for Nev, to be honest. Like, he played this game beautifully. Beautifully. He did everything he had to do. ABBA macro better than English macro? I guess at this point it all comes down to who micros his units better, right? And it feels like Don has managed to do that better than Nev. Now the sacred side gets denied, so no sacred victory available. And Nev taps out. Don, my man, congratulations, brother. You've become our Conquer King, bro. What a nice game from these two gentlemen. I might upload this one on YouTube, to be honest. What a nice game. I think I'm going to do, though. I'm going to do. Holy. Welcome, everybody, from Marine Lords raid. Thank you very much, my man. Lots of love and kisses for you. Hey, Pitch. What a nice game. Let's take a look at the numbers. Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. This is close to 3,000 units killed and lost. And this is also close to 3,000 units, right? Calvo! Holy man. Well, I mean, it's not 3,000. It's like 2.8 thousand units. 2.8 thousand units have died. Don, my man, I have to say, even though Nev did everything Hikut, you hold on there strong, bro. 10-hour stream. Yeah. Yo, Type. Thank you, my man. Those 5 gifted subs. Come here, man. Come here, Type. Thank you very much, brother. I am actually very, very exhausted. Thank you very much, Type. Done, my man. I'm gonna go ahead and give you your crown, bro. Your throne. This is yours. Congratulations. GG, well played, Mr. Don RT. There he goes. Now you're gonna have that name up in the Hall of Fame until next week. You will have to defend the title, bro. I mean, if you want, right? Look at how beautiful. We have our first Sub Wars Kings here. Mr. Jack as our Gold King. Yuan as our Platinum King. Lolux as our Diamond King. And Mr. Don Artie as our Conquer team. Very, very, very well played to all of you guys. Hello, Egron. Yo, Type, my man. Thank you very much for those 5 gifted. Thank you very much, bro. 1 raid equals 1. What is CG? Thank you, guys. Honestly, thank you very much for all your support. Indeed, 10-hour stream, man. I am exhausted. So after this wonderful, fantastic, super fun Sub Wars that we will be celebrating against next week, every Wednesday, guys. So if you enjoy this kind of content, make sure you drop a follow button and join us in the next Sub Wars. I stream every day though, right? I stream every day, playing ranked games, 1v1, practice games, free-for-all games with the community, all sort of content here. So you guys are all invited to join me on those daily streams. Longest game I've played in months. I can tell, man. I can tell, but very well played, man. Both of you, both Nevin and Don. Both Nevin and Don, both of you guys. You gave us a wonderful game. A wonderful last game. Okay, guys. Now, before I leave, again, thank you, all of you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, boys. Thank you very much for all the support. The channel is growing incredibly these last weeks, and I couldn't be happier. I fucking love you all, guys. You know that, right? I fucking love you all. So again, thank you very much for spending another day here with me, for all your support in donations, subs, and everything. I'm gonna drop real quick our Discord server, guys. Join that Discord server because it's fucking fun. So many people there sharing stuff. You can find other players to play with. So I would encourage you guys to. Pitchman, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking ban you. I swear to God. So you can find yourselves friends and players to play with. And also, before I leave, there's our YouTube channel. Our YouTube channel. God damn, man. God damn, bitch, man. Our YouTube channel where we upload daily content. These kind of games, free-for-all games, my own games, professional casted games. So a bit of everything. Guys, before we leave, I'm going to raid someone, right? We want to keep the AoE4 community awake. So don't go anywhere. Who should we raid? Any ideas, guys? Of who should we raid today? Okay, let's just go ahead and find somebody to rate. Let me see. Who do we have here? Let's give somebody a good surprise, right? Let's make somebody's day happier. Let me see. So, Age of Empires 4. Okay, somebody with a camera. And somebody who speaks English. Let's learn Ottoman and play team rank. Clara. I think I've rated this girl before. Let's rate her again. I think she's a cool girl. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave you with Clara Fleerdamsel. Go say hi to her. Make her day better, guys. I love you. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Don't cap at me, don't cap at me. I love you, boys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Have a good one. Bye. Wait. Oh my god, sorry, no, oh my god, I'm such a noob streamer, man. Such a noob streamer. Raid. There we go. There we go.
Oh, that was a long one.